Okay, so Opie and Anthony aren't here. They're playing that what? I can't even say it. Okay, so Opie and Anthony... Okay, so O and A aren't here. They're playing that garage? Is that garage or garbage? Okay, got it. All right, look. So Opie and Anthony aren't here, right? So they're playing that garbage reruns and trying to disguise it by having these two assholes host it. Here's Primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rocky.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, fuck yourselves.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I'm E-Rock.
And I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. And with us, E-Rock, you introduce him.
I think that's Opie playing on his BlackBerry.
It is Opie. Why are we doing radio? Like, we hang out outside the show. Can't we just hang out?
No, we're doing some radio because we're
Primetime Sam Roberts. And I'm E-Rock.
We're on vacation.
Set up, spoon feed.
We're trying to do a show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, and we're trying to give some of the fans some of the bits that they might have missed or that they'd like to hear again.
Haven't I taught you clowns anything? Just be natural.
Okay.
I'm Sam, and I'm E-Rock, and you're listening to Structure. Here comes the bit.
Well, before I get completely thrown off my game, E-Rock, you know we all have our various sources for news.
Yes.
And, you know, sometimes you'll read a tidbit and think it came from someplace.
Let me guess. Let me guess. You're setting up the placemat story.
Well, yes. It was funny.
So what do you need me to add to this?
I mean, what was it? Was it embarrassing?
A little bit.
Did you ever get the actual placemat?
No.
Look at all this new information coming to the surface thanks to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Why would I get the actual placemat? So I can frame it? Here's the day I look stupid.
It's a radio placemat now.
I'm going to frame it right next to the day I met Sam Kinison. Moments in my career.
You know how much money you can get on eBay for that placemat right now?
That's true. Yeah, I got some knowledge, and I thought it was from the New York Times, and it turns out it was from a placemat.
Well, that bit has been set up significantly.
Yes.
Here it is on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
But you don't have to play it now, because that's the big reveal, that it was a placemat, it wasn't the New York Times.
But it was funny. Plus, can we get this in post, or is this live to tape?
This is live to tape.
All right.
So let's just go to break.
Okay.
What?
You're listening to the worst.
Holy shit.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Fuck it.
Oh, fuck it. Yes, that's your answer. That's your answer to everything.
For a couple days in a row, I was bragging about how I'm trying to get knowledge, and I'm reading the New York Times.
Knowledge.
See, Than's already laughing.
Oh, yeah.
And Travis is coming in. Everyone wants to be a part of this, because I made Travis work his balls off. Do you remember that I was saying that I read a fine article in the New York Times about the horned screamer?
The horned screamer, which is that nasty-sounding bird.
Yes. Yeah.
That wakes people up and drives down property values. Where is it? Florida? Mexico? Where the fuck is that place?
It's somewhere in South America. This bird is only in a few areas in South America, driving people from their homes, and other people that are buying the homes, they're thinking, wow, I'm getting a fine piece of property, because they're unaware of what this horn screamer could do. Right. This is the actual audio of the horn screamer.
That's not bad.
Oh, sorry. This is audio of Bob Kelly in the shower. Where's my horn screamer?
Damn. Ow. Face. There it goes.
This sounds much better on XM, by the way, because you don't have the processing that kind of smooths out the awfulness. Listen to this fucking thing. Driving people from their homes all day long, by the way.
To imagine?
Almost done. Just want to make sure it fully annoys everybody out there.
You should.
You sure there isn't like a group of rednecks raping some canoers?
So
that's the sound, by the way.
Yeah.
That when you take a hard piece of plastic tubing and you dry fuck yourself in the ass, that's the sound it makes. It sounds like the mountain climber from The Price is Right being deep dicked with his face in a pillow.
Hello.
Where's my hat?
I was just kidding about Earl, though.
What do you mean?
He's already suicidal.
Is he really?
I think so.
Is he? Why is he bummed out?
Because he's black. Trying to live in a white man's world. Hey, so that's the horn screamer, and I wanted to like be accurate with my knowledge, and I'm like bragging to these guys, right? I'm gonna like focus on Bob Kelly as I say this. So I'm like, yeah, I was reading the Times, man, and I'm just getting some knowledge. I'm sick of the Post. It's too cartoony for me. Opie, who wants to get more knowledge into his life, right?
Right.
So then I start yelling and screaming at Travis. I'm like, find this fucking article in the Times so I could be accurate with my knowledge, right?
Yeah.
And Travis is Googling. He's going to the NewYorkTimes.com. He's calling up newspaper stands. He's hoping that they have an old copy of the Sunday Times that he could look through. And I'm at home looking through the Life section, the Metro, the National section. I'm trying to find this fucking article, right? How bad was I, Travis?
You insisted it was in the New York Times Magazine, and I said, are you sure it was in this weekend's?
Yeah.
Yes, it was absolutely in this weekend's. Even though you said that, I still looked at like 3 different New York Times magazines online.
So can I just say something? So you're trying to bring something to the table, to show people that you're knowledgeable.
Right.
And information about a bird.
Yeah, but the key was that I'm reading the New York Times. I found this in the Times.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I get anything. It had to be in the Times.
Yeah,
right?
it had to be in the Times. Key to the story. And I'm losing my mind. I'm driving all these guys crazy because all of a sudden now the OCD's kicking in. And then I'm at home also looking at this same New York Times that I just picked up first time in a long time, but making believe I'm reading the Times every day now. Going page through page through page through page through page. And my chick finally goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm trying to find that article on the horn screamer. And she goes, you didn't read that in the New York Times. You read that off a placemat at the restaurant.
A placemat.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm bragging about the New York Times. We're at a restaurant coming home from a little getaway in Connecticut, and we stop at this restaurant. And as we're waiting to order, they have that little placemat with like cute little things you can read about.
Yeah. It was in between the stories on Grimace and Hamburger.
Yeah. What was that in the New York Times? There was a little maze that I had to get through.
Yeah, we should have a
get
whole
the
show
mouse to the cheese.
on the year of the pig from a Chinese restaurant.
It was a placemat. It had a little like cup with crayons, so you can like color in some shit. But it had a nice little thing on the horn screamer.
And you confused a fucking placemat at a restaurant with the New York Times.
Oh, he got excited when the pizza came.
That's it.
Oh, my chick just hates me, I think.
Yeah.
How dumb are you?
Get me that thing out of Time magazine about the election.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, no, that was a fortune cookie. Yeah.
And I can read her eyes, which are just beautiful, and I can tell she's going, I'm 11. I'm an 11, and you're barely a 5.
Yeah.
I'm with you because of your knowledge. Yeah. And you're getting it from placemats? Restaurant placemats.
That means you actually discussed it with her, too, because she knew it. You're like, honey, did you know?
Oh, yeah, of course.
She had a convo with her about it.
Yeah.
He fucking picked up the placemat and he folded it the way someone does a newspaper and he carried it under his arm. Like a gentleman.
Reading it on the train.
Yeah. He was taking a shit reading it.
Yeah. Cross-country flight and he's only halfway through the placemat. God damn, it's a tough read.
There's a black guy delivering placemats at 5 in the morning to his building.
He rolls it up under his arm like a gentleman.
Like a gentleman.
A gentleman on his way
He's
to
got
work.
a fedora and an umbrella.
Yes.
And that under his arm. I'll learn something today.
Hey, where's the newspaper you were reading? Oh, it's in my back pocket. Hold on, let me take it out.
I'm getting my knowledge from placemats and restaurants.
That's great. Congrats. Jesus Christ.
Travis.
I love it.
I'll question everything you
Yeah.
you ask me to find from now on.
I thought it was going to be like another newspaper or a shittier paper I didn't realize that it was the wrong form of communication.
It's a placemat. I'm convinced Lindsay's on the longest-lasting roofie in the history.
I'm trying to be more cool around her.
It's like,
Are you? Yeah, I'm listening to you guys.
Read a placemat.
That'll do it. That's cool. You're like Fonzie cool with that shit.
All the young kids are reading placemats.
The only paper that doesn't fold.
Fucking placemat.
You roll it up and put it behind your ear when you're finished.
With the dinner at Chuck E. Cheese run you anyway. What are you eating that has placemats?
What are you done with? When you're done with your paper, do you make an airplane out of it and throw it across the room?
Any restaurant that has crayons and a paper fucking tablecloth.
I insisted it was in the New York Times.
That's good. You're bringing an 11 to a Chuck E. Cheese.
That's not a good restaurant.
No.
Hey, you should have cloth napkins. That should be, what do you want to read? The menu, the wine list. If you have to read the placemat, it's house of shit. It's not a good restaurant. I hope you're comfy under that bus.
Hey, this was. Did you have to ask to wear it for an extra sport?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, it was coming back from my stone massage.
Yeah.
Have you ever had hot stones rubbed all over your
stone
naked
massage
body?
you should have is the same ones they give in Iraq.
I got some terrific jokes that I got.
I fucked a chick on a railroad track once after a train went by.
Hi, this is Sharon Osbourne, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, we got another clip from the drunk show.
From the drunk show.
The surprise drunk show. This is an Anthony request.
Yeah. I liked this one. I mean, it's a voicemail that Danny's mom. We talked
you
about.
actually played the voicemail? Or just talked about it?
It was I saved the voicemail for over a year.
And you don't bring it to the show that pays your fucking.
I didn't know what to do with that.
Oh my god!
What's for the drunk show?
Everybody,
you know what it is?
The problem with this show is that all the guys have radio shows. So why would they bring stuff to?
They're hoarding.
Why would they bring stuff to the actual show that is paying their bills?
Wait, what's the voicemail?
You had this for a year. We could have made something out of this.
Maybe, but I never wanted to hand it in being like, oh, look at me. I want airtime. Play my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just would have been weird to hand in.
No
like
one
that.
listens Saturday. Don't worry.
What's the show?
No
what
one
is it?
listens.
We have the voicemail?
Growing.
Yeah, it's in the track.
It's growing.
But
What the fuck?
Let's hear it.
I got into an argument. With I was busting my mother's balls when I was still talking to her.
You don't talk to her anymore?
No. This is the last contact I've ever had with her was this voicemail being played.
But she used to hang out with us.
Yeah, she used to.
We talked about this on the drunk show.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of these questions can be answered in this clip?
Probably not.
When was
Probably
the last time you
saw her?
Yeah.
Probably at an event somewhere.
F.H. Riley's, I
Maybe.
remember the whole family was there. You, your little brother, your mom was trying to pick up people at the...
Oh, my boy.
I know.
Yeah.
I think I know why the guys save stuff, to be honest. I think that we don't use our resources well enough and go to them enough. Like, why would Danny think she should say that and bring it in when we haven't talked to him about his personal life in a while? He might think, like, I don't want to be a burden.
You had that, though. You're getting on the air right away.
It's not even a burden. It's just like, why? Like, who the hell's going to give a fuck about this message that my mother left me on my voicemail? Like,
but if it was an ongoing theme and we've been talking to Danny more, then it would be like something like
if it was Than's mom, then it makes sense to bring to the table. He's got that whole bit going, so I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I'm not going to jump in with my.
What the hell's
fucking
wrong
voicemail.
with you guys? Just
We
alienated
don't
from
like
your
our
mom.
mommies.
We like our guys that work for us to hate their moms.
That's pretty much almost across the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does Travis hate his mother?
I know they don't have a good. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
he hates her. Why?
Well, they don't have a relationship.
All right, hold on. Everyone with a mommy issue. Hold on, Travis. Everyone with a mommy issue line up.
Yeah.
We
Well,
got Dan, we got Danny, we got Travis. Who else?
Sam's
got to be in
my
love,
God.
and she makes him fish sticks
Mother
or
of the
whatever.
year, this Sam's
chicken
mom.
nuggets,
Where's
whatever the
fucking
fuck
E-Rock
that
and
infant
Steve?
eats.
E-Rock, mommy issue.
Steve's got it.
mom issue.
Steve's got mommy issue written all over him.
Steve, mommy issue.
Yes, I want to be one.
Travis, mommy issue. So what's the mommy issue?
She left 7 years ago.
Oh,
I haven't
boy.
spoken to her since.
Oh,
Why?
Jesus.
Why'd she leave?
In my opinion, I think she
Because
just had like a midlife.
She had a homosexual son.
She saw the
Don't
cat
talk about my
picture.
brother.
Wait, how old, Travis, are you now?
I'm 27.
So she was 20. You were a grown man. Do you have any younger siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How old?
He's a year younger than me.
Okay, so you're both grown up.
And you haven't talked to your own mom in 7 years?
No.
Why?
Do you know where she is?
No.
You don't even know where she is?
No.
Why'd she leave? It can't be just a midlife crisis. She never wanted you in the first place. Huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Has she tried to contact you?
Oh, no. I was, when she left originally, I was the one keeping contact with her.
Oh, okay, so she left, and then you were still kind of keeping contact.
But she cut off contact with everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like me, my brother, her brother. Wow.
Did
Everyone.
she start up a new family?
Yeah, well, what happened was she married a Jewish guy who I think his level of faith is to cut off your previous life.
Make my day, Jew.
When you
Did she convert?
yeah, and when you convert, I think you cut off that part of your life.
All right,
yeah.
fuck her.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
so I
is
haven't
something.
spoken to her in 7
that
years.
doesn't sound very Christian. Oh, it isn't.
He obviously has a huge cock.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
He's fucking...
Yeah, that's what Jewish guys are known for. They're giant dicks.
No, I know. That's what makes it even more
He's
amazing.
knocking that fucking Goyim pussy into the fucking next week. They're all high-fiving him behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah. This guy must be a stud
Jewish
in bed
prize.
that she's given up everything for.
She pretty
loves
much
the cock, Travis.
I guess so.
She changed gods.
Yeah. She changed gods.
denounced Christ.
Denounced Christ, got rid of her previous family, all for the cock.
Or renounced.
Yeah.
What did I
She
say?
fucking,
Renounced,
Never
denounce.
looked at it that way.
she fucking
I
gave
like
up.
denounce.
How about pronounce?
Yeah. How about pounce, like she did on that fucking Jewish fucking clipped piece of meat? That fucking... I bet his cock is so fat it has a yarmulke. Fucking sweaty cockhead he has, a little yarmulke.
His pubes are curled like payas around his balls.
That's right. He fucking puts a little briefcase with money and he fucking handcuffs it to his cock shaft. He's fucking... I don't mean to be disrespectful to your mother.
Oh, none taken.
But for 7 years, she has been taking fucking kosher seed on the fucking... on the face and in the hair. Sorry, man. I became a little childish. I say this.
Oh, it's his mom. Dude.
Oh, he hasn't seen her in 7 years.
And you know what it is? He's
You
only
went too
fucked
far.
religious
You went
women.
too far.
So when he got a hold of her, and the way she he never had a finger in his asshole before.
No.
But fucking boy, when that fucking Christian hand reached around,
Yeah.
he's like, "Why are you putting your finger in your mouth?" And she went, "Hold on a second. Keep your hat on, and I'll show you." She's wetting her finger.
Fucking A.
She's the first one to ever pull the sheet down and expose her big tits. Say, why don't you come on these, Morris?
Oh, my God. Morris. Oh.
He's never had that before. Ever.
Well, let's ask Travis. Travis, did your mom have big tits?
No.
Oh, damn.
I bet you she got implants. I'll bet you Morris likes big tits and she had them blown up. Fuck. She's like fucking Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah.
Fuck the kids. Fuck that cat. My faggot son. I got Jew dick.
Anything for you, Morris. Whatever you want, Morris.
Shoot. Sell the husband, sell the kids. I'm never coming back. Are you a rabbi, Willard? I'm a cocksman.
She likes that, huh?
Wow. Is your
Yeah.
Jimmy's basically saying your mom's loose.
No, I'm saying
truth
that
to that?
No,
I
she
haven't
was
seen her
so
in 7 years.
taken.
I don't
She
know,
was
maybe.
so taken.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of times your mom, you fucking, you know, you go through that crisis. She's probably never had it like that. I bet if you read her diary, the first entrance was, oh my God.
Oh, my
exclamation
former
point.
God.
Oh, my you-know-who.
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, she screams, I want to taste my ass.
I never had anyone go ass to mouth before.
Oh, Travis.
Oh, no.
7 years, you got married, and she didn't see you get married, huh?
No.
Does that bother you?
No.
Come on, a little bit's got to hurt.
So you must have not had a great relationship growing up with your mom, then.
No, that's the thing, is that we had a great relationship.
Oh, no.
No, she was like
Terrible.
she was like the mom, you know, like that you want to have. I think my brother is more affected.
What did Daddy do to your mom?
Nothing.
Did you ever call her and say, what the fuck happened
They
to
got
you?
a divorce, obviously?
Mm-hmm.
At what age?
I was 20.
Wait, divorce and then gone?
Yeah.
So she, like, disowned you guys before she, hooked up with this guy, unless she was seeing this guy.
We don't know.
Oh, you say you
But
don't
it was
know.
all
Yeah.
very quick.
I'm sure it was sneaky.
Think she was pregnant?
No.
I don't believe that you're not hurt, though. That's a very devastating thing, because all of a sudden she's
No,
gone.
I dealt with it a long time ago.
Did you ever call her and just go,
Painting
what the fuck did
swastikas
you
on
leave for?
synagogues? How did you deal with
When
it?
she left, yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Nothing?
But I
What'd
mean,
she
now,
say?
like
I'm
7
sorry.
years later.
That's all right.
No.
Like, how could you fucking reject your children?
No, I
wasn't a
will
joke.
probably get in touch with her one day.
Right now, in my house.
Oh, no, you will?
But, well,
What?
I
Bad
figure
idea.
I will one day.
What was
but
her answer
not right
when you
now.
say, where'd you go?
Oh, that it's none of my business.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
How about it is?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because when they were going through their divorce, I would try and.
Cry in front of them to make
Well,
it
he,
stop?
the man that she
Didn't work for
married,
me.
luckily for her, was a divorce lawyer.
A lawyer!
So he got it into her head.
He sure did.
She.
Oh, your son wears a sweater with a hood? Why would you want to go back to that? Is he a boy or a girl? Oh, he had her fucking face in legal pads. The first time she ever squirted when she came was with her fucking face on a yellow legal pad. Oh, my God. I never had liquid come out before. Oh. Is that pee? Is that pee? She panicked. She thought she pissed on her leg. I'm sorry, Travis. I know it's your fucking...
Holy
She
shit.
thought she fucking pissed into her pantyhose and all over her shoes.
Never seen such a thing. Fred Ziffel writes, the term ATM means something totally different to Morris.
Oh, she knew it, too. She would talk dirty. She'd go, oh, fuck me like you're representing my husband. Oh, fuck me like you're representing him. Fuck me like you're Dominic Barbara. And I'm a fucking guinea radio host. Oh, when you pull your cock out, I want half my bank account to be attached to it. Fuck me, Morris.
Morris. Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes,
Dickie Punchcock.
I bet she likes it in the Dirty Star of David.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Ryan from Cleveland, does she stick dreidel beads in her ass?
Yeah. He tore a new asshole.
Oh, and he pulled his dick out of her ass, and there was a little menorah on the
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, they're coming in too quick now.
good God.
So quick I can't find it anymore. Oh, well. I guess Travis is wishing the tally had been 6,000,001.
Oh! Now we're getting into the gray area here, aren't we?
I guess we're going to have to fire Stephen S. from Bayshore. Sorry,
Wow.
Steven. Sorry. Wow, Travis, what the fuck? Do you think your dad did something that was pretty wrong that made her go like this?
No.
Really?
Yep.
So Dad
What's
Rudolph
your dad
Hess.
do now?
What does he do now?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he...
The head of the Ku Klux Klan.
No.
He's looking for Simon Wiesenthal.
He's the head of the Nazi Party of
He's
America.
Yeah.
He's
My
in
dad,
radio.
Ivan Demyenyuk. Oh, he's a Detroit auto worker.
Travis's dad is in radio? Did we know this?
Really?
No, what's he do? Travis Stern.
Oh, wow.
He runs a station in Jersey.
He runs a station in Jersey.
station?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, boy.
no.
How do we not know this? Don't tell me it's the FM talker.
No, Jim knows.
How do we not know
I
this?
know, too. Let me take a gander at this.
Oh, I actually
let me
like
see.
that station a lot.
Let me see.
Do you?
Yeah, I did. I used to
Let me
like
see.
it. That my first.
Oh, then I
radio
know what it is. Oh, no, I don't know.
My first radio request was made to that station.
That's how I
and
know.
I asked them to play the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, and they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder. I bet you the guy's name was Edmund Fitzgerald. The wreck of the... And I stuck it deep down in her asshole. She came, and she came like Lake Gitchaguni.
Can you work Pink Sock into this, please? Please work Pink Sock into this.
Let's see. I gave her jaw a good knock and her ass a pink sock, and I wiped my dick on her son's sweater. Just off the cuff. Sorry.
On his hoodie. Oh, poor Travis.
I'm sorry, Dickie Punchcock
so bad.
is rocking today. One more from Dickie,
Like a
please.
little Travis with the cat. Do you see the picture of him, Jimmy?
I know.
He's so tussleable.
Let me get this in.
Sent her out.
Let me get one more from Dickie Punchcock in, please.
Dickie Punchcock?
He eats her ass because it smells like pennies.
Oh, shit.
Well, you know what the thing was, too? That he was used to probably deep fucking and getting them to squirt because he hits, like, he does what they call hits rock bottom. Like, I bet you the first thing she said I mean, again, I'm trying to phrase this properly. Like, the first thing while she was bent over and he's fucking deep-dicked her, was she probably went like, ugh! I never knew a cock could go that deep.
Oh, my God.
He hit rock bottom.
Wow.
Hey, the guys...
Your pussy's as tight as my wallet?
The guys are trying to guess the call letters of the station that Travis's father was on.
WCKLD. That's cuckold.
That's what this guy's got. You
really? I'm not even reading.
You're going to be pissed. John from Virginia's going to be mad.
John, I can't see feedback from here.
No, he can't. Very good, Jimmy. You nailed that one. All right. Danny. So
yeah.
We go to Danny's mother issues. Anything else you want to add to this, Travis?
Yeah. I mean,
You say you want to search her out at some point, though?
well, Jim asked if I want to get in touch with her.
Yeah, and you do.
I said, no, not that I do right now, but I assume that later on in life.
Why would you even assume that?
You got to assume at this point she's got a 7-year-old that is named Travis.
Maybe.
Oh, God.
Why would they ask you to reject your former life?
Without having any feelings or anything, you wouldn't even consider that the future might hold this reunion. Is this a hopeful thing?
No, to be honest with you, it's not something that I think about.
How could you not hate her guts, even if you made up with her, like, because she left for...
I would more like to get in touch with her to find out, like, because, you know, that affected me so much when it was happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Man.
Not the divorce or not the remarriage, but the rejection of you and your brother.
Yeah, just the rejection of everyone. Like, she hasn't spoken to her own brother in 7 years.
Wow.
You know?
Did you, when you were growing up, did you think she was a little off?
No.
Wow, it's so fucked up.
You never saw anything like
a little different?
Would indicate that she was going to...
No, nobody did.
Was she like the regular mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn.
Boy. Boy. Never really... You look at the Jewish people as the ones that kind of come in and sweep a woman away like that.
Drowned victim from Jersey writes, this is what he thinks the radio station call letters are. W, my mom left me for cut cock.
That's a little long.
I don't think the FCC allows that.
Put that on a bumper sticker.
Oh, my God, that's it. No offense to your dad, but he's unclipped. Oh, my God, that's it. It was the first... the first thing she said was, oh, my God, it tastes so clean.
Oh, fuck. Jimmy.
I'm just teasing.
Oh. Don't even look at him, Jimmy.
I can't.
Yeah, you really can't. He's right there, too.
Very bad.
Oh. Don't look to the right. I can't. He's right there.
I can't.
I have a voicemail.
Yes. It's not about you, douchebag.
You got enough airtime last weekend, Danny.
Oh, shit.
All right, what do we got, Danny? So we got this is audio. Travis, we're not going to forget that one anytime soon.
No.
All right, hey, so Anthony did the surprise drunk show with
No,
Danny?
it's just a drunk...
Secret show.
Secret.
Oh,
Secret
mine
drunk
is a
show.
surprise show that
Right.
I decide I'm not doing because it's your thing.
Yeah. Secret drunk show.
Secret drunk show.
Yeah.
Here's another clip from Saturday night.
She had 2 fur coats.
Why would you need that? 2.
She's a cunt.
Oh.
So anyway, the last time...
When you call your mom that...
Dude,
that's just gonna escalate into mental fucking problems later in life. And I never want to bring this up or anything. I don't want to it's usually this deathbed scenario that makes that tragic, because then all bets are off. You forget about the awful shit. You're just sitting there going, okay, here's a loved one dropping dead, and I have years now of regret that I'm going to have to fucking sift through. Oh, fuck, are you your future stinks.
Well, you know what? Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
But the voicemail and it wasn't even left to me, and this is the best part about this probably whole story, but the voicemail was actually left to my father, and my father felt the need to call me and leave this for me because he liked it so much on my voicemail.
Nice one. Fits more beer. I'm almost done with this bottle. It's a little pissy at the bottom.
So I think we have that queued up.
Hey, Dave, it's Sue. It's about 1:45. I know you're in school, but when you do get a chance, please call me back, because I had this conversation with Danny, and I told him to fuck off. And I just want to tell you about it, because he's the cruelest, heartless, cold person that I've ever known in my life. I can't even believe he came out of me. I really can't. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Dude, where's the tears behind that laughter? Where are the fucking tears behind that laughter?
Dude, none.
That is probably the worst message you could hear from your mom.
That sounds like something. Hold on, plug that for 1 second.
She could say,
"No, let's just talk over it." Then it sounds it sounds like we were there.
It reminds me of a voicemail I heard that Travis's mother left. It's like, oh my God, I have to deny that he ever came out of me. Is that inappropriate? Sorry, Travis. I feel fucking bad.
Oh, and you should.
I love
poor Travis.
Poor
such a little innocent boy.
That's why he's hiding behind that beard.
Know what I noticed on that little clip?
Is that what you call it? The beard.
What I noticed on that clip is that your mom sounds very hot, Courtney Love hot.
No, she's not.
She's got like a Courtney Love hot to her voice.
No, well, she was very emotional because she probably left that message for my dad maybe no more than 5 minutes after me and her just had a huge blow up on the phone. Like it was just done. And I was like,
what does a son and a mother argue about at this point in your life?
Well, it had a lot to do with just the cuntiness of the divorce process, and just like my dad he was going through some rough times. He had a heart attack, had health issues. He lost his gig, so he was just working like shitty jobs. And she was still trying to fuck him for every fucking cent that she could get out of him. And she's doing way better than he is.
Yeah,
and
forever.
And she's still at it because she called him.
She was still at it, and I tried, and I wasn't being malicious, I guess, when I brought it up with her, but I was just busting her balls, just kind of kind of having fun with it, but it was kind of like a half, not passive aggressive, but I was just kind of toying with her a little bit because I felt like I had the right to, because she was trying to fuck my dad, so she had no part of it.
That makes sense.
Wow.
So.
Is there more to that clip?
Like 50 it's probably nothing.
Message you could hear from your mom.
Dude, there's none tears.
She could say, "Thank God he was adopted." You didn't know. Thank God he was adopted.
There's none tears.
God, I'm so sorry that abortion didn't work out. He fucking dodged the hanger. That's awful.
That was the last communique I've ever had with your old mom.
Well, that was it.
That was a while ago too.
But she gave you birth. She gave you life.
That's all she did, though.
She gave you life.
That's all she did. Anybody could take cum in their pussy. Anybody could do that. Travis could do that.
His mom certainly can.
It doesn't mean says kosher party.
It doesn't mean that you're gonna be a great mom, and it doesn't mean that I'm legally bound to love you because because you took a load on my dad's birthday.
Was it his birthday?
Well, yeah. Well, let's see. His birthday
is a 9-month thing.
His birthday is March 19th. My birthday is December 27th. You do the math.
Wow. Yeah, it was a birthday fuck.
So it was a drunken fuck, you think?
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh, my God. That's the only reason you're here, because of a drunken fuck?
Because my dad wanted to get laid on his birthday.
Wow.
Okay, we did a lot today on this fine show. Yes, we did.
Damn, you two, that makes Than's relationship with his mom look like fucking, leave it to Beaver. Wow.
Yeah, way to kill my bit. I don't want to seem normal, you dick.
Just put a tone on any time you talk about it.
Hi, this is Guy Ritchie. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
There's a lot of Anthony hates titles here.
Yeah, well, that figures. I do hate a lot.
It's The Worst of Opie and Anthony. E-Rock is me.
Primetime is me.
And Anthony is over there.
I'll just use Anthony.
Okay.
You guys with your wacky names.
We're on the radio. We're entertaining.
I see, but you can just say Eric, Sam, and Anthony are in the studio. It's going to be E-Rock and Primetime.
Primetime Sam Roberts. It puts you one level above the listeners.
Does
you know
it?
what I mean?
Yes, because we're hosting this show.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you're the host. Then I'll just be Anthony.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I'm looking through all the material here. There's a lot of material that starts off with Anthony hates.
Yeah, that would make perfect sense. I do hate a lot. I'm very hateful.
Well, this one is about kids.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I thought you liked kids.
Vouch for that. Oh, in a way, but, for the most part. Stop it. No, I do. I, for the most part, hate kids, yeah. They're annoying. Much too little. They look like little real people, but they're small.
Tiny little appendages, little fingers and toes.
It's like, grow up.
Yeah.
Like,
far too small to be a human being.
You're not cooked yet.
Right. What are you doing walking around with people?
Yeah. Stop it. And they need other people, like real-sized people, or else they'll die.
Yeah.
Like, they'll be dead. You can't just send a kid off and walk down the street or something. He'd be dead.
Go get yourself some dinner.
Yeah, they always need attention. Ugh.
Shoes are so small.
Oh, everything's tiny.
Well, we can tie this bit into Anthony hating kids to Anthony hating the new kids in his family.
Oh, jeez, I don't think I hate them.
No,
you're talking about my niece and nephew?
I don't think you hate them personally. You just hate the fact that they've changed your siblings.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that. Well, yeah, I do hate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Science.
I concur.
They need all the attention.
Off with the bottles.
We know you sing. You're a kid.
Yeah. La, 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 la. Okay. Ooh, it's a miracle. Look what it's doing. Yeah. Go eat your hand.
So here's Anthony hating kids on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You didn't put much into that one, E-Rock.
Nope.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die, then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
They should be shot.
Baby. Ugh. Out of here. Well, no goddamn kids. Gonna have two little nephew-niece things.
2?
Yeah.
Brother Joe?
Yeah.
Did you announce that on the show?
Yeah, I didn't tell you. It's Brother Joe and Dawn. They're the ones that had the baby.
No, I don't think you made
a sick incestuous thing. No.
You didn't make the Brother Joe one official.
I thought I did.
No.
Yeah, Brother Joe.
Wow.
And his girl.
But Joe's like 50.
No, Joe's not 50.
What is going on with the Cumias?
And his girl's like young.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but he didn't want to have kids. I learned Dawn did want kids, but she was in the wrong relationship.
I hadn't talked to Joe in quite some time about children, so perhaps his mindset changed.
That's great.
Is he happy?
Yeah. So,
You're going to have 2.
Yeah.
Within the next year. Actually, sooner than that, right?
Yep.
By summer?
Oh, yeah.
2 by summer?
Yep.
How are you going to handle that?
I'm not. You know how I'm going to handle that?
But they're your...
With a checkbook.
But they're your brother and sister's
right.
kids.
What do the little tykes need? Huh?
Love.
Aside from my love and companionship.
Wow, man. What's up with the kid thing with you?
You watch.
Because we're not even talking about your own kids. We're talking about, like, kids that are related to you through a brother and a sister.
I'm very nice with kids. I go over, I play with them, they laugh, and then I leave. There will be no babysitting. There'll be no diaper changing. I don't... and here's another thing. If they're listening to the show today, I don't eat with children. I can't eat with kids. I'm not crazy. Children are disgusting to eat with.
But they're not like you're not at a restaurant with strange kids. This is like family. This is family stuff.
They ruin the food you're trying to eat.
And let me tell you something. I got 10.
You see a kid slap his hand into the big plate of what you want to eat, and then no, and then I look at it and go, well, write that off. I can't eat that with their slimy little hands. They're always down the back of their pants or up their nose or something. Get out of here.
But it's going to be your sister Dawn's kid.
Don't care.
It's different.
No, it isn't. It's no different.
Here's something else. I have 10 nephews and nieces, I think, maybe more. It's hard to keep track.
Mm-hmm.
And never had to babysit and never had to change a diaper.
Oh, good.
You don't have to do that stuff. you hold them, and every once in a while they might spit up on you a little bit, and then you hand the kid back. You're like, all right, here.
Don't do that either.
And then they mop you up a little bit, and you're on your way.
Don't hold kids because of that reason.
Yeah, you'll hold one.
I don't want. No, I won't. I don't like that spit up thing. I'll hold it out in front of me.
What's this about, Jimmy?
It's kind of like,
I understand kids in general. I do. I hate other people's kids, but kids that are related to me, you just feel different.
No.
Yes, you should.
No.
Yes.
They have disgusting, wet little hands that are constantly being sneezed on and drooled upon, and they're trying to give you their goopy Cheerios that they're always eating.
Yeah.
The little high chair with their Cheerios on it and their sticky little hands, and they try to give it to you, and it's like, oh, take it. Isn't that cute? Oh.
Do you know my friend Eric, and this is true, he has 3 daughters.
Yeah.
He came in one day over at XM, he's a comedian. He said his daughter was stuffed one time, and he actually sucked the boogers out of her nose. He's like, she couldn't breathe. And she was having trouble breathing.
Well, you'll do
anything
for your kid.
You're so kidding, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Jimmy, you're so kidding.
I'm absolutely not kidding.
I don't care if you're kidding or not. In my mind, I have to accept that you're kidding because that image will ruin me. Ruin me.
Anthony.
Yeah.
What is it? You have no excitement that your sister and brother are going to have kids.
I'm very excited for them.
I understand that.
This doesn't have anything to do with me. Yeah, with them. But, see, I can't eat with children.
But where does this come from?
I don't like how goopy everything is. It ruins, like, the food.
But they're going to be part of your family. They're going to be running around. They're going to be excited to see Uncle Anthony.
When they get older, it'll be a blast. They'll love Uncle Anthony.
You could teach them a thing or two that their parents aren't willing to teach them. You're going to be the cool uncle. And then your brother will look at you and roll his eyes like, I didn't want to teach him that. Thanks, Uncle Anthony.
Well, that's when they're older.
That's your job.
Not at the snot-nose age where they, wiping every friggin' thing with their hands.
You go over that. I don't like it any more than you do.
Greasy hands.
But my nephew, I got very attached to. You get very attached. I didn't plan on it, and I don't like kids either.
Yeah. Jimmy's nephew looks just like him, too. He's a miniature version of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get very attached.
Oh, yeah, cute little tyke.
Because they're family. You just give them kisses on the cheek, and you don't have it's cool to have a kid without the responsibility, because you can just play with them.
Kiss them on the face.
Yes!
No, they got spit all over their face. Kids' faces are covered in spit.
They're going to want to hold your hand.
No.
Oh, yeah, they're going to want to hold Uncle Anthony's hand.
You ever see a kid walk around the house with the hand just down their pants?
Yeah.
And they're walking around. Why do I want to touch that hand?
Because it's not always dirty.
It is dirty.
A baby hand, when a baby's little fat fingers grab your hand, it is really cute. You
It's
can't not like it. Nature puts a thing.
Well, wash it first.
Babies smell good. Like when they go to the bathroom, they don't smell good.
Yeah.
But when a baby's natural, like baby powder smell, it's nature. So you want to hug it and protect it.
No,
I
don't.
I don't know. The kid thing with you is a little strange.
I'm just dead set against it.
I enjoyed holding the hands of my nephews and nieces, and it's also very depressing when you realize that the kid's too old for that. He's going to an Islander game.
17.
And I reached out to hold my nephew's hand. And he goes, dude, I'm 8 years old. What are you doing?
How sad.
And actually, in his eyes, too, because there was a moment like, see, I'm too old for that, and I'm kind of bummed, too, to be honest with you. But, I'm growing up. We got to, think of new cool things to do. Yeah. And then at the Islander games, when the Islanders score, I used to, pick them up, kind of throw them in the air a little bit, And, we're at the game, and the Islanders score, and I went to grab him, and he almost freaked out. I'm like, oh, yeah, oh, crap, you're old now. I can't do that anymore. So now we just, now we do the fist. We touch fists.
Oh, you do that?
See, these are little things you can look forward to with the little ones running around your family.
Your Uncle Touchy-Feely.
Yeah, really. Ugh, creep.
Pick him up.
I adore my sister and brother's kids.
That's nice.
I like my nephew.
I adore them. I can't wait to see them. You don't have any excitement. You're excited. You're excited for them, but you're not.
I'm not.
We got to find out where that comes from.
When
you were a little kid?
Maybe it comes from an awful childhood that I don't want to have to watch another kid go through, even though I know they're not going to go through it. because I know, my brother's great and my sister's great and
Right.
their significant others are great.
Yep.
But maybe that's it. Maybe it's just my crappy little childhood is keeping me from appreciating children. That's all.
I think you'll get over that. I think you will.
No, I don't think I will. And kids are just,
by the way,
naturally disgusting.
You might be the godfather.
Yeah. That's okay.
Well, that comes with responsibilities.
Does it?
A little bit.
I know.
I have 2 kids. I hate everyone else's kids. I don't like kids either, and I have 2.
See, everyone else hates your kids. Let me tell you that, too.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
How was your weekend, Anthony?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Just lovely. I had the old go over Mom and Sal's yesterday because Mom calls me up and she goes, well, I haven't seen you in a while. Why don't you come over? And she goes, it's not going to be a big thing. Joe and the baby will be there and Dawn and the baby. And she kind of hinted like, maybe you come over, just hang out, no entourage or anything.
Would you bring an entourage over to Mom's house?
I don't bring an entourage. I just, occasionally some friends will pop by over there and we'll hang out. And it's directly because there's no one to talk to over there anymore.
Right.
It's just a whole nother animal.
So you need...
So Mom then tells me, look, me and you will talk. We'll hang out and talk. It'll be fine. It'll be nice. I'm like, okay. So I go over there and I'm running solo. So it's just me. Go over there. And then the babies come over. Dawn and Joe, and then the babies come over.
Nice, right?
And my mother was like a heroin addict. She's trying so hard to actually just talk to me, but every 2 seconds she's like, oh, look at you ever notice how the little faces they make it? I'm like, all right, go over there. No, I'm talking with you. I'm hanging out with you. I'm doing... And then every 2 seconds it's the babies, and she's over with the babies, and Joe with the baby, and my sister, the babies, the baby. And then everybody's like, oh, what's the matter? You're not getting enough attention? I'm like, no, it's not about the attention. It's about I want to be able to just hang out and talk about adult things, not go-go-gaga stuff all goddamn day.
Know what you should do? Go over to Mom and Sal's, and dressed as an adult.
I'll put a diaper on, like an adult baby, the stupid bonnet.
A rattle.
For some reason, adult babies have to dress like babies from the 40s. They can't dress like modern babies. They need the oldie-style diapers with the pins on the side and a bonnet and a rattle.
Yeah.
And, I'll do that and maybe...
just crawl around Mom's house with some kind of, sucking device in your mouth.
And it's
crawl around the floor.
Just that there's no adult conversation going on. There's nothing. I can sit with Sal and talk to him, but how much of an adult conversation is that? He's just as crazy. So I wind up going there, and it's like, okay, here's more baby talk. I love the little effers, but I mean, Christ.
Did you pick them up?
Oh.
Did you kiss them?
I gave them little kisses on their little baby heads.
Nice.
Did you change them at all?
No, not even close. I don't even watch them get changed.
That's not your job. Your job is just to spoil them.
My job is to just, spoil them.
I'm up to 10 or 11 nephews and nieces. Not one diaper for me, my friends.
But not even like spoil them yet. Like now they're at the who cares phase.
Yeah, good.
Once they cook a little more, then they're okay to like.
When they start pushing a year, then you've got to get in there and be the cool uncle.
Oh,
you know that. You know that. They're all counting on you to be the cool uncle.
Right now, I don't care if they make a sound. I had to listen for dude. I'm being modest here when I say a half hour. I'm being a little conservative about how Joe's little baby Layla makes this squeaky sound. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, and in my head is like, who the hell gives a what the hell kind of noise a baby makes? Yeah, it's a baby noise. And then my mother has to tell me, and she makes this little screamy noise. I'm like, really? That sounds annoying. And she goes, and my mother's like, no, it's not like she's hurting or in pain noise or anything. I was like, that isn't what I meant. She could be the happiest baby in the world, making a screaming noise. I cringe at loud baby noises. And it's all about just baby. Where's the conversation about, drinking on the boat? Or, the good old days. Mm-hmm. Or something adult-like.
See, those are adult conversations, talking about what the children are doing. You want to have, fun. Let's talk about baseball and farts.
Right. Why not? That's what we were talking about a year ago.
You just want to talk about drunk driving.
Right. Speeding
and loose women and drugs.
How many years I watched my brother hauling his amps in, guitar in one hand, the amp in the other. Like, all right, here's Joe. We're doing it. And then yesterday, I hear the door open up with a little bit of trouble because there's some clanging going on at the door. I turn, and there's my brother who, for the past, I don't know how many goddamn years, I see him with a guitar and an amp in his hand, and he's got a baby and a playpenny rolly thing. I'm like, this just blows.
You make a great point.
It's just the babies, I get it.
The amount of stuff parents need for their kids is just amazing.
Oh,
it's just amazing.
God, it's just.
But what's that all about? Because when we were growing up, I'm convinced there wasn't that much stuff, right?
No,
your mom didn't drag all that crap around. Baby seats. We didn't have baby seats growing up.
They had
a baby
seat. I didn't even have a CD belt when I was in the car. My father's hand would move around and hold you in place if you had to stop short.
Yeah,
something like that. That was it.
Yeah, some drunk aunt's just holding you on the way to grandma's. That was your baby seat.
The playpen didn't leave the house either.
No.
That thing was made of wood. It was weighed 800 pounds.
Yeah, you would set up chairs or something and make a little corral for the kid. You didn't bring your own playpen.
Now there's 8,000 things. He plops her in this little thing with toys dangling over her in mobile fashion, and there's things in front that go grr, grr, chicka, 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 talk, talk, toot, toot, ring, ring. Shut up! Can't you make these things quiet? Can't they plug them in and put headphones on the toddler so only they can hear the noise?
Were you hungover when you went to mommy?
It
sounds like it might have been.
Yes.
All these little noises just bothering you.
It's a Sunday. Of course I was.
Yeah, the kid thing. You're stuck with that for a while. You should have one yourself, and then you'll fit in.
Please.
Just have one yourself. Just one.
Please just let me be sterile. I just don't even, there's nothing in my makeup, my physical makeup, my DNA, any of that ever wants me to have a kid. I just am so dead set against having one of my own.
Mm-hmm.
I'll enjoy other people's every so often, but I mean, when the adults are in the room, how about we have an adult conversation that isn't just about the goddamn babies? Babies.
That ain't happening. I haven't had an adult conversation with my brother, my closest brother, Scott, because we're closer in age and stuff. 4 kids. We haven't had an adult conversation in well over a decade.
That's all they talk about, and it's who's carrying them, and you want to hold them? No.
Yeah.
I don't.
Did you hear?
Stop asking.
Did you get a lot of this? Like, you almost had eye contact with Joe or Dawn, and all of a sudden they're like, and you're really getting into something like, yeah, look, man, I'm thinking of going into, the program. I really have
Yeah.
As they're sort of looking at you, but
Oh, they got to look around.
Make sure the kid's not banging its head into anything.
You got to hear every little thing. And all my mother can do these days is go, look how little the shoes are.
Everything's little.
Look at the shirt.
Yeah.
Isn't that adorable? Oh, look. Anthony, he's looking at you. He's looking at... Yeah. Great. Because I'm another big blob in the room. That's all he sees. He's not seeing Grandma. He's not seeing Mommy and Dad. It's big blobs in the room that they see. Moving blobs that attract his attention. Or her attention.
Moving blobs. They're trying to figure out if they could eat you, suckle off you.
What are you? what are you, and how can you help me?
Right. What can I get off of you?
Yeah. Oh,
maybe there's something on you I need for for my little life.
Can I point out the conversation that you and Anthony was having?
He didn't even know.
He's like, maybe you're having a conversation like, hey, look, I'm thinking of going to the program. That's the chat he gives you.
I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that.
Yes.
Well, I was coming up. Well, because you try to have like these serious conversations with your siblings, and you're like, I'm spilling my heart out here. And you're giving me the as you're looking to see, if the kid's not going to fall out a window or something.
An example, I just want to talk maybe about, guns.
Yeah.
My new laser sight or something. Things that my brothers find cool.
Used to find cool.
Things like that. Right.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
And then all of a sudden it's like, baby. Yeah. Baby. And baby. That's our conversation. Oh, yeah, I picked up, a SIG 556. It's great, man. I got an ACOG scope on it, and I went, baby. What? What are you saying? Baby. And then my mother comes up, baby, Dawn, baby. Ah, what about my guns?
What about Sal? You forgot the Baltimore baby.
Baby. Look how little his shoes are.
But see, you're lucky, man. It's the baby thing's finally hitting your family.
Finally, I know. They're in their 80s. Why are they having kids?
It usually hits, in late 20s. I'm talking about, you as a bystander, early 30s.
Maybe I got accustomed to it then because they were so long without any kids.
You got off lucky.
And it was just all us hanging out talking about funny stuff.
Is it true your mom's going to have another kid? Because she's really getting into this whole...
Wow, she just announced it. Yeah, my mother is having a kid, and so is my grandma, who's in the nursing home. She's going to be squirting one out.
Well, hers isn't playing, though. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's biracial.
It's biracial. It looks like the Night Watchman. So, and that's what I get. I get questions that go nowhere. So, how's the show going?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Having a blast. We're doing oh, wait a minute. Hold on. And the story never gets finished. There it is. Here's my weekend. Yeah. So Joe, I was out in Calverton, and I got to tell you, this new rifle I picked up is it's a SIG 5. No, go. Do what you got to do. Go ahead. And could you shut that thing up? Because I can't. That's my my life now when I go over there.
But they're always polite too. Like, I'll be right back. No.
So it's different when and then they forget what they're talking about, or some other relative in the house will say something. Just cut me right off. Cut me right off with my adult-oriented conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I just got to invite, my mom and Sal over my house, so my mom could fall out of the hot tub and injure herself.
Yeah, but you're going to do the same thing to her, though.
Right.
She's going to try to have an adult conversation with you, and you're going to be watching all your babies and making sure they don't.
Oh, is that it? Making sure, junior high school girls aren't drowning in my pool.
Making sure they don't do too much, if you know what I mean.
And mom will come up. They're so cute. Look at baby.
Right.
Yes, baby.
Oh no! Look, she dropped the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, Mom, that's very interesting. But look at the ass on Susie over there.
Right.
I'll get back to your story. But
that's a baby.
But Susie needs a little help getting into her bikini. I'll be right back with you.
Hey, this is Chelsea Handler. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
This part so we can start the bit.
Oh, it stinks so bad.
What? Uh-oh. That's what I say to that.
Oh, my God.
But did they,
Oh, Jimmy.
Wait, before you go to that Mitch Beck bit.
Mark that one down, boys.
That sounded like an acid reflux burp. Oh, you want to play games?
Yeah, I'll play games. Point, Jimmy.
I play in the majors, you go play in the little cow league.
Oh.
Stay tuned for another edition of The Fart Game on the Opie and Anthony Show. I farted. Sirius 197, XM 202. The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I'm racist in one way, which is my dick is racist. I'm sexually racist.
Are you?
That don't sound. See, you might be fucking gay because that doesn't even sound right. Men are not racist against pussy. Like I'll fuck a Chinese bitch if she, wants to.
Yeah,
pull
but
it
that's
out.
the thing with me. I'm the opposite. I have black friends, Asian friends. I don't see differences in that way, but in the way people are. But black women, I don't get
Not
hard.
attracted.
Don't
Now,
get hard
wait a-
to
black
and Asian women. Like Asian women from behind are the sexiest women on the. They just have great asses and the long hair.
Really, the
and they
ass
turn
is
around
what,
and my
like
dick
little
just
boys?
goes down. I cannot.
Louis is a sissy, and I just realized that just now. I cannot.
But
believe
every
that.
white woman in the world, I'll fuck her. Even, but any black
Did you
women,
say
I just
Asian
don't.
women's asses are unbelievable. Let me
They're
just.
great,
I'm
yeah.
just.
How is that possible?
I like around.
They're usually a little.
tight ass.
I've noticed they're usually a little.
A nice round.
Like
They
flat
look like
and,
CD
and
cases. They're
Oh,
the
shit.
#1 worst ass.
Well, it's also
You're
beauty
thinking
in
like
the eye
the
is in the eye of the
occasional.
beholder.
You're thinking like the occasional Lucy Liu ass or
Yeah,
something
like
like
that, like that.
Like occasionally you'll get something.
Yeah.
What the problem, Mars?
Oh,
that's the problem.
Okay. Oh, it was on.
Mars basically is saying what everyone's thinking. Patrice doesn't need 2 microphones in front of him. So Mars had to come in and turn one of them off. Thank you, Mars.
I'm the same way though. I'm racist as far as.
No, I just can't be attracted to. I don't know why, but I've never seen
only
a black woman that gave me a.
The only black women I find attractive is like white-looking black women.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. And I'm-
Yeah.
Like a
I'm
white
not
woman
even-
with
I'm
a
not even trying
tan.
to be a
Ooh,
dick when I
ghetto
ask you.
black.
Yeah, okay.
Ghetto
Yeah.
black is where it's at.
Is it insecurity? Is it insecurity thinking that all black women like big giant dicks?
No, because I do have a kind of a big dick.
You're packing.
Yeah.
I don't believe that
I
at
have
all.
I have a nice dick and a pretty big dick.
Really?
I've been told by enough women that I believe it now.
So
I've been told by that, but it's not
Wait,
true.
Louis,
I know it's not true.
who was playing you that day on Lucky Louie then?
What?
Oh,
Mars-
shit.
Oh, well, you know, it was flaccid and it was afraid of the camera. But when it's hard, it's
They're
nice.
racist
But it
against
grows
black
into
pussy.
something.
I can't help it. It's not
8-year-old
something I
stunt
have
dick.
Right, yeah.
A nice
It's nothing I have any control over.
A nice shave. But I'm gonna be quite honest to you. This is I only like mixed something. I don't like a full-blooded nothing anymore.
Right, I know what you mean.
Full-blooded anybody.
Your girl doesn't look full black.
My girls have something.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
attracted to have something.
Exactly.
Have something.
Have something. A full Asian does nothing. Full white women.
I think
It's
it's
just
what
I
you-
enjoy a
You need
mixture.
some conglomerated
Yes,
mongrel.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's what you grow up with because I still all my fantasies were built when I was 10. I'm still going on those.
Yeah.
You know, so fucking
Age-wise, too,
You know,
here.
blonde cheerleaders and older Jewish women. Still the two things I like the most.
Who else is
'Cause
racist
that's who I
again? You
got
said you're
boners for
racist
when I was
No,
against
10.
I am,
No,
but
not
you
at
could
all.
figure that. Yeah, there's certain like I don't like probably like Asian. I don't like really unless they're mixed with something. They got to be kind of Amerasian. You know, something like that.
I've met black women. I've met black women that I've flirted with and that I've really gotten like
ever kiss a black woman?
like a crush on. But then I think about fucking them and then my dick won't get hard, and I can't control that.
What kind of fucking Nazi? That's awful.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like,
Like as far as black chick goes,
my dick is sorry.
Francine.
I'm talking pussy.
Yeah, maybe Francine.
Not dating.
I'm
not
talking about
loving,
pussy too. I'm talking about pussy
But
too.
she's crazy.
There's not.
I
So
wish
you have
I
to
could.
cave her
I
head
wish
in
I
with a
could.
hammer when you're done.
I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of my dick.
That, I've jerked up. You don't jerk off to black porn?
No.
What? I've never looked at black porn.
You're a piece of
Inadvertently, I've looked. Inadvertently, I've looked at
by the way.
black porn and gone like, her father must be so fucking upset.
Jesus, you're
And
talking
what-
about
and
white.
what are you-
We're talking about a white girl
Of
with a black
course.
guy.
And what are
Two
you-
hands full of
And
mouth
what
and
are you-
ass.
What are you? We're not talking about black dick. We're talking about black pussy.
Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah.
You're missing a lot.
Like,
No, when I'm like looking
like
through
a chick
porn,
like that, a black chick. I'm not into like dark black chicks.
Where's
I
this
wouldn't
fucking
be-
fan at right now? Fan.
I don't know. They figured we're doing all the heavy lifting today.
Hey,
Dan, we need you. Come on.
when I'm looking at porn and I see
brown and round.
Brown and round ain't gonna. You're gonna show me shit that might as well be 2 girls, 1 cup.
Dude, we did brown and round last time, didn't we?
No,
we did fat
We did
fucking-
mysweetfatty.com.
Oh, yeah.
A whole nother story.
All right.
When
Sweet
I'm-
fatty.
Today it's brown
when I'm
and round.
surfing
Brown
surfing
and
porn.
round.
Well, it's round and brown.
I agree.
All right, round and
right
round.
there, you
Damn.
wouldn't stick your fucking dick in that.
What
that-
the fuck?
Look
No.
Are you
No.
fucking kidding me, man?
No.
No, here's the thing. I mean, I have been jerked off by black hookers,
Oh god damn! What the fuck
but
is that?
I closed my eyes and thought
See,
about
she's
white
pretty
people.
light.
Yeah, she's not black.
Is that a weave?
That's a white
Are
woman.
all of you fucking the same
These
way?
women are.
No, I'm with you, Patrice.
That's kind of light. Oh,
Look
see,
at
what's that?
right? Oh,
Yeah,
Look at that
Dude,
giant,
no.
pretty giant asshole.
I don't want a giant
And that
black
pretty
ass.
giant
Just
asshole.
that beautiful little asshole on that giant ass.
Nah.
With the pink twat. Are you
No.
not well?
Yeah.
Be that racist.
I know something's
Wow.
wrong.
See,
Something's
we're
wrong.
different as people.
I don't think there's any porn site like if you went to hairymongolianbitches.com. Look, oh my God!
Yeah, but that.
Lord.
That's
look at that. Are you
that's a little
fucking
scary
joking?
now. There,
That ain't.
Patrice, you just lost.
They're rubbing oil.
Oily asshole. That's scary.
Just how it moves. You're losing me now.
What is
You're
that?
losing me.
It's a giant oily asshole.
That's intimidating right there.
It
man.
looks like a fucking CAT scan of a heart. They are moving that ass.
It looks like it's going to eat your. It looks like it's going to eat your dinner or something. Feed me.
Do you know how fucking fast my face would be? And just
That was like a high cholesterol.
Patrice, I was with you, but this,
right there.
I was with you, but this is scaring me. There's way too much.
Whoa, that's scaring you.
There's too much extra meat on the ass.
That's scary. All you mouthfuckers are gay.
No, those big fat.
That's scary.
A fat black ass ain't doing it for me.
That's scary.
It looks like a centipede's
Ain't
mouth
doing it
saying,
for me.
hello,
Like,
hello,
look
hello,
at-
hello.
It's like a
hello.
Muppet.
Skinny white bitches don't do anything for me. Meaning, I don't look at them and go, oh. But I'll fuck one, like, and I'll do the same thing to a skinny white bitch that I would do to this bitch right here.
No, I need to be fucking visually excited.
I would say the same
And
thing.
that
I could
ain't it.
certainly work up a boner and fuck one of these girls, but I wouldn't. But when
Really,
I see
as a favor to them?
sure.
Hey, I'll throw you this.
Totally.
Here you go, Niglet. I'm going to try to get
Yeah,
a full
exactly.
Oh, my God.
She'll have a good time. I have a nice dick, and I'm white.
That's hilarious.
But
all right, round and
But when
round.
I see them, I don't get hard.
Wait, what about that one? That one's all right.
Well,
What, all the way up into the
these are
right?
some
She's white.
White chicks.
No, the second one down, there's something else in there.
That's white.
one?
These are white chicks.
I was looking for.
Now we're just looking at porno.
Well, now
we're just looking at
to me,
general
this is
porn.
porno.
I was reprimanded for not looking at porno fast enough, so I'm just trying to be ahead of it.
Before, I didn't consider that porno. I don't know what that was.
ExploitedBlackTeens.com.
Exploited.
This is like
Black teens.
This is like precedent cases in a courtroom.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
cite the case of exploitedblackteens.com.
Let's bring it up, please. Let's submit it.
What the fuck,
The defense
Patrice?
calls exploitedblackteens.com.
Are you sure we got it right?
This looks like one of those
All right,
general
we're looking for
bullshit
it.
sites.
Okay.
All right, we got the
Warning.
warning.
All right,
warning.
let's see. Okay,
You're about
now-
to see pussy.
Now this
Exploited
might
black
have
teens.
something.
Okay, now well, you add
Come on, man.
you add the young and fragile, and they get interesting. It's true.
She's ugly though. What
Yeah,
else we
she's
got?
a little fucking.
No, she's not. She's all right. I like her.
This
With
is-
the jizz across the face.
This racism bothers me.
No, this isn't
Sean
racism.
Bell
This is
doesn't
pure.
bother me as much
Wow!
as this.
Whoa, look
Jesus
at that.
Christ,
Oh.
that guy is laying some silly string. Holy shit!
What was that? A home invasion?
What
Come
the
on,
hell
man.
is that? She
What
looks
do you
like
mean,
Brandy.
what is-
That chick looked like Brandy a little bit.
Come on, dude. Look at this girl.
She's not bad. She looks like the daughter in the first Lethal Weapon. I found her kind of cute.
Yeah, she was cute. I changed it from giant, greasy black booties moving.
Which shows you that it ain't the color of the skin, it's the content of the ass.
It is
If I could quote Martin Luther King.
These are all right.
Look at this girl right here. Are you fucking
No, this
joking?
girl's-
All right, that ain't bad either, right?
No,
You know,
these
there's
are-
a
these
couple of
girls are
these.
all sexy.
She looks like that Raven Simone fucking chick. So does she.
y'all are
So does she.
unbelievable.
So does she.
So does she. So does she. Right.
Wait a minute. Go back one. The one with the sweat sock. The sweat sock. Yeah. That's really sexy. A very dark black girl with like tube socks from the 70s.
Yeah, with the
Really
aviation.
It's all right. She's
Very
pretty dark.
specific.
Look,
Yeah.
look, she's
That's
very
it.
dark.
That's it.
I'll give it to you,
Yeah,
Patrice.
she's really pretty.
I
And
must have
Jemima
got-
wig on. And
That's
and-
right.
Well, Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
That's right.
Totally.
She's got the Boston Celtics. socks
That's
on.
the thing. The boss.
She has to be in context.
She looks like a white chick that's really tan.
That's what it is.
And that's fine by me.
You fucking make me sick.
I don't like the big fat asses.
These motherfuckers make me really sick, man.
It has
That
nothing
is
to do with race.
unbelievable.
We're proving it has nothing to do with race.
You're not. Do you
Yes!
realize, do you realize saying, oh, long as the little niglet has long socks on and a police hat, I'll fuck her.
I can't. Yeah,
No,
you're,
that
look,
looks
I'll
good.
I'll cop to it that it's racist. I can't help it.
How
though.
is it? I'm not going to cop to being racist on this.
But why?
I'm sexually. I am. I can't help it. I can't help that I don't get a boner from certain people.
You know what?
Oh my God, that looks like Urkel. That looks like fucking Urkel with tits.
I'm also prejudiced against
fucking
fat
Urkel
people.
taking a load on the face.
Did you just fucking call her Urkel?
Look at her taking a load on the face. That's Urkel.
That is the sexiest thing I've seen all year.
That
pretty girl.
That's Urkel.
She looks a little manly, Patrice.
She got a mustache.
She looks manly with those little deer eyes looking up at cum.
Deer eyes.
Deer eyes.
Look
There's
at
a
that.
lot of eyebrows there.
And those tits ain't doing me justice.
Oh, you fuck you.
That look. What?
I'm just done with
The
you.
nipples look like the flying saucers from Mars Attacks.
See, they're not with you anymore because they know this is too racist.
One joke bombed. Fuck you.
No,
They're
no,
with
no.
me.
Not the bombing. Your racism is just too much.
How come I liked the black chick? I fucking liked that. I didn't like the fat ass.
You didn't.
I liked the black
you put
chick.
them in context, and I want you to explain
Why do I need
your
yours?
racism to why.
I don't know why. I mean, I just don't get hard. The
Blacks
girls
on blondes. Yeah, this is really going to fucking make me happy.
This is a Steve C suggestion.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
But
Yeah, this is great.
But she's not blonde.
What went wrong?
Well, yeah,
This should be called I Wanted My Father to Shoot Himself.
Well, no joke. The other link he sent me was daddy'sworstnightmare.com.
Oh, get out of here, really?
Yeah, let me go to it.
Fucking Steve.
Yes, Daddy's worst nightmare.
Get Steve in here. Steve is the expert.
It's either another site like this or him bringing girls home.
It's the same though as like a black. I don't get turned on by fat women. So it's
right.
The same,
So why
it?
would it be white or fat? You
It's
can put
just
white fat asses up there. I ain't gonna fucking like it either.
It's a sexual aesthetic thing.
Oh God,
ladies and gentlemen, the expert on porn.
Yes,
Steve.
Hold on a second. Try my daughter's bangingBlackzilla.com.
Wow, whole sentence website.
Yeah, this guy Blackzilla, just his helmet is 8 inches, I think.
Holy shit!
Oh my God.
Ah, shit. Maybe that's not it. Hold on.
Oh damn!
Google that sentence.
Yeah, wait, you know Blackzilla? Patrice.
I know his work.
He's packing.
He knows his.
It's not hard to figure out. I don't think he breathes fire.
He knows his specs. He knows his specs. He knows his specifications.
I know. I'm familiar with his. You know.
There you go.
Oh boy!
All right, we're getting Blackzilla on the screen.
Here we
It
go.
was one of them.
I want to see. Oh, that's one of those fucking sites.
Ah, shit.
If I'm
come on! I sent you 2 good ones.
Thanks for nothing.
Oh.
Oh, see, I told you.
Holy mother of God! Oh God, damn! That looks like a mugging.
Is that why you carry a gun?
That's it. Just in case fucking Blackzilla comes in. He could
and bangs on your door with
He doesn't
his
have
cock.
to. He could just take his cock and use it like No Country for Old Men. That fucking thing and just bang the lock out of your door with his dick.
As he's fucking until a pussy goes, "Fave, friendo."
Holy shit!
God.
Get out of here.
Oh, that's like that
Wow.
horse cock that killed that gay guy.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we got out of slavery is this. It's porn. Porn is our reparations.
Yeah, see?
That's not right.
Wow. Look at her face. She's sucking on that cock. It's like sideways in her mouth. Her face is just it's a horrified look.
Okay, terrific.
Imagine that.
I would say that's another way that I'm. I mean, if I'm surfing porn,
another racist thing.
yeah, another
is
racist
to
thing
see a
about
black
me
cock in a
is that
white
if
woman?
I see
Of
if
course.
I'm surfing porn and there's a big black cock, to me it's like stumbling on gay porn. I'm like, oh well, let's keep moving.
Exactly.
Just keep moving.
But if you see a white cock, you think there might be some chicks involved, so it's
And
okay to look
I
at.
have no problem watching a white guy fuck a black girl in porn. You motherfuckers are awful. Just
I know.
awful.
What? Then
pussy-
you at least know her
pussy
rent's going to
should
get
be the
paid.
thing- Pussy should be the thing that crosses all boundaries, that bring us all together.
Bring us all together?
I know.
Like I Have a Dream.
There's no conversation that a guys should go. Here's the conversation. It's like my friend will go, "Hey, look at this chick," and I go, "Her head's kind of big." Da da da. He goes, "Would you fuck her?" I go, "That has nothing to do with it."
No, but
That's what the conversation should be when it comes to pussy. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, black girls don't turn me on, but I'll fuck the shit out
Has
of them.
more to do
Well,
with your
but
sexual
that's how I
fucking
feel. I will
obsession.
fuck them. It's just that they're not the thing that gets me my dick
Fair
hard right
enough,
away.
I'll go with that.
That's all. That's
I'll go
to me.
with
If
that's
there
what-
were no other
I'll fuck
women left on
I'll
the
fuck
face of
any
the
woman.
earth,
I don't.
and I needed to fucking come.
There was no other women.
By the way-
they just needed something, a dumpster, just
to like dump a load in. I'd be happy.
They're just above a cup.
Yeah. Well, what kind of cup?
Yeah. So there are cups.
Fake China.
There are cups that are nicer.
There's some pretty cups out there.
There's some cups out there that are. There's like black women. There's like some kind of cups, black women, other kind of cups. Like that's the way the. Certain kind of cups.
You know, I don't think we've done
black women is the worst.
I don't think we've done much today to bring the races together.
No.
I don't think my birthday is really bringing the races together. Usually me and Patrice will have discussions. And I think at the end of the day, it kind of helps give us a more mutual understanding of each other. I think we've gone a couple of steps back today.
Well, the pussy thing bothers
That really
me.
bothers you.
Because that is just something.
Don't you understand it has more to do with your sexual obsession than it does us not liking certain types of women sexually? You'll fuck anything. That doesn't. You transcend race because you'll fuck anything.
Well, I'll fuck anything.
Will fuck anything.
I'll fuck anything
Not
too.
absolutely true. Under certain circumstances, he will at the drop of a hat.
When you say anything,
that's why he bought a hat so he could drop it and fuck something.
Fuck people.
Not anything is the problem. Like some guys might not fuck a certain level, like they won't go into a 9 or some shit. But we're not talking like ugly and this and that. We're talking racially.
Yeah.
You have problems getting horny with a black 10.
I found those black skinny chicks attractive.
Okay.
Definitely.
But listen how you're saying it. Almost
Brown and round were not black
brown
10s.
And round.
Those are not black 10s.
No,
those
I won't be tentative then.
Those are black 10s.
I'll say they were hot.
And see, everybody's got a different scale.
Those are black 10s.
Black 10s, those fucking fat-ass ones?
In the black community.
Oh, my God.
They are coveted. Just like white guys covet tall, skinny white women.
I don't.
They do nothing for me. I will fuck one because they exist.
Okay, but so that's exactly the same then. That's exactly the same.
The only thing you won't fuck then is like a Yeti.
So you're admitting to the same prejudice as us then. That that the women that you think white people hold in the highest esteem, the tall black. You just said they don't do anything for you.
But you don't go
but you'll
like
fuck
this.
them.
But listen, if I go, look, skinny white bitches, especially ones like that have the bone in the pelvis, like you can see the pelvic bone.
Yeah,
that bothers me. But you go, she has a pussy. And she looks good to something else, or someone else. It's like, hey, white guys love this. Not my thing. Bend over, bitch.
Right.
Like it's like, look at those black greasy asses. Nah, it does enough for me. But you know what? Black greasy ass. Here we go. Pussy is the ultimate denominator out of all of it, and I can't believe you.
Yeah, but you have your preferences.
Yucky.
Don't you have to find something aesthetically pleasing when you're fucking it? Do you want to look down at some fucking ass and go like, aesthetically to you?
To everybody, a big, giant, greasy ass.
That's why black chicks, big fat black chicks, walk around like, I look good, motherfucker. I look good. And I sit there and I look and go, why the fuck is she saying she looks good? It's because of Patrice thinks she looks good. What are you looking for?
Fat ass white girls.
He's trying to figure it out. Fat ass what? White girls, you said? Oh, he'll get it.
Start with fat ass fan. Sure. Something will come up. Well, it's fucking E-Rock's website.
Wait, Danny's got one. Danny, what do you got?
Thank you, Travis.
To be going to assparade.com.
Ass Parade.
Assparade.
Ass Parade.
All right.
All righty.
Plus.
I'm only saying the same thing you're saying about skinny white girls. That these girls with the big black asses.
There you go.
They're not
right
my preference, but
that
I would fuck all of them.
Let me say.
That's great.
That's the
she
same,
has a big ass.
That's the same ass that you went ill to, except for
I didn't say ew.
On a negative picture.
I didn't say ew.
It's the negative. It's the negative version of that black ass.
Keep going. Let me see something else.
It's the same ass. Look at that shit. It's the same exact ass.
I do prefer a big white ass to a big black ass.
You a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
That's the same shit Hitler probably said.
Yeah, I gotta say, you're right. I think I do prefer a bigger white ass.
Oh, see the girl with the bunny ears and the big ass?
Yeah,
that's awesome. I love that.
Fucking joking?
That ain't bad for a fat ass.
I would never disrespect
love that.
Madness by going yucky.
Love
to
that. Love that.
That's the same ass as fucking
love all that. I know, but they're white.
Are you fucking joking me?
Yeah, but they're white.
They're white.
He's telling you yes, but they're white.
They're white. Look, white.
White ass. Look
Blonde
at
hair.
Jesus.
Look at these fucking assholes.
They're good. They're good.
Black girls was on the fucking screen. Now
They're
it's
white.
like, look at
I know.
deliciousness. The same
Don't worry, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
white.
Those chains are made of tensile steel.
Yeah, you got to sit back down, Patrice. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, that was beautiful.
But you know what? You make a great point. It really is the same ass.
And all of a sudden,
You're right.
Lord and Jesus. It's not Reverend right up in the motherfucker when the white giant asses are hanging all over the place. Black greasy asses.
But they're not the same ass.
I had no problem with Round and Brown.
All right, Danny's got no problem with Round and Brown.
No problem. Where was it when the fucking
Patrice,
black greasy asses?
These asses couldn't be.
You come running here like fucking Steve Austin's ass parade. You didn't say Brown and Round, motherfucker. Give me another black site, Mr. Like Giant Asses of all colors. Yeah, there you go. Scratch your face, you fucking asshole.
Patrice, I'm going to agree with you now. Because I said I wasn't being racist about it. You proved that you are right. You're right.
Look, I started this by saying that I'm sexually racist, and I'll stick to it because these girls...
Steve's got another one.
Yes, young boys. That it's just for my own pleasure.
Yes, exactly. I don't know why I
popping
bother.
up websites.
Yes. Ghettogaggers.com.
Ghetto Gaggers. Now we can
Ghetto
all...
Gaggers is the only site I've ever used my credit card.
Oh, the illustrious. Oh,
my God.
Shit.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my God. That looks like that fucking scene out of
looks like
American History X when they invaded the store.
She's being baptized. Look at that.
Not that one.
There was an accident at the glue factory. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
That's so weird.
My
God, man.
This is
Oh, you get videos?
All right, here's a sample. This is the only site you used your credit card
This is
for.
the only site I've ever
Ghetto
had to
Gaggers.
buy.
Here we go.
Ghetto Gaggers. He's doing some dental work on her, apparently.
All right, well...
Oh, wow. I fucking hate that. Holy shit. Oh, she puked all over.
Wait, now we found something Louis doesn't like.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, that thing is
dog.
moving.
Are you joking me?
That's
Are
right,
you joking? You wouldn't fuck that and feel good about it?
She didn't look bad. She looked bad. The ass.
She was.
She looked like she was.
It wasn't a fat ass.
She's actually got a very,
it was greasy.
She's got a very beautiful face. I can find black women very beautiful. It's just that I don't get the same boner. I just don't.
Those are local
You
chicks,
should
too.
always add.
But beautiful is different.
You should
than-
always add.
We got another sample. We got another sample
those
coming
things.
up. Here we go.
When you talk about black women, you should always go, those things. I find those things attractive.
Oh shit! Wow.
All right.
That
Listen.
is something. God damn. You know what she looks like there? She looks like the fucking robot guy in Alien when his head came off.
Oh, yeah, and all that milk started coming out of his mouth.
Died down, Ghetto Gaggers, but you know the white ones. As soon as they, woo!
Yeah.
Totally.
You're right. There is a racism that goes on.
That white fat ass. It's just awful.
It's not
awful.
the same
You're
ass.
right.
It's the opposite ass.
Yeah, it is.
It's a white ass instead of a black one. You couldn't be more
So you don't like
different.
the color? How can anybody
Yeah,
not like the beautiful?
I don't know. Ask
caramel
my
color?
dick. I have no idea.
Don't you eat coffee ice cream?
I don't know what's going on. No.
You hate that, don't you? Close your eyes when you eat coffee ice
Coffee
cream.
ice cream. I
Just
don't
go
like
like,
it.
barely touch it with your tongue.
Hey, this is Patrice O'Neal. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I guess which is their best, really. You know, when you think about it.
Andrew Dice Clay on the phone, Anthony.
What's up with the dice?
I don't know. We'll see.
Mr. Clay?
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's up with dice?
Who's this?
Opie and Anthony.
Hey,
Who
what
do
are
you
doing?
think it is? You made the phone call, jackass.
No, but I was just on with Stinky. Don't start me off in a bad mood.
Oh, you don't want to mess with us, son.
No, why? What happened today?
We're just a little pissed off. That's okay.
What happened?
I'm just pissed off. It just happens.
You're always pissed off.
More today.
You know, you're worse than me, Hope.
More today. More today than other days.
Why? What happened?
We just talked about it for an hour. It's whatever.
No, but what happened?
We were in the middle of a bit, and they pulled the plug. How's that?
Who pulled the plug?
Management.
Well, that's what goes on.
They pulled the plug. Next thing you know, you're in your car listening to Van Halen.
Oh, they pulled the plug on the show?
Oh, yeah.
But why? What'd you do that was so bad? Did you use unfathomable language?
No, we're not that stupid.
Was it unsurly?
Was it what?
Unsurly, like wrong.
Unsurly?
You know what I mean.
You're unsurly, Dice.
No, I'm not unsurly. Shut your mouth. I'm trying to get to the point.
I like my steak unsurly.
Let me tell you something, Anthony.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. If I was me, right?
Right.
Which I am.
Yeah.
Because you're you.
Right.
Then you would say that. You know what I mean? Other than that, you don't repeat anything like
What
that.
did he just say?
What?
I don't even understand what you just said.
So, no, listen.
If you were you,
know,
who
it's
you
funny,
are.
When I talk stupid, you understand me better. When I'm trying to explain something the right way, you don't understand. What did I
If you
just
were
say?
you, which you are,
that's
and
right.
I'm
If I was me, which you're you, which makes me, right? It would be like an unsurly thing to say.
You are out of your mind.
No, I'm not out of my mind.
Unsurly.
I happen to be a very smart individual.
Oh, yeah?
That's right.
You're a little unsurly today, though.
No, you're unsurly. You're the one that got the plug pulled.
Yes, we did, and now we're a little
I just
unsurly.
got to tell my kid, Max, shut that door. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thanks.
So-
I had a big fight with my friggin' wife, so...
About what?
So I punched my kid in the face because I was taught very early in life you never hurt a woman. And I told her, don't make me mad. Don't make me, and he's always got to stand there and listen. And I told him, get out of the room. You don't want to be here for this. You know what I mean? Because I'm a gentleman. You don't hit a woman.
And then you just got to punch.
So you punched the kid. So anyway, why'd you get the plug pulled? I know right now people are in their cars going, I hate him. He hits his children. That's how dumb. Now, was that real?
You don't have to explain yourself. Let people
No, do
think
you
hit
remember
your
what I
children.
just said?
Yeah, you hit your kid. Hard.
Yeah, in the face.
In the face,
We
right.
saw it backstage at the Garden before you went on. You slapped,
Exactly.
you
It's a
slapped your
constant
children
vicious
around.
beating. I have
Constant
the only
vicious
kids in the
beating.
world that go, if we behave today, Dad, in a happy tone, they say this, when you take us home, can we have a vicious beating?
Yeah.
See, that's a good thought pattern. So anyway, what was the bit about?
Oh, we can't go into it.
All right,
tonight.
where's Jay Moore?
Jay Moore?
Why Jay
Yeah.
Moore?
Because I think he called me as me,
What?
right?
Who? Yeah.
But not as me, like doing me like what Anthony does,
Right.
like as an impression.
Sure.
But I thought it was Opie, but it wasn't Opie. I think it was him. So I called him up and I said, if that was you, which I wasn't sure it was him because I deleted it so I couldn't play it again.
Ah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was like a prank call. So I'm going, I'm not going to listen to this because I know Anthony's impression. And I didn't know Jay Moore could do it, but it might not have been Jay Moore. And if it wasn't, I didn't need him to call me back.
Yeah.
But if it was him, I needed him to call me because I had to tell him something about something.
What do you got to tell him?
No, I needed his phone number.
Silent game. You need his phone number for what?
No, I called him in L.A. I had the New York number, but I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? So what happened? What happened? Hello? Hello? Son of a...
God, I love the silent game. Hello? Hello? Son of a bitch.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
Dice.
Dice.
You're not trustworthy.
What's going on?
What happened?
You're not trustworthy. I called in nice, and what was that about now?
What happened to your phone?
All of a sudden,
What did we
heard,
talk to about respect?
we heard your phone crackle, and then it went away.
Didn't we talk about this? Didn't we handle all of this?
Handle what?
Do we have to backtrack everything we've discussed?
We talk.
What are you talking about? Get a new phone or something.
What do you mean? There is nothing wrong. This is 900 megahertz, my friend.
Maybe you need 1,000.
No, they only go up to 9.
Oh.
I don't know what 1 is.
So what happened?
No, so forget about him. I want to know what happened with the bit.
No, we can't talk about the bit.
Oh, you can't talk about the bit, but what was
Right.
it about? Like, what was the subject matter?
It don't matter anymore. We're moving on to other things.
Yeah, we
You know,
have.
when they- I called
Like the
in
silent
nice,
game
and you
with
go,
dice.
oh, we're all PO'd. I guess we got to talk nice today. I can't say the word Lewis Black said. I can't say the word I just wanted to say. It's always me. I'm always the problem. Hello.
God damn, that's a scream. He's all pissed off.
Oh, he's gonna call
Oh,
my.
here he calls again.
Dice, what's up?
All right, you better cut this out, really.
We got to fix something.
No, yeah, I'm going to fix your neck
I
with a wire.
I think that was on our end this time.
Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't.
Because this is part of the we didn't want to go into it, but this is part of the problem.
What is?
The phones.
Oh, really?
We're in a bit, and then these phones cut out.
That's not why they pulled the bit.
You want to hear me losing it? Hold
What's
on. This is what happened. The phones didn't work. Hold on. Because we've been playing it for the last hour.
And here's Opie losing.
All right, so we're in the middle of a great bit on the phone. The phone goes dead, so I try to yank it out of the wall. Here's the audio, if you think we're joking.
Okay.
Yeah, hang up. And that was Opie pulling the phone out of the wall.
Now do you understand? There's something wrong with the phones.
Oh, you pulled it out of the wall?
Yeah. I tried to, because I was pissed, because we were in the middle of a really good bit.
What year are you living in?
2000.
Yeah. What do you, pick up the phone? I've been in that studio 100 times. You hit a button. Hello?
At least you get the hello out of it, you know?
Hello. Oh, brother. Let's move on. Andrew.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Sandy is Opie's sister.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, guys, syndication when Wendy calls me.
All right, very good. Let's go to Bill. Hey, Bill.
Yay.
What did you learn on the show today?
I learned that you're a cheap bastard.
No.
Splitting the check.
Yeah, splitting the check with Sandy.
Very good. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
See what happens? Guys should learn from that. You split the check with your girl, it ends up some guy's going to try to move in. Dice.
Yeah.
Dice.
What happened with the Penthouse interview now?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What happened?
Where was my segment?
You said what to who?
It was a good interview.
No, it was a terrific interview.
Yeah.
You remember what you told me?
What was that?
With my pictures, there was going to be lots of pictures of me.
Pictures of you?
Yeah.
We saw our article.
How good we're doing.
We talked about everybody in that article. And
but how good we're doing as a team.
They edited you out.
You know how the editing department.
Remember the picture that we did the whole photo session?
I remember.
Yeah, so where was my picture? It was just you guys.
We gave it to him.
We did a whole session. Remember, you kept saying, you're incredibly handsome in this shot.
I don't think I said that. I think it's
and
some
how
of your,
we were going to syndicate now.
some of
and
your
the whole
ass-lapping cronies that might have said that one
thing. Remember that?
Yeah, we remember.
He is so handsome.
You remember that, right?
Play along. Dice is trying to do a bit. Yeah.
What happened?
We're right here.
No, you're playing games. Look,
How
this
can
is
we?
I need this
You're paranoid.
You know why?
You're paranoid. Why? You are.
You know why?
You're smoking the wacky tobacco. Are you paranoid? What's up?
I got your ass.
I think he said he got his last.
Now that's funny.
All right.
I got your last.
We told him we're in no mood today. Right, Ant?
Absolutely.
Let's go to Danielle. Danielle, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Dice is part of the problem.
Yeah, he did say that, right? Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's go to Mike.
I learned Dice beats his children. I think Tuttle wrapped it up here. I learned if Dice is Dice, which he is, then he explains things as Dice, while Anthony is Anthony, who is Dice, I think.
I think he's calling back.
No.
Hey, Dice.
What? Rick.
Dice.
Yeah, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony.
I wasn't calling you.
I know, but now we're ahead. We got you back.
You hung up on him. You know he's there at the other one and go, you son of a bitch.
Look what I did to you.
Again.
Hello?
Yeah.
We're going to leave you on 1, 2, 3.
Ringolevio.
We gave him that one. That's pretty funny, though.
Ringolevio.
Very nice. Neil, what's up?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yeah, I learned today that Lisa should get a raise to $3.99 a minute.
Very good. That's pretty good.
Have a good one, guys.
All right.
Later.
Dice?
Yeah, Rick?
Yeah, it's Rick.
Rick, where's the number? I need the number.
What number? This number? Classic.
That's twice in a row.
That is so funny. What number? This number? Click. Hey, Lou, what's going on?
What's up, O&A? Hey, I learned that if a girl offers you oral, you should say, that's not my bag.
Very good, buddy.
Later.
All right. That's not my bag. Hello?
Let's stop this tomfoolery.
What tomfoolery?
I got your last.
I didn't see he was on the line. Damn. I got you last.
Okay, if he calls back,
yeah,
I'll make like I'm like the switchboard operator.
Yeah.
Oh, you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he calls back, make sure. Just go.
Yeah, we'll use.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dice. They're busy.
We'll use Lisa's fine voice again.
I got you last. We would have him. We would have him.
Yeah. One more time.
Good evening, WNEW. How can I help you?
All right, let's stop acting like children here. We're adults,
Good evening, Mr. Clay.
okay? Maybe you should have started this whole thing.
Hold on one moment, please.
Who's there?
This is the receptionist. Hello?
Yeah.
Mr. Clay?
Yeah, who's this?
This is the receptionist.
This is the receptionist.
Yes.
I never heard you. What's your name?
My name? Lisa.
Lisa.
How are you this evening?
No, fine. Why did I get the receptionist answering?
I don't know. You got patched through to me.
I don't know. I never met you before.
I'm new. I just started last week.
They never let you in the studio?
No, not yet.
Really? You seem like a nice girl, you know what I mean?
Well, thank you.
You know, 'cause normally up there they hire these real slobs, but you sound nice.
Well, thank you.
You know what I mean?
Well, Mr. Clay?
Yeah, where you from?
Wait, look what we did to you again.
Nailed! Look what we did to you again. We win. That's it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, that's good. He's calling back. That's it. We won. Wait, hold on. You can make him win. No. Don't make him win. Dice? No, you're not on the air, so it doesn't work. He was trying to win. Picked him up on a handset. Doesn't work. All right, well, let's take a break. We'll be back.
Yeah, this is the Dice Man. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hi. My mom always tells me, when bad things happen, I need to find a happy place. Like when my Uncle Henry crawls in bed with me and kisses my neck and licks my ear. I think of Opie and Anthony. That's my most happy place.
On the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The David and Bobo Show.
This is unbelievable. I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. It's the David
If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
and Bobo Show.
This is the Dave and Bobo Show. All right, welcome to the Dave and Bobo Show, the first ever edition. I'm Dave, and we're here with Bobo. What's up, Bobo?
Everything's going great. Everything's going great, David.
Thanks a lot, Bobo. This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Well, why does she call you Bobo? I mean, she could have picked, like, Dick Face, or she could have picked, like, Clown, or whatever. Like, why does she call you Bobo? Where does that come from?
I don't know. When she was little, that's how she said brother.
Brother means Bobo? How does that work?
I have no idea. If I could figure out baby language, I'd be a freaking genius.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a genius there, Bobo?
Well, I don't know genius, but if I freaking knew that language, I'd be a freaking genius.
What language do you know, Bobo?
Hey, the only language I can speak is English.
You can't speak any other languages?
Nope.
What about Bobo language?
That's the same as English.
Oh, that's the same as English, yeah?
Yeah, phone number 866-WOW-1-WOW.
That's right, Bobo. 866-WOW-1-WOW. There you go. So, did you have a pretty good relationship there with your sister back in the day?
She's only 13, so.
Oh, she's younger than you.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
All right. So, what made her start calling you Bobo? I was like, she could have mentioned any other name. Like, why that name?
As I said before, I have no idea. That's how she said brother.
All right, I got you. So, do you hang out with your sister a lot? You two close?
I see her every so often. She's going out a lot. I don't know.
Are you going out a lot? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? You got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend I might be heading out to Long Island, pay visit my cousin, as they do sometimes on the weekend.
All right, hold on there a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to the phones right now. We got Brooklyn Ace on line 2. Brooklyn Ace, what's up, man?
Just out of curiosity, David, first of all, you're not a radio host. You're maybe a backroom guy. And are you going to ask Bobo the same questions Owen asked him for the rest of the conversation?
I'm just curious. This is our first show, and I want to get to know the co-host.
We just had this discussion. We just listened to this. Why did they call you Bobo? Because my sister said that. What do you open up with? How come they call you Bobo? Come on, David.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to get to know the co-host. I don't know the first thing about this guy. I'm interested. I want to know him, so I'm asking him a bunch of questions. You got a problem with that? Why don't you come run the show if you got a problem?
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. Neo could.
Neo, oh, whatever. Forget you. Goodbye. Okay, we got another caller. Victor on line 3. What's up, Victor? How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. This is unbelievable. You are you're a dope, man. I tell you what, if you do midnight radio for insomniacs, you would be perfect.
How dare you? How dare you? Enough of this caller. Hang up on that caller, darn, yeah. What do you think about this, Bobo? That's pretty rude about all these callers, don't you think, man?
Yeah, it is. We got Mitch on line 8. Mitch, how you doing?
Hello, Mitch? You there, Mitch? Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hello, David. If you had a little freaking radio presence, maybe you know I was here. I didn't even know you came to me.
I didn't hear you. You didn't hear Bobo? He went to you. So what's up, man?
Nothing much. Can you stop saying the goddamn word Bobo already? We know his freaking name. You suck.
Good for you, man. Goodbye. All right. So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you going to do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every day Lost when it's on every week?
Every week. I've been seeing every episode since the beginning.
Since the beginning. Wow, so you're a big fan, huh? What do you like about Lost? Like, what do you like about that? You think it's a good show, man?
Yeah, it is. It just makes you want to watch the next episode. Like, wish it was next week right now.
All right, cool, man. Hold on for a minute. We got Matt on line 3. Yo, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, Dave, can you learn
what's
a
up,
different
man?
word besides proceeded? He proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Okay, so why don't you come on the show and you say whatever you want to say?
Then we proceeded to.
Good for you, man.
Proceeded to, then she proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Yes, you proceeded to do a lot of things, yes, but you didn't proceed to... Did you proceed to host this radio show? Did you proceed to host this radio show, Matt? I don't think so, no.
Did you proceed to answer my question?
No, I didn't proceed to answer your question, no.
Can you please proceed to go fuck yourself?
No, I can't proceed to go fuck myself. I could proceed to have you go fuck yourself. Bobo, I want to interject here, Bobo. What do you think about this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller, huh?
Sounds like something on that.
Then he proceeded to.
Sounds like.
Then I proceeded to.
Shut up, man. What do you? Yeah, continue, Bobo.
I proceeded to proceed.
Hang up on this guy already. Good enough of this guy, Matt. Bobo, what are your thoughts about this?
Then I proceeded to proceed some more.
Just let the dude get a word in, all right? Let the kid talk for a minute. Come on now, Bobo. What do you think?
Not proceed anymore.
You know what? I'll proceed to. If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
You You proceed to take it. Proceed
Yes, I do.
to take
Bobo,
this
what do you think
call.
about all these callers and making fun of me and saying proceed, Bobo?
This sounds like that WABC guy, that guy in WABC that goes,
Yeah, then I proceeded to say that.
Wait, Bobo, what ABC guy is this? I'm not familiar with this guy.
I don't remember the name of this guy, but this guy would always yell get the F off my phones.
Was it on radio or was it on TV or where was this?
It was on radio. I forgot the name of this guy.
That's all right. One moment, Bobo. We got Dave on line 7. Dave, what's up, man? Hello, Dave. Dave, you're on.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Yes, hey, what's up, man?
You know a fucking monkey with a pencil could do your job as you proceed to do and ask the same fucking questions?
Good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you. Proceed.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right. So, Bobo, what are you telling me about this guy on ABC Radio?
This guy would just go if he felt like it. He just if the person didn't agree with him, he just go and yell get off my phones.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he would. I forgot the name of this guy, but the guy
was that one of your favorite radio personalities back in the day? You listened to him all the time?
I don't know if he was my favorite, but
who was your favorite radio personality? Do you have any favorite radio shows you always listen to?
I don't know. Back in the day, I would listen to Mike and the Mad Dog in the afternoons.
Mike and the Mad Dog. You're a big sports fan?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm a huge Mets fan.
I see that. You got a big Mets cap on. That your favorite baseball team there, the Mets?
Yep, been a Mets fan for years.
All right, one moment there, Bobo. We got Kevin on line 1. Kevin, what's up, man? The phones are ringing off the hook. Wow, Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up,
Dave
man?
And Bobo. I want to hear what it sounds like when you two guys are eating pussy together. You got two girls, just the two of you. You got a little orgy going on, playing some kissy face on some pussy. I want to hear what it sounds like. Same time.
All right. Bobo, you got that?
Well, there's one thing I like to say. Ask, and you shall receive.
All right, great. Let's hear it.
What you doing there, Bobo? What's that voice you're doing there? That your voice there? Your kissing voice? Your voice for kissing a girl or making out with a girl? That your voice?
Is it a mic? Is it pussy a microphone or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, that's pretty much the sound of it.
Okay, cool, Bobo. Do it. Keep going. Make the noise. Okay, I do that too. Yeah. Whoa, Bobo! That's how you get in. You get in there with all that. Would you be giggling though?
No, I don't think I'd be giggling.
I heard a little giggling in your voice. How you be interacting with that girl?
I want to hear it, David. It's making my dick hard.
Oh no, Bobo, that's kind of sick, Bobo. What do you think about that? Making the guy's dick hard? Isn't that sick, Bobo? Or does that turn you on? Does that turn you on if it's callers a male caller is getting his dick hard? Does that turn you on there, Bobo?
No, that would make me puke.
Puke? Why would you puke? You don't like that? That's not comfortable for you?
I have no idea why the heck the guy would get his dick hard by the sound of that.
What is comfortable for you, Bobo? What is comfortable for you? And Bobo, what is comfortable for you? If that's not turning you on, what would?
That's simple. A good porn film.
Oh, a good porn film. Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about breathing? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right? All right? Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right. So okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo? How about Rihanna's on the front page of the cover of the New York Post. You heard about this whole story though? Rihanna and Chris Brown.
Yeah, I heard about it. All right, I haven't seen any photos of yet, but I could imagine.
Yeah, I looked at the newspaper. She's right on the top corner. This guy Chris Brown brutally. They were dating. You know who they are, right? First of all, you know who they are, right, Bobo?
Of course, I know who they are.
They're big R&B rap, pop stars. They're big stars, big singers, and they're dating. And Rihanna is getting brutally beaten up by Chris Brown. She's taking it from him. Look at all this. You've seen all the scars and bruises on the face of Rihanna. What do you think about all this? I think this is terrible. This is the wrong way to go. How are they going to get far in life or have like a relation? This is bad for the music industry. I personally think. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, it is. To me, it amazes me they're still dating. She must really like an ass kicking if she's still going with him.
You think so? Yeah, Bobo, if I may ask before that, you know Mike, the guy that just called before. What do you think about this guy Mike that just called before? If I may ask real quick. I'm sorry to interject about the Rihanna story, but real quick.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this. After all, this is the first show.
Right.
This is a debut, so of course.
Right, so. But did you think he was like a real asshole? And you think he was like a real asshole? Like, I think that guy was a personal asshole. Like, he's ruining our show and making fun of our show like this. That fucking idiot asshole was ruining our show and saying rude things, telling us how to run our show. This is the Dave and Bobo Show. Come on, Bobo. You gotta have some stuff about him. Like, what do you want to do to like? If Mike, pretend Mike was in the studio right now, the call, what would you want to do to him right now? He was rude and made fun of your show and was trying to tell you what to do. What would you want to do to him right now for what he said to you on the show? What would you want to do to him, Bobo?
I'd say, somebody get this
That's what
guy.
You would do? Wouldn't you take a fist and knock it to his head and beat him up and fucking punch him out and beat the shit out of that guy for all of what he said to you?
Heck yeah, I'd probably knock the guy out after.
You knocked the guy out, but what was that before? What was that noise you were making before? Come on, you wouldn't just like go there and make noises. You fucking punch him in the mouth. You beat him up. You knock him down. You bust him out. You send him to the hospital. You don't want to kill that guy, wouldn't you? He was rude on your debut of the show. You had a rude caller like that. That's pretty rude, man.
Yeah, but I admit that I'd want him to look like a UFC victim.
A UFC victim. There you go, man. You kick him in the cunt, wouldn't you, Bobo? I know I would kick that guy in the cunt.
I think I'd go one step further. I think I'd bring out the old flamethrower.
Oh, the flamethrower? Yeah, I'd fuck that guy in his mouth, wouldn't you?
I don't know about that, but
you want to do that, Bobo?
I think I'd probably bring out the whole rocket launcher on the guy.
That's what you do?
Yeah, I'd bring out the rocket launcher.
All right, 'cause these callers are getting pretty brutal with us for the first entire show. That's over. That got to be pretty brutal for the first entire show, you know, Bobo?
Yep, I know what you mean. It looks like we got the Mary Brothers music. We gotta finish up.
Yeah, we definitely do gotta finish up. Well, Bobo, it was a good first show. I enjoyed it. So once again, this has been the Dave and Bobo Show. Have a good weekend, everybody. Goodbye, guys. Bobo, say goodbye to the callers.
All right, goodbye, callers.
The David and Bobo Show.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this.
It's the David and Bobo Show.
Hey, it's the Worst of Opie and Anthony, and you just heard the David and Bobo Show, and we are here with Intern David.
Yes, we are lucky enough. This, of course, is Sam and E-Rock from Opie and Anthony, and Intern David, you got to host your very own radio show.
Yes, I certainly did. That's correct.
How do you think it went, David?
I don't think it went too good, honestly.
Why is that?
We got a lot of calls, though. The phones were ringing. The phones were lighting up and stuff, and the callers weren't very happy with what was going on in the show. They were disagreeing and saying it was horrible. I should talk about news topics instead of, just interviewing Bobo.
No, yeah, we just heard it along with all the other people listening. After re-listening to it, do you think there's some improvements you could have made?
It depends, though. I mean, I think, to me, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but part of the reason why I think it went so poorly is because of my co-host.
Bobo, you'd say would be the problem.
I would say so. I felt uncomfortable with doing like a real show, like talking about news topics or talking about like what was on the front cover of the story, like the Rihanna, Chris Brown story. I felt uncomfortable talking about it with him.
Did you feel like you were carrying the show?
I feel like I was carrying the show a little bit, but I was also uncomfortable because it was off the cuff. I didn't know I was going to do this.
Is it fair to say that you didn't even really give Bobo a lot of time to speak? You kind of monopolized that whole conversation.
I'd have to agree with it. I did kind of monopolize the conversation.
And why did you do that?
I did that because I felt that Bobo is not really very good meant for radio, or not very good to talk to on the radio. I felt like I wasn't able to give him a chance. I understand why O&A wants him to do it because I am who I am, and all Bobo has certain disabilities that make him turn out weird to other people. So I understand why they wanted him on the air.
But the bottom line is, he's not David Freed.
He is not David Freed. But if it was any other normal human being, like any other fan, I think I probably could have had a normal conversation with him and talked about any news topic or anything.
Well, that's the thing people are failing to realize, that you're sitting here, a professionally trained broadcaster. You've had this internship, you've had training.
I wouldn't say I'm a professional broadcaster.
You're a professionally trained broadcaster.
Okay,
professionally trained.
If you want to say that, sure.
I mean, CSB isn't just for clowns and jokers.
Tell that to some people.
Artie Lang, right? Just kidding. He's a joker. He's a comedian. I'm just kidding, David.
Artie Lang went to CSB. He did.
Yes. But now you are forced to do a show with someone who's just off the street. As a professionally trained broadcaster, do you think that you held up your end?
I don't know. I have to agree. I might not have held up my end, but really? I think I did that. I think that was on purpose. Could have been on purpose.
You threw in the towel on purpose? You threw it?
Well, I didn't throw it. No, I definitely didn't throw it. When I found out that I was going to do this segment with Bobo, or this Dave and Bobo Show, I went with in my mind, well, this guy is who he is. He has issues, disabilities, and I pretty much I'm going to be like, I wanted to get to know this person, find out why he has the name he has, what he's all about.
But what really came out in the show was your ability to act as an insult comic. The way you just came at all the callers and just boom, boom, got him back. Where does the quick wit come from?
The quick wit comes from me being annoyed and pissed off at the fact that these callers are ruining my show and saying negative things. I don't like to take negativity from callers and stuff. When I hear negativity, I'm going to go back and be negative to them.
You threatened to fuck one caller in the mouth.
I did threaten to do that. I threatened him because he was rude to me and rude to my show. I'm going to be rude back to the caller. Caller's rude to me. I'll be rude back to the caller.
That's what I'm talking about.
David, as we wrap up here, give us your final thoughts, your overall impression of the entire show.
My overall final thoughts of the show was that
shitstorm.
It was a shitstorm. It didn't go as well as I had planned it to go. I went pretty badly, I'd have to say.
Would you ever do this again?
I don't think I'd ever do a David and Bobo show ever again, no.
Would you just do the David Freed show?
I would do the David Freed show. The only way I'd ever do the David and Bobo show again is if Opie, Anthony, or Jim Norton told me to do the David and Bobo show again. If they told me to, then of course I would have to listen to them and do it.
And finally, in closing, how shitty is your life?
My life is very, very shitty.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot, David.
David, how can the listeners reach out to you? Where do they find you at?
The listeners can reach out to me by going to my Facebook page. And they can so you can look up David Freed, DAVIDFRIED, and look it up on Facebook and request me as a friend if they so choose.
Okay, well, there it is. Intern David, wrapping up the David and Bobo show here on the Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Oh. Hey, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
You gotta go to an NHRA national event and see some really fast cars.
I've been to Englishtown, my friend. I have seen Top Fuel dragsters and funny cars, and yeah, it's amazing. That bam, bam.
I'm an old drag racer,
sound,
man.
and your fucking ears can't even take it.
I used to love that when I was a kid.
Bam.
My stepdad used to take me, Billy Manchington, and he made me sit there. I had a headache all the time.
What else did he make you do?
Oh, well, I told you about the steak. Listen. But I remember I was so sick, I wanted to go, and he wouldn't let me go because he wanted to see the jet truck.
Well.
The jet truck.
Yeah.
And then I puked on the lady's head in front of me.
Good for you. And wrecked his day.
Yeah, he was mad. He beat the shit out of me. He was mad.
Oh,
was
that's
like,
wonderful.
You little fucking cocksucker.
You still talk to this guy?
No, my mother divorced him.
Fucking asshole.
Good.
Yeah, let's find him.
What a douche.
Let's find him and beat him up and suck his cock.
How old were you?
Jesus, Bobby.
How old were you?
Teach him a lesson. Yeah, how do you like your cocksuck now by a 37-year-old chunky bald guy, huh? Not so cute anymore, huh? You liked it when I was cute.
Oh God! Oh my God!
I'm kidding. I didn't blow him.
Hey, what?
I was first grade to fifth grade, but he used to beat the shit out of me. He'd punch you right in the face. Oh, he'd throw me downstairs and shit.
Stepfather?
Oh, he used to beat the fuck out of me.
Did he have any kids of his own that were like brought along as
never
baggage?
had kids, but his dad was like that fucking army dude, and he was a dick too.
Oh,
and
so
he
he
must have
just had
beat
a-
the shit out of him.
Yep.
So the last time he ever hit me, I actually chased him around the house with a hatchet.
Good.
And he didn't think I was going to stab him, and he put his hand there. Go ahead, little punk. And I thought, without even hesitating, I just brought the fucking hatchet down. He moved his hand, and it was the first time I saw like a grown man scared.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow, wielding a hatchet. How old were you at that point?
I was in 6th grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's intense.
Lizzie Boredom. I thought it would get a little more.
Lizzie Boredom.
It was all right. I liked it.
All right.
Does this guy know you're Robert Kelly?
Nope. I haven't seen him since. The last time I saw him, he was on my mom trying to get one last pluck in before they got divorced.
Oh shit!
That's the last time you saw him.
Yeah,
For real?
He he had money though. I remember he had this. He had the Monte Carlo with the T-tops. And he made me used to wash the spokes. Remember spokes?
Get the chrome. Get the chrome clean. Oh, it's spokes.
Yeah, he had one of those hot cars, and back then it was a really cool car. And then they were getting divorced, and he didn't want to get divorced, so he actually bought a Atari. But when it first came out, and me and my sister are such spineless assholes. You know, all the
You
beating.
accepted the
Oh,
Atari?
we were like, she came home.
You're like, fuck the beatings. This is an Atari.
We were all sitting around
Oh, my
like fucking a
God.
family, me, my sister, and him. Like nothing ever happened for 5 years. She came home, you little motherfuckers. And then that night I walked in on him, and he was on top of her trying to get one last pluck in. And I saw he was a 6'4" dude, big guy, but he had a little tiny pud.
You saw his pud?
Yeah, I was trying to fucking stick it in my mom, and she
I
was
know a
fighting
thing
him
or
off.
two about a thing or two. Did he ever shove a mustard jar in your eye and sell your rifle for a bulldog?
Nobody shook up a Coke and stuck it in my ass. No, I'm joking.
Are you?
What president did that?
Man, that's sad, Bobby. Jesus.
What are you gonna do?
It's rough.
That
I want to
Jimmy,
beat the guy up.
Huh?
I want to beat him up now.
I haven't seen him. I saw him one time. I was working at Grossman's Bargain Outlet, cutting rugs.
Really?
And I remember I used to, like during the middle of the day, I'd roll myself up in the carpet to take a nap. People would come in and just unroll the carpet to look at it, and I'd be in there like, "Hey, can I help you?" And he came in.
I don't understand why, like, people like you had an asshole stepfather like that, or people that were sexually abused, don't just beat the fuck out of the guy. You don't have to kill him or anything, but just, like, knock on the door.
He was
if
too
some
young,
guy
man.
fucked me in the ass,
He
I
didn't
would
fuck-
fucking
he
spend the
didn't
rest
fuck
of my
me in the-
life trying to find him
No, he
and
didn't fuck
do it
me.
again.
He never did anything sexual. No, he never did anything sexual.
No,
not at
I'm
all.
not talking about that. Just for being a douchebag, you should punch him in the face. But, like, if people are sexually assaulted, if you're some fucking little kid and then you grow up into be a man, you got to go to the house, knock on the door, and just punch him in the fucking face.
Just make him blow you.
Well,
Why?
Like
Why
in
back
front
to
of his
blow?
family.
Why is everyone blowing everyone?
Yeah, why, Bobby?
How humiliating would that be if he got over that phase of his life? Now he's got a wife and kids. He just go over there.
He's gotta make this- that would kind of be funny, though. He's just like, but I have a wife and kids.
Yeah, well,
I'm
suck
sorry.
it.
He's just pushing it in there, one of those fucking choke blow videos.
Right, and then just drop your seed in his little kid's lunch bag.
Why do you have to bring the
Why?
kids
The
into it?
kids
He
are-
brought
I
me
was
into
thinking
it.
down his mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was there a fucking big
I
difference?
don't know how you brought me into this moment.
Right down his mouth. Swallow that faggot.
Hey, that's the
Hold
movie.
his nose.
I was trying to remember the name of the movie. Matt's got it. Matt on Long Island. Go ahead.
Yeah, whenever Bobby talks about his childhood, it reminds me of that movie Radio Flyer.
Oh, yeah. With what do they call him? The king?
Yeah. The Radio
They're
Flyer is such
afraid
a...
of the father.
That movie is so goddamn depressing. Don't rent that one, Bobby.
What was that? What was it called?
Oh,
Radio
you'll
Flyer?
cry.
Oh, boy.
Radio
The
Flyer.
The kid would get beat with an extension cord, and they hit it on the father, and then he found it in the oven and beat him with it anyway.
Yep.
Oh, I remember I came home. I think I was in 5th grade. He got something like that happened. I was going to Catholic school at the time. They actually kicked me out of Catholic school because of him, because I would come in all the time. He punched me right in the face, and I just had a black eye, and I had to go to school. And I just remember standing in a stoop at a drugstore crying, and then I went to school, and the nun was like, "What's wrong?" But that's when I learned, like, crying gets you nowhere. So
Yeah.
I just would nothing. What's wrong? Nothing. I had a big black eye, and then that's when I just was like, fuck it. And then I went after him with a hatchet, and that pussy ran.
12, 13, right?
12, 13, yeah.
That's why he never beat him up. He was too young. Radio flyer. One of the kids dies in the end, though.
Oh, really?
You were lucky.
You ruined it.
That'd been great if I
like
died.
people running to go get radio flyer.
You know what movie you
Depressing
have to
as
get?
hell.
You have
Elijah
to,
Wood's in that, isn't he?
Not to switch the subject, you have to.
But the two brothers were going to run away with their radio flyer and get away from everything.
Yeah,
I wish I had a brother.
They had
Put
big
wings
dreams.
on it.
I had a sister that hung out with fags. That was my only option.
It's called a fag hag.
I remember she brought me over to this guy's house one day, and there was just mattresses in a room. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was 13 though, and he was like, "What's
prize.
it?" Well, we have a party here, and I was like, "I gotta go. I gotta go." That's all I
Party
need.
on the
That's all I need is
mattresses.
to fucking be raped by a fag, punched in the face by my stepdad. This is great. What a life.
You really had some
wonder I was
upbringing.
A fucking alcoholic. by the
It's a
time I
good
was 13.
prerequisite for being a comic, though. Those horror stories like that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, any comic with their parents still together and a happy life, I fucking don't trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stole their jokes.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, because you need look, to find everything funny in life, you need to have tragedy. You need to fucking be able to, see it from the other
Yeah,
side.
also to seek the approval of complete strangers is not a normal calling. If you have two loving parents that pick you up and give you approval every day, you don't need it from some fucking stranger in a saloon, you know? It's not
so
normal.
true. Look at
to
Otto.
seek
He's
that.
getting very...
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
fucking
We
true.
hit a nerve with Otto, too.
And it's not even. It's not even just the crowd, the whole crowd. Even when I look out and I see one person like looking and not having fun, I need to go, what the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck, wife?
Fuck's wrong with you, Dad?
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. Well, Dan, you ought to be very successful in stand-up comedy then.
Yeah.
Because you fit that mold perfectly with Mother
issues.
I at least have the raw ingredients.
Yes, you certainly do. Have you spoken with Mother at all?
No, we've been emailing because Mother's Day is coming up.
Oh, and you acknowledge it?
No, I'm probably going to my chick's mom's house.
Yeah, you're going to do that one?
Yeah, I keep trying to sub her in. It doesn't work.
You know what, though? I got to jump in here. I feel bad for Than because Travis blew up his mom bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Travis, came up with a real fucking great tragic mom
Than
story.
basically hates his mother.
Yes.
For the
You
most
hate
part.
her?
Yeah, he will openly say he hates her. Wow. And we got some good stuff out of Than. And then Travis one day casually tells us that his mom walked out 7-8 years ago and said goodbye, and he hasn't seen her since.
And she wasn't even like a mom that you knew was going to fuck up someday. She was the typical just suburban mom.
Oh.
And
Really?
then one day she ran off with a Jew rabbi or something. What was he?
He's a lawyer.
A Jew lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, ran off
Divorce
with a Jew divorce lawyer.
Oh.
Sure this isn't running with
Out of
scissors?
nowhere.
Running with scissors.
But you were all adults at this point?
I was 20, yeah.
So
My brother was 19.
You developed.
Your mom just walked out.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't
Really?
seen her since.
My father did that, actually.
Your real father?
My real dad wasn't in my life, came back in my life, and then never called me again. 10 years ago.
Oh, that's
just
gotta
gave me a pink slip. Me and my sister
Pink
wrote,
sock?
he wrote my sister a letter like, look, you got, this is it.
You guys suck as kids.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't fucking want you.
Well, she needed a kidney transplant because her kidneys failed.
Yeah.
So she's on dialysis 4 times a week. And then he had to go in and get checked out. You have to
fucking lost.
You have to get through the whole list of people. So he went in, found out he had Hep C or some shit from Vietnam.
Oh, my God.
And then he just said, fuck you guys. And I haven't talked to him since. And I like my dad. My dad was cool. Like he kind of taught, but like we talk about sex. He'd talk about fucking broads. He was like a pimp back in the day.
Yeah.
And yeah, he banged my mother when she was 15. That's fucking smooth. And and he fucked her in a bush at a park somewhere. You know what I mean?
Hello, Hallmark. I need a card.
Why would he tell you that?
We used to talk. I remember a girl.
Why would a father tell
Because he's not really
kid?
a father to Bobby.
Yeah, we were like
they didn't
friends.
They didn't have a father-son relationship. They were just pals.
I remember I was on the phone with him, and this girl called in, and she wanted me to piss on her. She was really into me peeing on her for some reason, and I told him, I was like, dude, this girl wants me to pee on her. I'm like, would you? He's like, did you? You gonna? I'm like, would you cool? Were you cool with that? Would you pee on somebody? He's like, I wouldn't drink a gallon of water and muster up a piss, but if I had to take a piss, yeah, sure. What the fuck not?
Right seat, wrong guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucked up though that he would talk about sex with your mom. Like that's one thing you don't as a
you don't wanna
child
hear
you don't
that
want to
shit.
hear that.
Ugh.
You don't want to hear them having sex. You don't want to look at them after sex. You don't want to do anything. Just fucking have the kids and then stop having sex.
We could always tell in our household, because it was the 2 days a year they'd, like, kiss each other in the morning. Somebody fucked last night.
Oh, God.
Parents kissing is worse than them fucking.
What, a little peck or a big open mouth?
A tongue, your mom's tongue going in your dad's tongue. Ugh.
Your dad's just grabbing her box.
Just that sound.
Just fucking dry humping her in the kitchen.
The sound, right? This is the sound that makes me want... that coming out of your parents' mouth?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
And then maybe a...
Let's say hi to Dana. Dana.
Hello.
Hi, Dana.
What's up, Dana?
Hi.
Yes, you're on the air, Missy.
Oh, okay, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I got a story for you talking about moms doing stupid things.
Yeah.
About 8 or 9 years ago, when I was pregnant with my second child, my mom revealed to me just recently that she slept with my husband.
Get the fuck out of here.
She's
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
What a betrayal.
Yeah. So you talk about being messed up in the head. Talk about being messed up in the head.
The delivery of
that
that
did me in right there.
So now you're divorcing your husband and telling him...
Yeah, well, it's a long story. I need to, but I'm not
Why do
yet.
you need to? Why don't you just fucking let it go
Fucking
down?
Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
Why don't you let it go down?
We got 3 little girls, and it's a difficult situation. But,
Is your mom hot?
Yeah, Marky
You would hope
Post
so.
is going to play her in the Lifetime movie.
You would hope she's hot. That would make it all right, wouldn't it? But,
She's not
no,
hot. She's a mom. She's a
That selfish fool.
What did you do? How did you confront the husband? How did you find out? Like, what happened?
Well, she told me in the middle of a nervous breakdown what had happened, and when I confronted him with it, he lost it. He went ape shit and categorically, emphatically denied everything.
Yeah,
and,
you'd have to. That means he did it.
Yeah, she, of course, I think that was his.
Do you hate both of them now?
Huh?
Do you hate both of them now?
Yeah, it's a little difficult to live either way. Mom moved out. She's living with my sister now, and I'm still with him.
That would have been great if he made her suck his dick after he fucked the mom.
Oh, yeah, I didn't need to hear that thing.
That would have been great.
What are you getting
Or he
her?
does ass to mouth, but her ass to your mouth.
Oh, God. You should take it out on the children.
Man, what the hell's wrong with you? The aristocrats.
Wait a minute. Anthony, what do you mean, though? Like, I don't understand. How's it going?
See, like, he is fucking the mother in the ass.
In the asshole.
Yeah, and then he pulls it out and then goes home.
Right.
And then makes her suck his dick. So she's actually getting shit from her mom's ass.
This tastes like
in her
mom's
mouth.
ass juice.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
That's weird.
She should definitely take it out on the children. Breastfeed them with doorknobs.
Where did they have sex?
Apparently, it was at our house on Mother's Day weekend on our couch.
Oh, he fought. So
Mother's Day weekend, huh?
Wow. Yeah.
Well, he's just giving her a present.
What are you getting her?
Ongoing cycle of abuse and neglect and betrayal.
The gift of jizz.
The whole deal was is because I was pregnant, the doctor had cut us off for a while. I was having some complications.
I gotta ask, what are you gonna get?
It's worse.
I gotta ask, what are you gonna get your mother this Mother's Day? I mean, how are you gonna beat giving your husband
Your husband's dick.
your husband's dick to her Mother's Day
present?
You can't top that one, unfortunately. Flowers aren't gonna feel the same.
Why don't you get her a cake that looks like your husband's cock?
This Mother's Day, get her a cock. Your husband's.
Now, does your sister have a husband?
Yes, she does.
Do you think she's fucking him?
I hope not, because I hope he has a whole lot more sense than mine did.
Well, it might have not been that. Honey, you got to really relax a little bit. I mean, she might have came on to him. He might have been sleeping on the couch, like watching the TV, like golf or something, fell asleep. She just started sucking his cock, and then jumped on top and started fucking his cock. And then he woke up. He woke up and threw her off.
Yeah.
You know, and then ran into the room like, this is bullshit. Why would you do that? I was sleeping.
Yeah, that hard schlong you would become so familiar with was just fucking deep dicking your mother.
I was sleeping with one eye open. Changing channels.
Yeah.
No, the whole thing about it was that, of course, he denied it all, just, up and down, backwards, denied it. But
Yeah.
I remember finding his underwear in the living room the next morning.
What'd you do, a DNA search? How the fuck do you
Wow.
know? What are you, CSI?
Well, because underwear, just finding the underwear is incriminating enough.
You can
Well,
find underwear in my
here
house.
I was big and
And she
pregnant. I
knows
didn't,
how her
I
mom
was a little
smells.
absent-minded anyway, but
Wow.
my mom pointed it out to me, and I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay.
All right,
Had
enough.
the evidence in my hand. I was
Climbing on
can you
board.
say denial?
Oh,
we get it. Your mom likes cock.
Yeah.
Well,
He
yeah,
loves
she-
that
she-
cock.
Is your mom crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what gave her the nervous breakdown?
She
The
was
size of
abused
your
as a
husband's
child,
cock?
so it's been carried over.
She's been a size queen her whole life. Finally got one. Oh, thank God.
Oh, snapped. I
She's just like,
need
oh
it.
my God, I just fucked my son-in-law. Oh my God. Just lost her mind.
I know.
Waited long enough to tell me.
So you don't talk to you. So are you getting her a present?
Oh, no.
No.
No, why not?
No.
Why not?
No. Like I said, she'll be lucky if she gets a phone call.
Well, you might call her.
You're putting your foot
I
down.
might.
Yeah.
I like that. She's
How's
putting
that
her
call
foot
gonna
down.
You can tell she's fucking. That right there tells me that she's
She'll
hurt.
be lucky if she
She
gets
wants
a
a relationship
phone call.
with the mother,
Woo,
the whole
watch
thing.
out for this one.
You're too forgiving.
She's
Yeah,
all
why would
about
you call?
revenge.
She'll
Yeah,
barely
that's
get
it.
an E-card out of me.
Yeah. I'm going to reverse charges.
Yeah. You shouldn't even give her a phone call. This is Dr.
I
Phil,
shouldn't,
and you
huh?
don't call her up.
I like how you have to say the name. Because it's always a good impression when you have to say who you are.
No, because it was either that
This
or
is Dr. Phil.
It was either that or Ross Perot.
Yeah, that's what I thought at
That's what I
first.
thought it was.
Thank you for saying, this is Dr. Phil.
Ah, wait, yeah, no, I'm not as good as you.
You should have turned around and then turned back.
She'll be lucky to get a phone call.
So let me ask you a question.
Rich Big.
Yeah.
So so how long ago did this happen?
Why does Bobby's
let's see, my
voice
second
get like
daughter
that?
is 8 years old, so it had been about 9 years ago when I was pregnant with her.
9 years ago, and now have you fucked your husband since then?
Say, fuck.
Well, what do you think? Yeah, come on.
Yes, you have.
Say the cock.
Yeah, but I didn't know about it until last summer.
All right, so after you found out that he fucked your mom with his cock, have you sucked his cock since then?
No, relations have been a little cool.
But you did
little
because
cool.
you didn't know you did have sex with him after he had sex
Well,
with your
yeah.
mom.
Yeah, because I didn't know up until last summer.
Wow. So you had
Yeah.
her fucking innards on your innards.
That's so.
Yeah, bite.
Ugh. That's
know-
like almost
Like I knew
incestuous.
about it.
You do realize he's been fucking a lot of other women at this point. Because
Yeah.
if you're holding off the pussy, he's going somewhere else.
If you're fucking your wife's mom, you've been through some easier gets. You know what I mean? You're at the
Well,
bar or
see,
something.
That was the whole issue.
It takes some balls. That ain't your first cheat.
Yeah, you be getting $20 head from meth heads.
Yeah.
for around 6 years.
Exactly.
He's been fucking doing the loop.
My first cheat. Let me think. Yeah, mom.
Oh Jesus.
What happened to Travis, man? It was all about Travis. You blew up Travis's spot.
Yeah, this lady should be a hilarious stand-up, I think.
Yeah, you really got stand-up in your future.
Who, me?
If you didn't have a coop.
I do stand up in a way. I'm a teacher, so.
Oh, you're
Oh,
a
yeah.
teacher. You
You
ever
think
fuck one of your
stands?
students?
Yeah, you got to fucking have your
Make 'em all
mother eat
laugh.
your asshole.
Oh,
This is just degenerated, hasn't it?
He just takes it right to the end of what we were going to do.
Great.
Stop dancing around.
All right.
Do you ever? No, seriously though. What age students do you teach?
Well, fifth grade.
Hot,
Oh,
right?
fifth grade.
Yeah.
Any hot?
Yeah.
Any hot students?
You one of those teachers that we're going to see on the news, maybe?
No.
No.
You don't think
No,
it's- you don't think it's-
She sounds like a nice lady. You should dump this fuck and move on with your life while you're still semi-attractive.
Actually, I'm pretty hot.
I think you get the word semi right.
Dump this fucking your core mother.
Your husband fucked your mom, and you're still debating if you're going to call her for Mother's Day. I mean,
Yeah, it should be a no-brainer.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right,
Do
what
you,
we
do you
got?
do little quippy jokes with your mom? Like, hey, what are you doing today? Fucking somebody's husband? I'm just kidding.
It's
Happy
running in the
Mother's
back
Day.
of my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't Owen Wilson look like Ellen DeGeneres with a cock on his face?
Oh, shit. His nose does look like a dick.
Yeah.
He's really got to fix that thing.
Yeah, I know. Do another stupid movie with Ben Stiller, cockface. Where is? That's her.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I took out
Dave
one of
is
the
hot.
A's.
Oh, did you?
Is that her? Where's she from?
All right, let's get her back on.
Yeah, it's the
Show
right
us those
state at least.
salty fish
Go to-
lips.
Go to the pics.
Go to the pics, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's look.
Very
Wow,
cute lady.
She's a teacher. Yeah, there's the thing.
Let's see. We're
Yeah, let's see a picture.
we're still in.
Wow.
Oh, that's you in your classroom.
Look at that skirt.
Yeah, what the hell?
Wait, you're
Very
you're,
nice.
You're kind of an iceberg, though.
Wow, she's pretty, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the
She's
one on the
pretty.
right?
Your husband's a fucking degenerate hillbilly.
Not her baby, you fucking
What the fuck is wrong with you?
supercar creep.
I like the one in the blue.
Wow, she's pretty.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 39, 38.
38.
Wow, you're pretty, man. Do you have to paint your eyebrows in?
No.
God, we would love to make fun of you, but you're all right, man.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
It's all right.
I like the padded shoulder look.
I guess your mom's a little hotter, though?
No.
Is your mom up on your MySpace?
She's one of my friends.
If she-
Oh, really? Which one?
She's on My Husband.
Let's go to her friends. Go to her friends list. Let's look at her mom. Which one is she? The blonde one?
No, this one probably.
No.
Who's the old...
Is her name start with an A?
I was going to say
Yeah.
Battle Axe.
Yeah.
He fucked
fucking
her?
hears us.
Wait a minute. Your mom is still on your top 5? What is
Get
wrong
outta here.
with you?
He fucked that?
Yeah.
I don't
Let
get
me
on
ask you-
MySpace at all.
Let me ask you a
hardly.
question. Was your husband wearing red shoes?
Oh, God.
Why red shoes?
Wow.
Your husband fucked a
'Cause
ghost.
Your mother looks like the fucking Wicked Witch of the West. Jeez.
What is going on?
He wasn't. That, of course, you got to figure this was about, what, 9 years ago?
It better
Her
have
hair
been
wasn't
fucking
quite that.
30 years ago.
Your mother looks like John Adams.
Yeah.
She belongs on Money. She's got a face for money.
Yeah.
Look at the creepy rotted out tree behind the old hula.
That's her husband's cock.
Yeah.
Was that before she discovered electricity?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Old bifocals, Mom.
Why is she still in your top 5? She
Yeah.
fucked your husband.
I don't get on MySpace at all.
If we go to her page, is your husband on her top 8?
No, he doesn't get on the computer.
Yeah,
You
right.
should give her some herbal tea and then punch her in the stomach.
I can't believe you know what? You're really hot. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Was she? Did she have gray? Because she's got a full head of like gray hair. Was her hair gray back when your husband fucked her?
No.
Oh, because I'm just imagining him just diving into gray pubes.
nothing
looks like looks like a fucking Brillo pad. Lovely.
Hey, I know a little bit about Bob Kelly. He would, if he wasn't married, I think he would fuck you.
No, let me tell you something.
No, I'm not even kidding.
She looks like the wife in any Harrison Ford movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That type of. You're pretty. And let me ask you a question. Are you with somebody now?
No, I took the day off. I'm just kind of hanging out.
I'm
No,
not saying
not right
you're
now. I
fucking
mean,
somebody this
Not
second.
this minute.
Like in your life.
Oh, in my life?
Yeah, you have any red wine on weekends?
You have that special someone?
No.
No, she
No?
still lives with her husband.
No, she doesn't.
Yes.
No, she doesn't.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
still
she
live
does.
with your husband?
She never dumped him.
Yes.
Bad self-esteem on this one.
Holy
Wait a
mother
minute.
of fuck.
What's wrong with you? Don't you watch the talk
Excuse me.
shows? Fucking
Sorry, I
get-
didn't mean to bring up old
Have some
painful
fucking
things.
pride. Get rid of her.
Holy, my mother
He
fucked my
betrayed the
husband.
marriage vows. The fuck.
Yeah, what are you doing?
All right, I got something for you,
Put his
Dana.
cock in
First of all-
grandmother's twat.
Wait a minute. Sure, your husband and you are still together, living in the same house.
Didn't you listen? Because they got like 3
She's
girls.
not even mad.
They're staying together for the kids.
Do you guys sleep in the same room, or are you Dick Van Dyke in it?
No, we're as far as he's concerned, everything's fine.
Wait, so you're still sleeping in the same bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have sex?
Well, yeah.
It's a betrayal
Wow.
of Shakespearean proportions, and she didn't even fucking react to it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a complicated situation. My kids are.
That's
I can't
easy.
do that to my kids.
You
right now.
throw them out.
Let me ask
and
you a
then tell
question.
the kids the reason.
Are you at school right? Are you in like a jungle gym smoking a cigarette right now? How are you talking to us?
No, I took
Day
the day
off.
off.
Hey,
Oh, it's your day off.
Dana, why don't you go get your vibrator? We got the
Yeah.
perfect cure for this. I'm serious.
Yeah.
No.
If you don't
I'm-
have a vibrator-
I'm not even at home. I'm.
If you listen, if you don't have a vibrator, get the vacuum cleaner handle and just put that on your clitoris.
You're not home?
That's a little
Where's your
thick.
husband? Do you know where your husband is? Whoa.
Where's your husband? At old folks' home feeding pudding?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It's lunchtime, ladies.
Dan's got
I'm going to have to go into MySpace now and delete it, aren't I?
Yeah, she is the nerdiest heroes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tesla, Edison, and Einstein.
Oh, well, her mom looks like Einstein.
Her mom fucked all of them.
Oh, guys, come on.
Maybe your mom takes it in the ass, and that's why he went there.
I don't want to think about it.
God, who would want to think about that? Oh,
Wow.
who's your friend there over there next to the? Click on her.
Yeah, it's private, so I already checked.
Ah, fucking bitch.
Who's the young girl?
Who's that?
Who's the blondie?
Well, one's probably my sister, and one is.
Oh, she's hot.
You know,
Probably,
if that's your sister, he's fucked her too. By the way,
I doubt that.
absolutely.
No, what's her name?
No, it's not. The sister
Dan, what's
starts
her
with a
name?
J.
So
Who?
she can tell us who it is.
That's her sister. Look at the face, the same smile. Right
okay.
there, that's her sister. Your sister's name starts with a J, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
What's the
that's
one in the
Okay.
red?
Who's the one with the blonde, kind of curly, long blonde hair?
Mandy or
So that's probably a friend of mine, yeah.
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 Are you dyking with her?
Yeah. You guys scissor
No,
in bed?
she's just a friend.
Pull the old scissor? I love when dykes do that.
Yeah.
Grab each other's feet and just push it together.
I love that comment.
Wishing someone had a cock.
Did he hear that?
I wouldn't know anything
Realizing
about that.
only mom does.
The whole time just yearning for a cock. just hoping enough of the skin
I wouldn't
pushes
know anything
inward.
about
The scissor looks silly.
I love your mom. Your mom left a comment on your MySpace that says, "Tell your husband I said hi."
Yeah, right.
Well, you got a very interesting little story there.
Listen,
Yeah.
why don't
Yeah,
you cheat on him?
Naughty.
Yeah, you ever cheat on him?
No.
Why?
No, because I don't do that.
Does he have a father?
You're a Christian.
Yes.
Are you a good Christian?
Why didn't you let his father fuck you? How great would that be?
I love Anthony's Friday attitude.
That would be so cool. And you videotape it and just send it to him. And go, this is for 9 years ago. You thought you got away with something.
Yeah.
And just let his father do shit that you never let him do.
What you do is you let his.
No, that would be just very difficult to do.
This is what you do. You let
Imagine.
you let his father come on your face, and then you spell his. I say I love you with cum bubbles.
Ew.
I blah blue.
Cum bubbles.
All right, let's let Dana go.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted our supply of
course we
filthy,
did.
Yeah.
horribly
Yeah, I gotta go
inappropriate
anyway.
things we could say to you.
Hey, how were you turned on to this show, by the way?
I started listening a couple of years ago, I think, after we got satellite radio, and it's. I used to have a long commute to work, and it just kind of kept me entertained.
Oh, wow. Right on, man. Thanks.
Cool.
Hey, listen, sweetie. I hope I just spit on the microphone. I hope you can dump this asshole.
Yeah, get a little self-esteem. Have some pride.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Why don't you drop the zero and get with the hero?
Wow.
It's the kid thing, man. She's got three
Thank
girls.
you. I'm working
Fuck
on
it.
She got
Listen,
three girls. What you gonna do?
Kids get along fine.
You're not
Dana,
doing them any favors.
You're not,
really?
Believe
you're
me.
not at all. And I'll be the first one. As soon as my mom
Time
left-
out!
What?
It goes, kids just get along fine after they split up. And I went, really?
Yeah,
And
they
looked
can't-
right at
I'm a
Anthony.
normal, productive member of society.
With 87 guns, cash around the house, and has to rent fucking exotic cars to get his dick hard on weekends. Yeah, you're normal.
Doing supercar weekend, my friend.
My dick gets very hard.
I know. I can see it from here. Fucking huge mule.
All right, Dana, we got to let you be. Thank you.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
You want to fuck Anthony?
Won't be any fucking. I'm not.
I'll pass, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have sex with her.
Why not?
She's way out of my demo.
Want to throw it?
You got any cute students?
Fifth grade.
No, they're all booger eaters still.
Okay, I'll paint it green and shove it in their mouth.
Dana, I hope you. I hope you find somebody. I hope you find somebody. You should dump this asshole. Find
I'm
somebody
working on
else.
it.
And get a little freaky with your life. Stop being so uptight. Get a
Before
little
you
freaky.
look like that gray-haired monster on your fucking MySpace.
Yeah.
You know, then it's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before
I
you
know.
fuck one of your kids'
Time's
his
a-wasting,
fucking
right?
husband.
You still got brown
Time's
pubes.
a-wasting.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Get a nice apple and stick it in your mouth and take it in the ass.
All right, Dana, thanks. Have a good
right,
weekend.
thanks.
Oh, God
This
damn.
is Bob Kelly and This is Bob Kelly, and you're listening to The Worst Of on O&A.
That sounded good.
You're supposed to what? Opie and Anthony? The Worst of Opie and Anthony. Thanks. Thanks for telling me what I was supposed to say. Hey, just wing it. And I wung it, and then you fucking winged it right back in my face. Good for you, Steve. You fucking jack off. Hey, hey, Bob, just wondering why you stink on all your things. I don't know, because Steve just sits there, push a button, puts headphones on, and then fucking shows me his ball sack and helps me nothing. Okay, how's that sound? The fuck, dude? I'm only good when there's a crowd of more than 5 people, and we're in a basement. I'm kidding. Come here, say something. This is Bob Kelly, and you are listening to Opie and Anthony.
On XM Satellite Radio.
Hey, this is Rob Kelly, and
You're listening to the Worst of Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio.
Do you always speak like you're reading something off a wall? Listen, here we do it again. This is Bob. Hey, this is Bob Kelly, and
This is Francine.
And you're listening to The Worst Of on Opie and Anthony.
Jesus.
What? Just say it.
I suck cock.
You do, and you have abortions.
Oh, lots of. I only had one abortion. Well, it was a fake abortion.
It wasn't a fake. A little head came out of you.
I don't give a shit.
Ugh. Who's it? All right, this is. Thanks, Bob. Don't. Jesus Christ! You just hit me like fucking Joe Frazier. This is Bob Kelly, and you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony. This is. I fucked it up because it's. Let me read it. Here we go. Ready? We're just gonna do it one shot. Ready? And this is what we should do in the beginning. Here we go. From now on, Steve. Ready? I walk in here. Hey, what do you? Hey, can you do a Worst Of? And you go, yeah. What do you want me to do? Just read this, Bob, and add your name underneath the line with it's blank. Okay? So this is what I'll do. Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to Worst of Opie and Anthony. How'd I fuck that up?
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, dude, I'm not a radio fucking pro like you.
The worst.
You got big muscles, but you got small hips. Listen. All right. Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony. Hey. Oh. Hey. This is Bob Kelly, and you listen to The Worst. No. Hey, this is Bob Kelly, and you listen to The Worst of Opie and Anthony. Thank you. Was that good? Perfect. I got it good? You did. Are you shitting me? Nope. Play that back.
We got a sexual abuse video. This is terrific.
Hot.
Our young narrator talks about going to Mr. McGregor's house after school.
Mr. McGregor. I bet he's dirty.
Let's hope so.
I bet McGregor's dirty. Yeah.
It's hard to talk about, but, well, here it goes. See, my mom works, so Mom used to pay Mrs. McGregor to keep me at her house after school. There was a bunch of kids like me at her house every day.
Oh, her house?
It was a neat place because Mrs. McGregor always had treats and stuff for us kids, and sometimes Mr. McGregor would come home early.
Oh, wait. Wow. It looks like, okay, I got this wrong. We got to start over. So they go to Mrs. McGregor's house.
Mrs. McGregor's house.
Yeah. But Mr. McGregor's the problem.
Mr. McGregor can't stay away.
So it looks like Mrs. McGregor is doing all the dirty work for a husband. What's this about?
Hi, hon. Yeah. No, I'm still at work. Got a lot to do. Oh, what's going on over there?
Oh, nothing, dear. Just watching the kids.
Okay, I'll be right home. Pack it up. Be home at 10.
I thought you said you were busy at work.
Fuck work. Who's there? Is the cute one there? I mean, is that little kid next door there? You know, I'd like to come over too.
Our young narrator talks about going to Mrs. McGregor's
young narrator
house after school.
It's hard to talk about, but, well, here it goes.
Why is your mouth full?
See, my mom works, so Mom used to pay Mrs. McGregor to keep me at her house after school.
Stop whining.
There was a bunch of kids like me at her house every day. It was a neat place because Mrs. McGregor always had treats and stuff for us kids, and sometimes Mr. McGregor would come home early. We all liked him. We called him Mr. Mac. And sometimes he'd pick one special boy and take him out to his workshop.
Oh. Special job for you today.
Won't that be fun?
The mindless fucking enabling douche wife that knows nothing. One special boy. Eeny, meeny, miny, homo.
That's right, I'm going to take you out and do the old memory wipe. You'll be an adult and you'll remember from kindergarten, and the next thing you know, you're 17.
I have a job for you in the blow variety.
Oh, wow. I love Mr. McGregor, by the way, in the background. He fucking rules.
Hi, kids. Oh, it's a smorgasbord.
Sounds like an episode of Barney. They're all just like,
Hi. Oh, it's a buffet of children.
Mr. Mac.
Stupid Mrs. McGregor has no fucking clue.
She doesn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that'd be fun. No, he's going to fuck my ass.
She's needle pointing in the other room, has no clue that all hell's breaking loose in the fucking shed.
Who's the lucky boy today that gets to go out to the shed and help Mr. Mac?
Well, maybe she does know and she doesn't care. She's like, who's the boy that gets to relieve me of having to deal with his creepy fetishes?
True.
Likes to kiss boys' feet. Fucking creep.
And that's all we have on that.
No.
What?
It's got to be more.
We'd have treats at their house like chocolate and milk that made you go to sleep immediately. Special treat.
Special treat.
We'd play a little game called Who's Gonna Sleep on His Tummy for 2 weeks? Fucking Mr. Mac rules.
Mr. Mac.
Mr. Mac's my fucking idol.
He'd take me to his workshop in the garage and teach me woodworking. Sawing, hammering, and stuff.
Wood.
I like getting work from the other kids, you know. And Mr. Mac called me his number one helper.
Wait, what did he say?
He likes getting away from the other kids and all. And Mr. Mac called him his number one helper. Yeah. Oh, God, look at the creepy Mr. Mac in the video.
The boy wasn't sawing well enough and needed some firm guidance from Mr. Mac.
Mr. Mac is bent over him and holding his hand and guiding the saw.
And has his other arm on his shoulder.
Like you would if you were trying to show a hot chick how to saw something.
Yeah.
You would do that.
Or work a rifle at the old
Or at the
rifle
range. Or drive, use a driver at a driving range. You know, you kind of wrap yourself around and do that whole thing. Well, Mr. Mac is doing this with the poor young lad.
Unbelievable.
Something's poking me.
He looks like fucking Mr. Carlson from the Different Strokes episode.
Yeah.
Gonna give Dudley a good molesting. Take that, you little bucktooth fruit.
We'll give out the website in a little bit where you can find the videos, but let's continue.
Getting work from the other kids, you know. And Mr. Mac called me his number one helper.
Slow and steady. That's the way, Jake.
What is he doing?
Slow and steady. That's the way.
He's undoing the boy's shirt so the boy doesn't get sawdust on it.
Are you kidding me? Is that what he's doing?
Yes. This video, it's hard to see.
No, I can't for some reason.
He looks like
Damn
he's undoing his fly.
No, it stopped it just when it got sexy.
All right, we'll go backwards.
Come on.
Slow and
steady.
Mr. McGregor has an awful khaki shirt and blue jeans.
That kid ought to just whap McGregor in the dick with that saw. Just saw his cock off.
Yeah, he should be sawing some other type of wood.
Yes, McGregor's wood.
That's right.
Oh.
A wood joke.
Yeah.
Slow and steady. That's the way, Jake.
I'd work hard and get hot. Sometimes I take my shirt off.
Oh, God.
Take your shirt off.
He's taking the kid's shirt off.
What the fuck, dude?
What do you think? What do you think Mr. McGregor's going to do? How's he supposed to molest a kid in a fucking snowsuit? Get that shirt off, boy. It's hot in here. Mr. Mac is doing what he's got to do.
But he can't wait to get to the cock that he's like helping the boy off with his shirt
Helping the young boy.
without just convincing the boy on his own to do it. Oh, it's hot
Slow
here.
and steady, William. Slow and steady. Oh, dear. Take off your little space shirt. Yes. Oh, dear. Come in with Mr. Dr. Smith. Yes, Mr. Zachary Smith. Oh, this is good. I pick one young boy. It's always William, because he's the only young boy here. Wow! Come help me with the hydroponic garden, yes? Young boy, take that shirt off. And the pants, oh dear. Right down to your Mylar underwear, because it's the future. Oh dear. Luscious boy, you must be hot. Oh, I know we're on a snow planet, but you're hot! Take your shirt off, oh dear. Ooh, getting heated up, yes, William.
Here, you can warm your hands on this. Woo! I have a boner, but I can't say it on CBS. There you go.
He's got Work hard and get hot.
Ooh.
Sometimes I take my shirt off.
Let's take your shirt off.
Mr. Max said, that's what a man does when he's working hard.
Yeah, we'll get you cleaned up.
Oh, God, he's washing the boy.
He's toweling the boy off. He's sweating.
Oh, God, get you cleaned up. You know the rod
right,
he
look.
must have?
Look. Yeah.
Oh, he must just have a fucking giant, pulsating old Mr. Mac rod.
Yeah. All right, look, man. You know, I'm sure we're talking to some people out there that have been molested as kids, but, I mean, see the fucking signs. The video we're seeing, I'd be so out of there.
Why?
As a young boy? Mr. Mac is just helping. Yeah.
Dude, he
you hot?
pretty much ripped the kid's shirt off. Wait
He's hot.
Wait till these guys see the video for themselves. And now he's toweling the boy off.
He's cleaning him up.
Yeah, he's sweating.
Sweating.
It's sawdust.
Mr. Mac's nice.
That's what men do.
Right, that's what men do.
Yuck.
Do
Where's Mrs. McGregor?
Yeah, where is she?
Is she
That
baking cookies as all hell's breaking loose in the shed?
fucking know-nothing old biddy. Oh, he's in the shed helping. One special boy will come out limping. poor young boy.
Exactly. Number one helper never wants to play with the other children after he helps. He always just wants to quietly get in the backseat of his parents' car and go home.
Sitting on an inflatable donut. With one of Mrs. McGregor's tampons shoved up his asshole.
I had an accident in the shop. I fell and sat on something. Something. Ow. Mr. McGregor rules.
Well, Mr. McGregor has a great move.
Oh, does he?
I won't even say what happens. I should
No,
just play it.
please, just play it. I gotta see what he does after he towels off the young boy.
This is a wonderful move.
That's better.
Ugh. Oh. Hey.
One day I was painting this birdhouse I helped build.
Yep, that's really shaping up.
Thanks.
Here, let me help.
Oh,
you missed a spot right up there.
Fucking McGregor. What a move on McGregor.
What a fucking creep.
As he said, you missed a spot on the birdhouse. The kid turned his head, looking away to look at the spot he pointed at, and Mr. McGregor took that opportunity to spill the blue paint all over the young lad's shirt.
But it was the clumsiest. It couldn't have been an accident.
No.
Wow.
He spilt it all over the young lad, who now obviously has to get undressed again.
It's a series of ways to get the young boy's
Get
shirt
the
off.
young boys undressed.
I don't even know if we can play track 4.
Oh, please, keep going.
Mr.
Right,
McGregor fucking gets it.
He's a go-getter.
Let's see how this paint incident continues.
That's better.
One day I was painting this birdhouse I helped build.
Yep,
Yep.
really shaping up.
Thanks.
Here, let me help. Now, you missed a spot right up there.
Oh, no. Mr. McGregor spilled paint on me. I mean, really spilled paint all over me and my clothes.
Just take off your clothes. Go on, take them off. I'll help you clean up.
Uh-oh.
What a ghoul. This guy is such a fucking creep.
Are these videos supposed to help the kids out there? Because this is way
No,
past
they're
like
fucking. They're aimed
basic
at
shit.
helping guys who want to fucking be like Mr. McGregor.
Yeah, they're tips, handy tips.
Always have paint available. Make sure it's hot in the workshop.
Turn the heat way up, yeah.
Yeah, have towel handy.
And how hack is it that they're doing the ominous music? They should cue Benny Hill.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a laugh riot.
Oh, the poor lad got paint spilled all over him.
And now he's getting naked.
I bet McGregor cuts the back out of the birdhouse and shoves his dick in there. Asks him, look inside. There's a little bird in there.
Yeah, he's sick. He needs a kiss.
He's very sick. He's been throwing up lately.
All right, ready for the next track? This is going to creep everybody
McGregor
out.
is a ghoul.
He rules. Here we go.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me. So it made sense.
Yeah.
But then something weird happened.
Uh-oh.
Then?
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
What is going on? Where the the fuck is Mrs. McGregor?
Oh, this McGregor. He is something.
Boy, has blue paint on his little chest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Little blue paint. Let's take a picture. It's funny.
You guys want Curtis Lewa on the phone?
Will he come on?
Yeah.
Just talking.
Sure.
Yeah.
FM. Oh, God. Guess we're gonna have to wait on the.
I know. Great. Talk about a rod that I have nothing to do with.
I
gotta see how this turns out.
Where's the Curtis Lewa? We'll go back to this. Where's that Curtis Lewa audio? I need it immediately.
Eric's got it.
Immediately.
Let's not just have a shouting match.
Yeah, no.
Immediately.
Let's keep a nice
Immediately.
discussion.
Immediately. And someone wants to know if you're going to use the McGregor move on Jill Nicolini during your day.
That's it. We're going to paint something.
Oh, I spilt my martini all over you, Jill.
No. Well, you take those clothes off.
Let's just take those clothes off.
I'm going to take a picture to remember the time I spilt a drink on you.
That's awful.
FM equals fuck McGregor.
Mr. McGregor.
Are you going to do the McGregor move on Jill, huh?
Oh, that's a good move. If we're painting a birdhouse.
Well, wouldn't you be?
Exactly.
Colors the eagle's nest. Get it? Stink.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense.
Mm-hmm.
But then something weird happened.
Did we play
Wasn't
the,
weird up until then.
Oh, okay.
It's totally normal.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
By the way,
the paint.
By the way, what you're hearing is the perv switch going on.
Oh, yeah.
We talk about the perv switch. He's like, oh, I got him right where I need him.
He's worked into a froth just looking at the young boy nude with paint all over him.
While stupid Mrs. McGregor is gossiping back in the main house.
She's baking brownies and just forgetting.
Did you hear what Sylvia had to say?
My God! Oh no, Mr. McGregor is Mac is out back with one of the boys.
You know, he's doing community service
in the wood shop
with the boys.
Right now, Mac, his dick is so hard, like half the head is being crushed by the elastic of his underpants. His fucking dick is actually aching right now. It's probably purple.
Oh. Just throbbing.
His big mushroom head is flat up against his belly.
Picture the day we spilled the paint.
The day we spilled the paint.
I'm spilling a little whitewash in my pants.
And he has that Nicholson cadence.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bash your brain.
Yeah. The day we spilt the paint, Wendy.
When do you think maybe Danny should change his shirt?
The other thing is, he's trying to, like, stay cool.
Yeah. He wants to just ravage the boy.
He's having a tough time staying cool, but he's trying.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense. But then something weird happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
I don't really want to.
Oh, it's okay, Jake. All the other boys do it. Look.
He had pictures of all the boys in daycare, and they were all naked. But that wasn't the worst.
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Oh, boy.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about.
Oh, Jesus.
Mr. Mac touched my penis, and well, I was so...
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, that Mr. Mac.
Well, devil's advocate.
Yes?
How else is Mr. Mac supposed to clean your penis if he doesn't touch it,
That's
silly?
true. He probably had paint all over it.
Of course he did, clumsy boy.
Yeah, it's all your fault, kid.
Exactly. Mr. Mac's trying to document the incident for posterity's sake.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Slee starts the show at 10:11.
Oh, okay.
45, because you got to get the spots in after Imus, and then goes to 10:45. So it's 34, almost about 34 minutes of airtime. Hey, we're not doing our jobs because we should have had a little stinger after the whole like cleaning my, touching my penis thing. So
okay, Jake.
We'll start with this one.
Yeah.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis, and well...
Mr. Mac. Mr. Mac's a silly goose. Good old Mr. Mac. I'll do the next one.
Right.
I'm going to go for number 2.
Oh, you got one?
Do you want to go?
Yeah, let me go one.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
All right, I got one.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
Okay, I think I got one.
Got one? I love it.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis. And well...
Sorry, I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
All right, hold on. You got one?
Yeah, I think I got one.
All right, let's see here.
Here's the part that's hard to talk
Cut it
about.
off, though, right after that.
Mr. Mac touched my penis.
That's an attention getter.
All right, I got one more.
All right, hold on.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
Six Flags! More flags! More fun!
That's kind of hard. All right, we're trying here. It's all off the cuff. Give us a break. Not all of them going to work. I got one, I think. All right. Okay, hold on a minute. I got this one.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
Goddamn liar! You're a liar!
All right.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
All right. Should we move on or?
Wait.
What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. All right, one more.
You blew it!
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
Yeah, well.
Mr. Mac. I hate you.
Ush.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Whoosh. What if the boy made any musical noises?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
He's a fag.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Just imagine the first part so we don't have to keep queuing this dumb thing up.
Don't stop treating me like a whore.
Hello, exactly!
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth.
This is a giant cock.
Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth. Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Did you do this one?
You're going to be okay.
Okay. How about this one?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
All right. Let's get back.
Hey, I should have stayed home and played with myself.
It's Rodney.
Stephen S. says, play cock me. Nothing but cock me. All right, here we go. So let's get to the juicy stuff.
Okay.
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
Yeah.
We're never going to get past this, are we?
Oh, we're trying. Let's see.
I'm about to...
I just came to get something to eat.
All right, let's see what this leads to.
Let's see what.
Here's the part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis.
You are never to blame. Our anus, penis, 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 penis.
This sucks.
And that's how you executive produce. That's terrible. You ready?
part that's hard to talk about. Mr. Mac touched my penis, and well, I was so surprised, I didn't know what to do. I mean, it didn't
like
hurt
came
or
in his
feel
hand.
Mr. Mac is a cum eater.
penis. And well, I was so surprised, I didn't know what to do. I mean, it didn't hurt or feel bad, but it made me so confused.
Oh, boy.
Didn't hurt or feel bad.
Of course not. Nice, soft, older gentleman hand.
Of course.
Expert
This is great
stroker.
iced tea.
Hey.
Where the fuck is Mrs. McGregor?
Mrs.
How
McGregor.
about you check up on your old man every once in a while?
Enabling douche.
And then it ends with this.
Oh.
There, that feels good, doesn't it?
Oh, God.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, that McGregor.
Whoa. Whoa.
There, that feels good, doesn't it?
It didn't feel good. It felt gross. I always thought I know what to do in a tough spot, but when it was happening, well, I didn't do anything.
Then it's your fault.
Sounds like a bad boy to me.
I tried to act like nothing happened. What happened to me? The pictures, the touching, he was wrong. It was not my fault. It's called sexual abuse.
No, it's...
Wow, sounds like a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking to me.
Poor young lad. What a problem.
How fucking dumb is this kid? McGregor wound up and throws paint on him and he falls for it.
Yeah.
How about you take off?
Yeah. Leave the fucking shed.
His fucking old man hands.
Oh, God.
Giving you fucking some
Just
relief.
Jacking him off.
Yeah.
Ugh. Liver spots.
Yeah. I bet you they have dexterity on a penis though. He's probably an expert at jacking from that angle.
From the front.
You're like leaning way down, jacking from the front. He's probably a professional. Probably licks his hand first.
Oh, God.
2. Yeah.
Matt Lamb writes, I thought the kid was going to say, it didn't feel good. It felt great.
I didn't like when he grabbed it.
I loved it.
Hey, this is Ozzy Osbourne, and you're listening to the Worst of Opie and Anthony. What a fucking drag.
All right, here's Uncle Ted. You can't stop a bad guy with a middle finger and a bag of quarters. Uncle Ted is going to tell us here.
Of course.
I've gone through the procedures, the landmine field of bureaucracy.
Of course you have, Uncle Ted.
The landmine field of bureaucracy.
Oh, and I love how he's almost like watching himself as he thinks he's crafting these magnificent sentences.
Yes.
As I stood on the precipice of this great country.
He's a word wizard. He just like, with his
yes,
words.
isn't he?
Wordsmith.
No, wordsmith.
He wrote
is
Great
much
White
It's a word douche.
Exactly.
I've gone through the procedures, the landmine field of bureaucracy, unfortunately, to make sure that I am a sworn law enforcement agent for 32 years now.
Sheriff Ted.
Also a constable in Texas, and I conduct raids with the heroes of law enforcement all across the country.
I'd laugh my ass off if Ted Nugent came in on a drug raid.
He's
like,
doing
come on,
coke, listening to one of his CDs, and he comes in, it's like, what do you want?
He's got that raccoon tail hanging off the back of his pants.
Really in the middle of the raids.
Is he in the raid? Like,
is he in the back?
Is he in the front with the fucking right behind the guy with the fucking ram through the door?
Sure.
With his fucking compound bow?
No, he's a geek like us at a rock show. I can't believe he got backstage. He's just sitting in the cop car. You think you're going to shoot somebody?
Exactly. Law enforcement.
With the heroes of law enforcement all across the country. I get to carry a gun nationwide because of the House Resolution 218 that we passed.
Okay, all right, hold the phone.
What happened?
I need that.
Need what?
What does Ted have? I want what Ted has.
You didn't hear about the Resolution 218?
I want what Ted has.
Are you going to be a sheriff, Anthony?
I need to be deputized.
Oh, my God.
Ted can carry in all 50 states? The fuck is that about?
Hey, people are checking out your new look, by the way, and they think you look like Janet Jackson from, what album was that?
Yeah, what was
Rhythm Nation.
Rhythm Nation.
Get me a picture of Janet Jackson. Rhythm Nation.
Well, they won't Photoshop that on any message boards, I'm sure.
Yeah, they got to get you with your hand. The 5, 4, 3, 2,
Rhythm Nation. How do we even know that?
That's fucking
there it is.
funny, man.
Wait,
Fucking Rhythm Nation.
It's got the Rhythm Nation.
I got the Rhythm Nation look. I need a couple of medals.
Back to
you asshole.
Back to Uncle Ted.
We passed. Finally, giving what is, to me, who would not want a cop to be armed every place? They're trained to serve and protect. You can't stop a bad guy with a middle finger and a bag of quarters. I want warriors to have the tools necessary to stop evil. But that we had to get special legislation to authorize... Look, I got goosebumps. It's so bizarre. Ted Kennedy thinks it's reasonable gun control to send in 2...
Pause that, please. His brothers both got shot, you stupid asshole.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. How about you cut Ted Kennedy some slack on his gun views?
He has more brain matter in jars than any other person in the country.
Jesus Christ, he has to buy no Christmas gifts anymore, thanks to guns. Holy shit. God almighty.
You might want to give him a break on this one.
I know, you're all for guns because you like to hunt deer and may put out your shitty cookbooks. His brother's fucking head wound up on the back of a Lincoln.
He's got to call 1-800-Flowers every 3 days.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, right. What the fuck, Dad? Kind of with Jimmy on this
exactly.
one.
You don't go into a kitchen because you cook your own food. He doesn't because his brother took one in a hotel kitchen in California.
Oh, God.
Jesus
Because he fucked
Christ.
with the guineas.
Oh, that's horrible. They're still trying to reconstruct the skulls of his brothers.
Kennedy.
Right. Jesus.
No, good example.
I got goosebumps. It's so bizarre. Ted Kennedy thinks it's reasonable gun control to send in 2 deputy cops to a shooting at a pizza parlor in New
Mary
York.
Jo Kopechne's family is for guardrails on bridges.
Right,
How outrageous is this?
Exactly.
He is a fucking... And they're shocked at the Brady bill. Why would... He talks like Blair's cousin Jerry now, thanks to a bullet. Why would James Brady be against guns, even though one wrecked his life and put him in a chair? He shits into a bag. He should be happy that someone didn't attack him with a bag of quarters and a middle finger. Shut the fuck up, Ted. Fucking Deputy Ted, shut up.
Is this more right-wing drivel
Holy
that
shit.
fucking listeners?
Fucking playing sheriff. Shut your mouth.
He has little Ted Nugent spurs.
Oh, he fucking...
Jingles when he walks in that door. Uncle Ted coming to bust you.
That's right, Uncle Ted. Put your hands up. This is one of the gods of law enforcement. Fight me. Shut up. You and your fucking Make-A-Wish shooting animals. Fucking asshole.
And I hate when he always has like a piece. When he has
I do actually.
When he has a piece of raw meat, and he's like, look at that venison.
Yeah, jerky.
Like he's freaking everybody out.
Fucking deer meat stinks. I mean, it's shit.
It really doesn't
Deer
taste
meat
good.
is shit.
Yeah, there's a reason we're
It's
not
a little
all eating
gamey.
it.
Yeah, there's a reason people aren't fucking getting out of their cars on the sawmill and dragging them to the... fucking picking them up in traffic and having their wife help me lift this. This will feed us through June.
I love the localism of your joke. The sawmill.
I keep forgetting we're on XM.
No,
this goes all the way to fucking New Jersey.
It is funny though. Yeah, like he's gonna pull someone over in Brewster.
Let's get back to Uncle Ted.
2 deputy cops to a shooting at a pizza parlor in New York. They're both dead. Because you don't send unarmed cops into dangerous conditions unless you're absolutely mentally deranged, Ted Kennedy and Nancy Pelosi and Hillary Clinton. You are evil people. You are on the side of evil. Because you're guaranteeing that good guys will die at the hands of evil because you won't let us carry guns.
What he's talking about is those two special cops.
They were auxiliary cops.
Auxiliary cops. Yeah, they don't have guns, but no one told them to chase a guy without guns down a street because that's what I mean. It's terrible that they got shot.
Absolutely.
But you don't have guns. He does. Fucking wait it out. Their jobs were to make a phone call. Make the phone call
to the cops.
They
follow the guy with
they
the
actually
guns.
were. They weren't pursuing
Are
him.
you disagreeing
They were
with Uncle
following
Ted?
him. They weren't pursuing the guy. They were following him on the other side of the street from a distance. The guy and
shot a
radioing in to
bartender.
get the real cops there.
The guy turns around, saw that they were following him, ran across the street, and shot the two guys.
Well, he didn't want to be followed. He had just had some spaghetti and shot a bartender. Who wants to be followed after a murder? Like, hey, guys, I'm going to make a left on West 4th.
I think they were trying to be a little, sneaky about it and not...
Can you imagine that? Oh, my God, that guy starts running at you. Like, you got to run.
They did. They tried to take cover and duck, and it's just awful.
It's a fine line between a fucking utility cop and a fucking Eagle Scout, apparently. How can you guys have a cop and not have a fucking gun?
I know.
Unless you're living in London.
I agree with Uncle Ted on that one.
There should be no more half a cops then.
Arm everybody.
That's right. Either a copy or
remember Archie Bunker's thing?
Sue everybody.
Sue everybody. Remember Archie Bunker's stance on hijacking?
Yeah, give everybody a gun.
When he said, hand out guns at the beginning of the flight to everyone on there, he goes, yeah, a guy would be crazy to pull a rod out during the flight knowing everyone's packing.
And then at the end of the flight, they come off, you just pick them up.
Yeah, you hand your guns back in.
Like headsets.
So everyone gets a gun on the plane, and he was doing one of those like commentary things. So he was all serious
on the local news.
On the local news, and they used to have the
classic.
That was a great.
They were
great
watching
all
it
the
down
family.
at Kelsey's.
Yeah, he was down at Kelsey's,
and then they get robbed at the end.
Yeah.
That was the irony.
There was some line he did once. I forget what Mike Stivic was talking about. A guy with glasses. He goes, a guy with glasses is a four eyes. A guy who's a queer is a fat. It's one of the greatest. A guy with glasses is a four eyes. It's one of the fucking greatest lines ever written. It was so logical.
My favorite one was that time when the black dude came over at their house. And Archie and Meathead were both given their versions of what happened.
Oh, right,
Remember that one? When Meathead talks about, he takes out this little like nail file to cut into an apple. When Archie tells it, it's like
Switchblade.
It's a huge thing.
You know,
and he's like, he's talking.
And he had a big.
You know who it was? The black guy that played all those parts. Ron Glass from fucking Barney Miller.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He came in and Meathead's version was he's like, "Hello, how are you today? Everything's fine, you know." Or it was
he was
a
real
step
Uncle
and fetch
Tom,
it, right?
How
Step
you
and fetch
doing,
it.
Mr.
Yes,
Burger?
sir. I helps you right out. And with Archie, he had the big afro, and he's like, "Yeah, what you looking at?"
Whitey.
And he had a big switchblade.
He had to cut into that apple.
Yeah.
He goes to Archie, man, you got to watch out when you're doing. He's got the knife in his hand, the big afro. You got to watch out, man. You touch one of them live wires, like, he's a fried man. He's the fucking angry nuts.
Yeah.
Ron Glass was so good in that thing. That was a classic.
Could never fucking get away with shit like that.
Oh, it was so fucking
that
good,
was
man.
funny television.
Now you get,
Yeah,
well,
bullshit.
You got terrific TV now, you know.
You got Big Brother.
Dancing with the Stars.
I've never seen like an episode
American
of that. And
Idol.
I met the fucking guy who...
I actually got into. My girl kept watching, and I started watching. There's some kid from New Jersey one. He had. You know, someone just has Coke face. You know,
everybody in New Jersey.
They have like that. The eyes are all
too
fucking
big.
wide.
Yeah.
The only time he looked normal was when he finally won the thing. Like the whole series, he looked like he just won $500,000, and they would just be like talking. So we got to get this guy in the house, and he fucking look his teeth. I mean, it sucks because it's radio. I can't fucking do it, but
yeah. Let's do more Uncle Ted then. Well,
Sorry,
more
Brian.
from Uncle
I
Ted.
apologize.
It's indecent. The other side, the gun grabbers, are indecent. They are absolutely complicit in every violent crime that happens, because in every violent crime where there is an innocent victim, they are a descendant of Ted Kennedy's insanity, and that is, you will be armed, you will be
Better than being a
you
blood
will be
relative.
helpless, and you will die. Ted Kennedy says so, not this guy.
He's obsessed with Ted Kennedy.
I know. Get a hold of yourself, Ted. Just fucking relax.
Uncle Ted doesn't like Uncle Ted.
Yeah, we're sure. No, he's trying.
There can only be one Uncle
One
Ted.
Uncle Ted, I'm the Uncle Ted.
Stop trying to galvanize everybody into action. Just
is there anything worse than someone who,
overly enunciating ass?
and
We get it.
But you like him.
Of course I do. I actually do. I think he's a bright guy. I think he's very well informed. But he takes himself way too seriously.
Well, because his star has faded.
But he won't acknowledge the fact that guns are something of a problem. There's a line between where he wants to go and where Rosie O'Donnell wants to go. The guns, you should be able to own guns. Yeah. But he thinks that anything, a machine gun, a boy wants to shoot a bear. Right, we know. The outdoors, they're ours for the taking, wild man. Up here with your fucking khakis.
Hey! Working hard, playing hard America. This is your blood brother of all things sonic bombast, Ted Nugent. And you're listening to Opie and Anthony, my blood brothers of rock and roll.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Steve, what's going on with you? Are you going to survive? Are you going to be in a wheelchair? People want to know.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Now it is.
How'd you hurt your back? Were you grabbing for food that was hung on a tree? Fair joke.
Exactly.
Fair joke.
See, I don't even know why I bother coming in here. The segment's done without even saying anything.
Speaking of bear jokes,
I said that glory hole is much too low.
Just trying to get a snack.
Stop
agreeing. Lifting.
Speaking of bear jokes, Steve, what happened? You went to the doctor, neurosurgeons?
I started.
What did he say? You got 6 months to live. You said I don't have the money. He gave you 12 months.
Boom.
Vaudeville Jim.
That's right.
Vaudeville Jimmy. Went to after having an MRI on Monday. I thought it turns out that these.
What is an MRI, man? Riddled with incompetence? I'm sorry. Get home safe. Sorry, this is Vaudeville Jim.
I should just pause after everyone.
Pause. PAWS. You're a bear. Go ahead. Go ahead. How did you hurt your back? Besides not carrying production pieces. Vaudeville Jim goes too far and gets his jaw shattered.
Jim, you need to give yourself a swim walk. You're on fire today.
Oh, no, I can't. Vaudeville people don't swim walk. We just curse at blacks and make them open doors for us. I hurt my vertebrae. 3 men's chins were in it. Go right ahead.
Done?
Huh?
I mean, for that line.
I'm just relaxing.
Okay, thanks. Had an MRI, and turns out I'm gay.
It turns out you're gay?
Wow.
How do they get that through an MRI?
They see that through MRIs now.
Wow.
It's amazing what
They
they
took an
say.
x-ray and they found a belly full of semen. They said, you jiggle when you walk, don't you, son? That's more even vaudeville.
Well, Matt LaFar from Queensbury, they're all playing the How Did Steve Hurt His Back game. And Matt writes, carrying a rack full of clearance items out of Lane Bryant.
Oh,
yes.
That's mean.
That's
right. Had an MRI. Mm-hmm. And
it's not funny if you're expecting it.
I know. Well, I saw the hand go up and you cue him. And I have 3 herniated discs in my back.
Oh.
Yes.
Did the doctors try to read the MRA and say we can't read past this watermark?
MRA?
Oh.
MRA?
Oh. MRA. Oh. Yep, I am an MRA. Man's a real ass. Well, oh, boy, swinging a Miss Jimbo. Get the letter wrong. They'll jump on you.
You gotta see the face he made as he slams his back. All right, good point.
So what the herniated disc? What does that mean?
It means that I have that.
Quickly.
Yeah, thank you. It means that I'm queer every day.
What? Really? That's what it means?
Surprisingly, it does. And it's odd that that would have such an impact on my sexual orientation, but it did. The spine is whatever. Fucking.
The spine is made up of bone.
Of bone, and it's compressed, and it's pushing into my spinal cord, which is causing my right arm to go numb. And so
they actually have discs between the vertebrae.
Right. Yeah.
And when you have a herniated one, it kind of squishes out a little bit. Squishes out.
So the top 3 in my neck are squished.
Yes, squished.
So your right arm's going numb?
My
right arm has been going numb for about 3 months.
And it hits the nerves because, they're like little donuts. And there's a lot of nerves going through the middle of them and out over the tops of them and through them. It's an amazing thing, nerves. They're all over the place. And then when they get squished, it interrupts with the nerve and things go numb, like his fucking head.
What can they do for you?
Well, they can remove the things in the most extreme cases and fuse the vertebrae together.
Ooh,
this,
you know this.
You Mick Mars?
I know everything. Yeah. And this is very funny because then he'll walk around like Frankenstein.
All right.
Because then you can't really move your neck.
They could also shave them down, though. What's popping out?
Yeah, it depends on how extreme it is.
Not the best surgery, though,
In
Steve.
extreme cases, yes, they have to operate and either fuse the vertebrae together or shave them down. That's right. I have told them I would really appreciate it if they didn't operate on my back, so I will entertain any
any physical therapy or anything that they can suggest. But I'm not gonna.
Any?
You don't. But you don't want to go.
Well,
I know how you can stretch your back a little bit.
Oh.
So today
Take it in the hiney.
But that mine hiney.
Take it in your hiney.
That's just a character.
I want to go backwards a little bit. Jay from Florida from Whackbag writes, MRA gets Vaudeville Jim the big hook.
That's right.
Jim was having none of that today.
So I got to go back for an EMG test today, which, from what for the limited amount I've read, is I guess they stick like some little needles in you, and then they I think they run current through it. I'm not really sure, and it's just further testing to see how extensive the damage is.
When are you going to stop obsessively working out?
Well, I had to actually, and then I had to stop obsessively.
When are you going to stop obsessively taking supplements?
But that's fun. That wasn't hurting my back.
How'd you do it to your neck?
I have no idea. I really don't know.
Military
doesn't
press?
seem lower back would be a
lower back is usually where it's at, but
I don't really know because
it's some exercise that you've been straining the shit out of yourself.
It was probably some back and shoulder exercise, and I thought what I had for months was like these knots that were just going unreserved or like a pinched nerve, and it
they
turned
got
out
crushed from men's teeth.
Because that happens.
See, because you're gay.
Homosexual.
Yeah.
Right.
Horse hooves on the shoulders. Poor Steve.
Who's the docile-looking creature?
Steve.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I thought it was something else.
All clumsily teetering.
There's a part in Jim's act that's just fucking hysterical about that. You gotta see it.
Of what I missed out.
Jim does a thing in his act about the guy that got fucked by the horse and got killed.
It's
and
amazing.
It's so fucking funny. Your description of it and your the way you move on stage. It's
amazing.
really fucking funny.
Tug McGroin writes.
Tug McGroin?
Well,
the Tug?
He's writing as Steve. I don't want them to do surgery on my back because my insurance doesn't cover the 3 days of shaving they'll need to do before the operation.
It'll look like when they operate on gorillas.
but not that smart.
He's just getting smashed here. Poor fuckers. Like all fucked up.
Neurosurgeons are involved, MRIs or MRAs. And
Sorry, Steve.
No, you're not.
What's that thing on your arm to help?
This is just my it's an icy hot sleeve to just distract me from the fact that my arm goes numb every time I put it on the.
It goes numb.
Yeah, like when I type or when I put my arms like on the tip of my index finger, my forefinger, and my thumb are completely asleep right now, and my forearm is just.
Mike, the hand bone's connected to the brain bone.
Where the fuck did Mike go? Holy shit. Mike in Delaware is suggesting that your arm's numb from all the ass-to-mouth sex.
What? How? That doesn't make any sense.
It's funny, though.
Of course not.
Spinal decompression. Yes, I went through that. Thank you, Mike in Brooksville.
What's that?
Ask your chiro about spinal decompression.
You know what's interesting? The doctors don't like chiropractors, and chiropractors don't like doctors. You get completely conflicting information from
that
the
may
both
be
of them.
true, but I wouldn't put it under the umbrella of interesting.
Did I say it was interesting?
You did.
Oh, fuck. That was the least interesting thing I could. Fuck me for prefacing that with interesting.
Oh, poor fucking Steve, man.
Why?
You're making me feel bad.
Steve might be right, but the way he set it up, stop the presses. I have a film idea. The doctor versus the versus the chiropractor. It's a 5-part series like the Star Wars trilogy, 3 and 5.
Picture this, if you will.
They're in a court of law.
Let's go, James the trucker. James.
Hey, I'm trying to have a moment here. Could you please lay off the jokes, please?
Fucking assholes.
I have to wear this padded fucking collar when I sleep now.
Wow. Would you make it out of the ones on your knees?
Yes,
Sorry, that was a
I did.
joke. A padded collar?
It's what the fuck do they call
Why,
it?
they snip your ears in the refrigerator?
Yeah, right.
What,
He wears a funnel around his head so he can't lick his own balls.
My arms are numb for being nailed to the bicycle in Romania.
They don't want him. They don't want him sucking cock until they figure out what's going on in his neck.
I bang my head on a plastic funnel.
Steve. So what happened again?
A padded collar.
It's a neck brace, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Those things you get, and it's called the cervical collar, and you have to wear it when you sleep, so that I guess you don't crook your head in a weird direction.
Like you're doing now?
Yes, like I'm doing now.
Like you're demonstrating.
Fucking hurts.
It's funny.
Don't do
Why don't you
that.
just put on the Elephant Man's hat and make a hooker kiss you and sleep on 30 pillows?
He's got to sleep like fucking the kid from Mass.
I can't believe I'm sitting here
Pull
getting
some pins out of your Foundry map.
I'm sitting here getting the shit kicked out of me, and I actually begged the doctor yesterday. I was like, please don't tell me I have to wear this fucking collar to work, because I work with a bunch of infants.
That'd be great.
And he said, no, you don't. You only have to wear it when you sleep.
Could you bring it in so we could see it?
No.
Well, then why aren't you wearing it at work?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's.
Shit, that should have gotten more.
That was a good one. Let's say hi to Derek in Jersey. Derek,
proud of that one.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, kiddo?
Not too much. Hey, this guy, he's got to get that surgery, man. He don't want to mess around.
Thanks,
Now
Doc.
you get come the calls. Hey, let me explain to some of the people what happens. Whenever you bring up any medical issue that anyone has on the show, no matter how serious or not serious it is, you will get people that call up that will tell you, get it taken care of tomorrow or you will be dead the next day. They're a bunch of idiots.
Just reactionary douches. I know.
You've got to get, because I know my cousin's brother's friend had this thing. And, he was dead within a week.
hey,
really?
Steve never messes up his words, and Justin from Hoboken is saying that Steve just called it a cervical collar.
It
He
is.
did actually.
It is called a cervical collar.
Oh, say fuck! I
Well,
thought
what
I
did he
had
say
you
it was
finally.
supposed to be?
Well, I'm thinking cervical. Like,
It went into my
down there,
cervix.
It went into my cervix. Yes, I checked. The box actually says cervical collar.
A cervix is from the Latin cervic, which is a circular. It is a ring. It is. I have no idea.
No, cervix actually comes from the Latin meaning to serve the number 9.
Did you think?
IX. I should swim walk into a fucking wood chipper.
Dude, do you think the discs were pushed out of place by maybe deep throating too much cock meat?
Oh, cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Just pushing them all the way through?
Might have been.
From the inside?
Hitting the back of his... You think it's hitting like the other side of his spine?
Yeah,
Wow.
The concept was there.
Deep dickin'.
I just didn't get there.
My vertebrae hurts, and I have a helmet print in my adenoids.
From Latin neck. Ow. From the Latin neck.
Oh, I'm gay.
Oh,
what?
Damn, Steve. You don't have to blurt that out every 2 seconds.
Sorry. It's reflex. What? 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 What?
What do you got, Jimmy?
Let's just say you're talking to a girl. Let's just say that it's a girl that you're in love with or whatever. And I'm not saying this happened with my girlfriend. I'm just saying if it ever happened. And you're talking about an experience she had that she said sexually was not good.
Right.
Like, man, I really felt bad. It was like, ugh, it was gross. And then you're at dinner talking, and she goes, I just remembered, like, I came 4 times during that. But it was really repulsive.
So she came even though it was bad?
Wow. That happened to me one time years ago.
She brought it up.
No, well, I had actually...
How did it get brought?
Wait
a minute. You mean something that happened with her and somebody else?
Yeah. What happened was this. I was dating a girl once who had a sexual encounter
she was talking about it. And
what was the sexual encounter that she
just had sex with a guy? I mean,
How
it really
is
was
it-
nothing
how
major.
is it brought up?
I ask sex questions.
Oh, okay.
But I forget how.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I'm crazy.
You ask a girl
You
about
are
sex she's had
nuts.
before.
It's
why would you torture?
And she said it was bad before, and then she later said she came 4 times during
Well,
it.
like, yeah, but she said it was bad. Not bad like a rape, but just like, ugh, I felt gross. It wasn't enjoyable.
But she came 4 times.
Was it because of? I know you don't want to get into specifics,
I
so
will.
we'll go. No. I see how far you want to go. Was it because of who the person was, the location, the sex act? Like, what about this situation was repulsive to her?
I think it was the person that she was hooking up with. I think she wasn't that. Again, I didn't get into all the details. I think it was like someone that she wasn't that attracted to, but just kind of liked as a person. I think it was more like that kind of vibe. Like it wasn't. It was completely consensual, but it's like it wasn't any type of
Negro. It wasn't like a Negro.
No.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
No, don't put that thought in my head. No. It was just like that, and it wouldn't have been a big deal if she enjoyed it. It was like years before we met. It was nothing.
So what's the problem?
My question is, it was not really a problem. It was like, oh, it was really gross, and then like we were talking about something.
How much later?
After she
did
said she was
hours go
gross.
by or days go by?
Oh, like weeks.
Weeks went
and
by.
then saying I was reading something I wrote about it at the time, like kept like a diary or something, and goes, I came 4 times. I didn't even remember that. Like I didn't remember that happened.
So she remembered it being gross, but then looking back at her records,
she's still saying
of the fuck.
I went to the Hall of Sexual
It
Records.
says here I came 4 times. I'm so surprised. I
No,
remember
but she's
hating
still
that.
saying it's. She's like, maybe you don't understand, but it was like to me, it was like a weird reaction. It still wasn't a sexy experience to me, even though I did. Like I kind of believe her, but I
here's
don't-
my question for you: Is this are you? Does this concern you, or are you just
Obviously.
curious about
more
it?
curiosity. I don't know if it concerns me or not. It doesn't. Is it a threat to me? No. I mean, it was long before people
Right.
ever knew each other.
Not
If
a
you're trying to
threat
learn something
now.
about your girl. If you're trying to
Right.
understand, did you ask her about it, or
Yeah, I don't know. It's not actually the girl I'm dating now. It's an older girl.
of course.
Years ago.
Of course.
I don't know, dude. It's just fucking sex freaks me out, man.
It's kind of he doesn't feel threatened by it now,
right?
But there's something about it
Yeah.
that isn't sitting right,
Right.
Because you were told it was this repulsive kind of thing like that. Yet her coming 4 times, in some way, makes you feel like you're not doing something you could be
coming
doing.
isn't always a positive. I mean, I was getting blown by a hooker in a condemned building once. With like a broken window, and I thought I was going to get mugged because she had some weird friend in the next room. It was a really bad situation, and I came,
No.
That girl later became my wife.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, I was even at the time joking with her, and I'm like, you don't, like, just a word of advice, you don't tell the guy you're dating that you came 4 times with someone when the guy you're dating has never made you come 4 times.
Oh, I
like,
see.
You don't.
But you're asking the question.
No. I know. That's what I'm not mad. I wasn't mad then. It was
You haven't
just
broken that record, that
I
barrier.
don't know what it is. That's what I can't give you a logical answer. I
Are
don't
you sure
know
she
what it
wasn't
is.
kidding?
Why would you ask the...
That would be hysterical.
Yeah.
What a great joke to play on Jimmy. Just to sit there and laugh and go, I bet this fucker is toiling over this.
I don't know. Why? There's like a certain line you go through.
Have you made her come yet?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I mean,
But not 4 times. Is that really the thing?
4 times by having a lousy fucking time.
Yeah, like I just, it's almost like, I don't know. I'm in therapy now. I went back to therapy, so I'm like going through all this weird sexual questions and stuff. Not like, but just like bizarre, like what do I like sexually? Like, am I a pervert? Do I want to spank somebody? Do I want to be gentle? Like, I don't even know when I'm turned on half the time. It's like I'm such an addict. I jerk off so much. I'm having this weird stuff
Your
with
therapist
sex.
can't wait for you to come in.
Oh, believe me, I'm late. She's never complained. Don't worry, sit.
Yeah, no, you're the kind of patient she trained for.
Oh, yeah, I'm a mess. She told me.
Everybody else is like, my boss said something weird today.
Yeah,
no,
right,
Jesus.
right. Oh,
Get
like-
Jimmy in here. I just fucking a hooker shat in my mouth. I'm not sure how I felt about it.
Is it kind of a...
Well, Jim, let's talk.
I can't believe you asked the current girlfriend about her past.
I know.
Wow.
She said to me, she goes,
Wow.
She goes, I've never had a guy ask me these questions before.
That's
and
good.
a part of me
That's
does
good
it,
you're
like,
asking.
part of me does
I
it
think
because...
most guys out there would not ask.
Yeah, but a part of me is like, a part of me likes to hurt myself, so wants to hear bad things. But if there's a weird OCD thing I have, which you'll get, it's like I almost feel like it's dishonest if there's a fact there, I almost like if it's not spoken about, it's dishonest. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like if I'm fucking a girl, right, and she doesn't think my dick is big enough, even though she loves me and she's enjoying sex with me, if she doesn't think my dick's big enough, that's a fact. So it's almost like I don't want to be patronized by not being told that. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
that's all problems inside of your brain.
You're probably right.
If you're fucking a girl,
oh my god!
This is Jim's brain.
Okay,
he's fucking a girl. What you should be thinking of is, oh, pussy around my dick. I can't wait to come in her stupid mouth.
Yes,
that's all you should be thinking. But you're thinking, I know that deep down inside she thinks my dick's not small enough, and if she would just tell me instead of this facade of screaming while I fuck her. You're out of your mind.
He probably puts it in and looks for this reaction.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't get it, he's thinking, is my dick too small for this girl? My dick's too small. And she's not being honest and telling me. And his ideal situation would be for her to go, Jimmy, your dick is just not big enough for me. And you'd be, the honesty, thank you.
No, but I'd be devastated.
Like, of course you would, that's what I'm saying.
You're digging in her subconscious mind and in her past for something to bum yourself out with.
Yes.
You have a beautiful girlfriend that is funny and that loves you.
Yeah.
And you're looking for some shit.
She told me that,
You're looking for some crap.
Yeah, what are you fucking looking for?
She said, and I quote, why won't you just let me love you? And,
God, that's simple.
Because my dick's too small and you're a whore that came 4 times with a guy you hated.
No,
dishonest.
But she said to me, she goes, why would you, she goes, why do you think you don't have what I want? The point I'm making by telling you this stuff.
You don't think you deserve it.
I pretty much know that it's me. I'm not an idiot. Like, I do.
Pretty much.
Here's what I would say,
Jim. You could be absolutely sure.
Here's the good news. Is that you're a little more conscious and aware than somebody who just says, fucking whore doesn't like my dick.
No,
you're aware that you've got to, you're trying to figure this out, which means you probably
and you are. You're a lot more fucking, reasonable about this stuff than I think you used to be.
Because I know her well enough to know this. She doesn't cheat. She doesn't fucking sleep around. She never, I know all these things that I actually know. I don't just believe because she said it because I know it. So it's like, well, if I'm having these thoughts, it's got to be fucking. I'm crazy. Like I'm fucking. Sometimes I think I'm fucking. Like I'm like not crazy in a fun way, but then I'm like crazy.
You're trying to take a good thing away from yourself.
Yeah, maybe that might.
You've spent a lot of your life coping with being unhappy, and now things are going for you. You're a talented comedian. You got a career. You're actually starting to take care of yourself physically, and you've got a girlfriend, and you're not used to that. So coping with good life is hard if you don't have the skills.
I keep waiting for things
to end. So you're trying to go
end.
to a comfortable place, which is misery, because you've given yourself a life of comfort and misery.
Your therapist is Louis C.K.?
I know. It's fucking awful.
What the fuck happened?
And he can't wait for Wednesday afternoons.
but I fucking, it's almost like, I know I've talked about this stuff before, but I know I'm not alone with it. I know other guys think it. And I don't know if it's just part of my personality or part of being a comedian, but it's like I just say it. I mean, maybe it's just part of my personality, 'cause I'm sure non-comics have this shit too.
Yeah.
Like a friend of mine told me he used to bang his wife, and he would want her to fantasize and talk about other guys. And like, a way I can understand that, in a way I can't. Would I want to watch my girl fuck another guy? Absolutely not. Can it turn me on to think about her just being like in this dirty porn situation and just sex? Sure, because I love her and I'm attracted to her. To actually see her doing it? Absolutely not. So I could never go that far.
No, your mind is fun. It's sexually stimulating.
But I don't know how to take this stuff.
That's what fantasy is, but that's also what the past is. It's nothing more than a fucking vapor cloud of what was, you know? So you probably shouldn't dwell on that.
I know.
You're just trying to find a way
you're looking
out of the good.
Yeah, you're looking for some way out of the good fucking life you're having because you're so used to being miserable, and you feel you deserve to be miserable. For some reason, you don't feel you deserve happiness.
Yeah, that's what I think
and I don't know why the fuck you would think that.
You don't like every other human. You don't like yourself well enough.
Was there torturing of little animals growing up?
No.
Is there something in your past that would lead you to not want you
know,
to
there
be
is
happy?
one other possibility. Maybe you just know, because it's true, that you don't deserve to be happy because you're a bad guy. Maybe you're just a bad person.
Maybe you're just an asshole.
No, I would say that someone disappointed you.
I think you're right.
In your formative years, something that you're looking forward to, and you just got to take
to
it
manifest
away from
into this would have to be a pretty big disappointment.
I
Not
think
like
that's probably
missing
true.
ice cream one day.
And incidentally, my only act of bravery as a child was saving a cat from being tortured from the neighborhood bully. I let it out of the box. Yes.
If you flew airplanes and every time you flew one, it crashed. Somehow you survived. After a while, every plane you're going to start looking for soft places to crash. You're gonna start going, at least I could crash in that field and not in that fucking thorny tree this time. So you're looking. You're. I think that Opie's right. Somebody bummed you out.
Do other people deal with this shit though? It's like I know this is not. I'm not so fucking unique.
No,
like,
it's not.
Well, let's go to the phones. We got a bunch of guys. Josh in Florida. What's up, Josh?
Hey guys, hey Jimmy, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it has something to do with you want them to tell you everything so that you might have something to resent them for.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that
Oh, Josh, stop phoning it in. Oh, wait, there's a caller. I'm sorry. It's really the only way he can communicate with the show. So I apologize.
Go ahead, Josh.
That you might have something to resent them for so that when it goes, inevitably it goes south, you don't hate yourself.
I do stuff like this. Like, I'll actually, like, I'm running through a scenario the other day, and it's completely ridiculous. This is the scenario I run through.
Fuck.
No, but this is how fucking crazy I am.
I do this.
She and I are talking in instant message. And I've done this before. Like, you ever been talking to someone, and then someone IMs you, and instead of IMing the person you were talking to, the new IM that clicked on gets the second half of your sentence. And then we came home yesterday. And then you're like, what the fuck? You IM me at the wrong time. So I was going through this scenario that I was talking to my girlfriend, and she's talking to some guy who I don't know about. And then I IM her when she's not expecting it. And I get her IM meant for somebody else, and it says, well, he's going to Sacramento this week. Maybe we could see each other Saturday. And
that could be anything,
right? So you just make that up, and then you enjoy, and then you get mad at it.
But not even as a fantasy. It's just like the way you run through a race or something.
Yeah.
You run through something in your head, you play it out. But then all of a
yours
sudden,
comes out into real
emotion.
Actual emotion comes from this
like
fantasy.
The Grouch and Duck Soup. Groucho Marx.
Thanks for taking my point seriously and fucking relating it to Duck Soup. What's like Daffy Duck said when he...
So he's the president of Fredonia, and he's going to meet the president of some other funny country. And... because they're supposed to go to war, and he wants to. So he says, "I'll shake his hand. I'll give him my hand in friendship. But what if he refuses my hand? How dare he refuse my hand? All I was trying to do is be his friend, and he makes a fool of me. How dare?" And by the time the guy shows up, he goes, "You idiot!" And he slaps him in the face and starts a war. I do that all the time. I get furious at shit I made up in my head.
Wow, I
get really angry.
Up. That is completely fucked up.
That really is fucked up.
But I know it's not real, so I get myself mad. But then the residue is there, like the smoke.
Yeah.
So I have a bad feeling towards her. So
Holy shit, a genuine bad feeling towards her.
You're trying
for a completely made up fucking...
But the emotion is there, and she's told me, she's like, you have these scenarios, and then your argument is to try to make that a reality. And she's fucking really, I gotta say, she's a brilliant person. I can't...
Well, see, that's why I think this is going to work out, because
sharp.
I hear you saying that you guys are talking about this, and that
constantly.
So it's great.
You ever fantasize that she brings two broads over with you?
No.
With her and says, "Here, come on, let's go." And then you have this good feeling about her the whole time, Jim?
Yep. No, like
she
I always
buys
have
you a nice
fantasies.
car.
Let's go to Logan. Logan from Texas. What's up, Logan?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love the show.
I thought it was our Elo who fantasizes that his wife brings home a Sirius. That's his idea of like marital humiliation.
Holds the anger.
Logan is saying that he's sicker than Jimmy. What's the story, Logan?
Okay, I married this girl. I've been married 2 years now. I fucking am sicker than the questions than Jimmy. I fucking make this shit up in my head.
Like what? What do you make up in your head? Give us an example.
I asked her one day if she had ever slept with an N, and she said yes, she had. And now every time she's a delivery driver for a fucking auto parts store, and she has to deliver to all these auto parts.
Slept with a what?
A black guy.
He called it an N.
And then
like
Sesame
Street. Did you ever sleep with a letter N?
Yes.
And you fucking Sesame Street whore.
But,
why can't you just say black guy instead of N?
An N.
Why did
he wanted to be a little more offensive.
Wait, dude, you said, did you ever sleep with a black guy? She said what?
She said yes.
In real life, she said yes.
Yeah, Yes, I am fucking just... I fucking am way paranoid. She works at an auto parts store and delivers parts to these fucking mechanic shops, and I think she sleeps with fucking wetbacks and niggers with huge
Jesus.
floppy necks.
Well, he's
How could she-
abandoned that whole polite end thing pretty quick.
Why would she cheat on such a charmer?
Wait. She picked the perfect way to get back at you.
So no, see, that's actually one thing that I don't care about. Like I never asked I asked my girlfriend, did you ever date a black guy? She's like, no, but I never asked her if she ever slept with one. I just don't care about it.
Well,
Like,
there's your next question.
But no, it wouldn't. Hold on, sir. It wouldn't bother me. That doesn't freak me out. I don't give a fuck. I fucked black girls before. Who cares?
Me either in real life, but I'm just fucking...
All right, enough.
Yeah, that doesn't bug me.
Let's go to Bruce. Bruce, what's up? You have the same problem as Jimmy?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, guy,
Hey, Bruce.
how you doing?
Or you start where you want to start.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. I just wanted to agree with Jimmy, man. I got the same damn problem. I don't know what it is, but it's like
Hence
whenever
my
you're
question
finally
to start
happy.
the phone call.
What, sir?
I
What?
just wanted him to cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Tell me.
All right, go ahead, Bruce.
It's like when you're finally happy, you can't stand it. You got to fucking be miserable again. Sorry, didn't mean to drop the F-bomb.
No, we're on
It's
XM.
satellite
silly
now.
cock knock.
Dopey ass fuck dick shit.
Yeah,
I
knucklehead.
used to have these fantasies. Like I was with my wife once. We got in a fight in the kitchen, and then I went upstairs to put one of the kids to sleep. And as my daughter's sleeping in my arms, I start picturing. I go downstairs, and she's got a knife, and she just sticks it right in my chest. Like I got this like really vivid.
Wow.
Funny,
And then
she
I
was
thought
thinking the same thing.
I played it all out like I'm in a flight simulator. I'm like, all right, then what do? I push her hand away. Maybe I'm still. She didn't kill me. And I throw her in the closet, lock the door.
Wow.
And then what do? I'm bleeding to death. I got to get the kids out of the house. But then as soon as I'm in my head in an ambulance being led away, I'm like happy. Because like now everybody knows. It's like the UN's got to come in with blue helmets. Everybody knows now that she's fucking crazy.
She's nuts.
Yes.
It's been proven.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
There's no one that will blame me for not going back to that
This
house.
is fucking beyond me. The closest I could even come to anything like this is if you have a dream, which is more than just having this daydream type thing.
Right.
It's like got a little more viscosity to it, you know?
Yeah.
You got a little more to grab onto when it's a dream. And then you wake up for the dream, and for a very short time where you're still in that groggy
mad.
period, you look over and go, you fuck. You fucking do that to me? But it doesn't manifest into this fucking grudge that you hold on to and a little piece of it. I have to still be in that sleep awake portion of but that's about as close as I could get to what you guys are talking about.
The only good thing is, I do get over it. Like where I would hold on to this shit for a long time with people, because I'm really nuts with some of this shit. But like the last time this happened, it was like we actually went home and she's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, I was like. By the end of the night, but by an hour later, we were like kissing and everything was good. We had sex; it was great. Like as opposed to it being a week long. Like I give myself credit. Like it's improving vastly.
You're getting better
because we communicate a lot, and it's like I know it's me. She just done nothing wrong. She's not a perfect girl, but she doesn't cheat. She doesn't fuck it. None of it. It's just I'm trying to find something to fucking wreck
but
it.
You're not just doing. You're thinking about it.
You're making up shit.
Yeah, we got another angle from Charlie in Philly. Charlie, what's up?
What's up, Opie Anthony, Jimmy and Louie? What's up, guys?
Hey man, you forgot fan, but go right ahead, selfish.
Oh, sorry. Jimmy.
Yes.
I've been married 21 years, and I go through all these scenarios with my wife and talk to her. Maybe it subconsciously it turns you on, and it actually makes you set a goal to be better than the other guy. I do it to the point where I get so turned on and enraged at the same time. I fuck the shit out of her and just leave her laying there like a corpse on the bed. But it's awesome. It feels so good.
So for me, there's a balance between that stuff. Like, there's a place where I could find my girlfriend being sexual with another person in theory, and in talk to be very sexy because I'm attracted to her physically. So I'm a perv. So to see it, to think of my girl fucking a guy with a 10-inch dick, do I want to see that? Never. To think about it, like just to see her being dirty, yeah, I can fantasize. But then there's the little invisible line I cross. And it's like, am I doing this because I'm in a silly perv mood right now? Or am I trying to hurt and degrade myself and put myself in a place that I'll never come back from? Like, there's a weird thing I do with that. Like, there's sometimes where I'm doing it because it's like, baby, you're very sexy. I just want to picture you fucking sucking a guy's dick while I'm fucking you because you're dirty. And I want to picture you eating another girl. Like, that's the way my mind is working. Mm-hmm. And then there's other times where I'm like, okay, let's get to the reality is you want to fuck a guy with a bigger dick. Here's a sledgehammer. Hit me with it, and I'll never recover.
shit.
Like, there's a line there, and I don't know why I'm doing things half the time.
Wow.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Where does this shit come from?
I don't know. Could it be the little girl who left when I was a baby? I don't know.
Just comes from the evil dick.
Yeah,
Fucking
evil
dick. Smelly evil. I hate my dick. I'd love to fucking cut it off and throw it in the dustbin.
I saw it in an episode. You should.
Like to put it in the fucking ash can.
We go to Arizona.
Yeah.
We go to Arizona for the answer. It's Lindsay. Lindsay, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Good morning. We're trying to help little Jimmy today.
I know, he sounds so sad. I feel so bad for him.
I'm really not. I'd be honest with you, Lindsay. I'm really not sad. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with me.
You know, Jim, it might have something to do with Monster Rain. I'm just going to throw it out there because, you know, you've talked about it on the show before.
With what?
That was
Monster
Rain.
That whole time for me, I mean, talk about
Never
it in
heard
therapy.
about that?
Monster
We
Rain?
talk about it in therapy, the
Jesus.
Monster Rain?
Well, the whole time, because, again, I have a pain-love association. I talk about it on stage. But when I used to fantasize about Kiss when I was a kid, and again, they weren't sexual, my real fantasy about the group Kiss would be, because I worshipped them, that they would come over.
And by the way, this is hysterical.
But have you ever heard
this,
I've never
Louis?
heard, no.
Oh,
But
boy.
the tragic truth.
Strap in, man.
That they would, but it's not even that weird. It's that my fantasy when I was a
not
kid
weird at all.
is that Kiss would come over and they would beat me, and they would hurt me badly and throw me down a flight of steps. And then when I was at the bottom, devastated and crying, they would come down and hug me and love me and make it all better. And I remembered all through my life, my fantasies of relationships have been like in high school. I used to fantasize that a girl would see me being beaten, like and bludgeoned by people and bloody, and somehow surviving it. Like I had these.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that normal?
I mean, like S&M, a lot of times seems like it's
No, not
about
sexual.
the curing.
Nothing sexual.
Like being beat up by guys just beating
but
you.
no.
And she would come over and
love me. It's not about sex. It wasn't
No,
an
it's about
S&M
the
thing.
You want to be healed, but you want the...
Yeah, that's it's not a gay thing. I wouldn't
You
fantasize
need-
that men would hurt me, turn me
you
on.
need the pain and fucking tragedy and just fucking awfulness first.
And then
before the like love and
Well,
shit.
that-
You know,
that means somebody
because
in his past did something.
That's the first love that you felt was something that came after something terrible happened to you.
Probably.
Somebody hurt you and then
Wow.
somebody else hugged you, and you've never felt comfort like
the
that.
doctor went to smack him when he came
Yeah.
out of the womb, and a finger slipped right up his asshole. Right out first breath, he got a finger up his ass.
You were violated. You were really scared by the violation, and then
Somebody
this person made
helped
it
you.
good by hugging you and going, "It's okay."
But I was at a dentist once. I have a huge dental phobia. Like, if I need like to get intravenous fucking knockout drugs to just get my teeth cleaned. It's really bad. But this guy, yeah, I'm a faggot. I one time I had a tooth removed, and the guy, it was horrible, and tons of blood. It was so painful. And then afterwards, the dentist came up to me and put his hand around, like his arm around me, and said, "You okay, buddy?" And like he gave me some kind of drug to make me feel better. And I kind of wanted to kiss him like on the mouth. Like I had a love for this man because he
made it
hurt
all
me,
better, right.
and then he made me feel better. And
You know,
I want him to
it
fuck
is-
my face.
It is the fucking terrorist hostage situation. Yeah. Where
Don't know why.
After a long time, you build up a relationship with these people, even though they're the ones that are putting you in this
Stockholm
horrible
syndrome is
situation.
called.
Yeah, they were yep. Let's go to Toledo and say hi to Jason. Jason.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, my wife is just like Jimmy. She just
She has a small
makes up
cock and
these
she
scenarios.
doesn't make anybody come either.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes. Hey, I love you too.
Go ahead, I'm
No,
sorry.
but sorry, go ahead.
No, you, buddy.
She dreams these things up that I'm fucking a neighbor, and then she wakes up, she holds it against me. So now every time we're around the neighbors, I'm uncomfortable as hell. I don't know what to do. You know, she does that all the time. She thinks I'm fucking my cousin's wife.
See, I tend to do this. The last time I did this type of stuff was probably 10 years ago. It was with the last girl I was like. But I loved Erin when I was dating her, but I wasn't in love with her because I didn't date her. Like I didn't know her as long as I know this girl. Like I loved her. But this girl I know for years, so I'm like in love with her too. I for some reason didn't do this with Erin, even though I did love her. I don't know why. But I was last time I did this was for real. Was like last long-term relationship I had, which was like 10 years ago, where I was in love with a girl, and I would always try to fucking find out about her ex-boyfriend. Here's the thing with dick size. I'm fine. My dick is fine. But that's something that is unchangeable. Like, that's why I'll focus on that. Like, because I know mentally I'm a pervert. Like, if you want to be spanked, your hair, I know I can do that. And I know that most things another guy did to you mentally, I can do. That's something that I can kind of handle, and I'm comfortable with that because my mind works well. But cock size is an unchangeable absolute. So if that's got me beat, that's something I can hurt myself with, and I can never change. I can never, ever fix it for as long as I live.
But you should actually take some consolation in that, because it is so absolute and unchangeable that there is nothing you could do about it. So that should make it that much easier to move on from. Like,
do you like your cock?
Yes, it's fine.
You like it?
What?
You like it?
Yeah, I like it. You know, I called yesterday in the airport. I was so bummed out. I called fucking. Excuse me. I called. I'm sorry. I have to burp like that. I love burping that way.
It's a lizard burp.
It just stuck out.
That's a good one,
bud. Get that for our machines.
It's like a shark burp.
That's a good one.
I called Patrice yesterday because Patrice and I have the same type of fucking lunacy, and he was good to talk to because he certainly relates to all the.
Yeah.
I know he's a disgusting perv, and I also know that he's a vulnerable, weak, frightened nothing.
Yeah.
You know, he's a combination, which is nice. And we talked about it.
He's also black.
Well, I forget that. Whenever I'm asking for advice, I just never look at his color, or I won't take the advice seriously. But no, he made some good sense. We had a nice chat yesterday. But
See, they're going to be bigger dicks.
No.
And they're going to be smaller dicks.
Yes.
And
not
whatever
with
girl
Jimmy.
you're with, perhaps, if you inquire, will have been with smaller
Yes.
and or bigger dicks.
Well, I was bugging her one day about it, and I think she was annoyed at me. And she didn't know what to say. She's like, "Look, well, I've definitely fucked guys with bigger dicks." Like, did you have to? I kind of laughed. Like, phrasing, baby. Phrasing
is very important. Definitely, the word "definitely" was not.
It's almost like, hey, Goose, I've been protecting you from this info.
Right. But you're fucking dressing yourself up in a deer suit.
I know.
Handing a rifle to a hunter, and then when he shoots you, you go, hey.
But no. I'm Harry Whittington, and Dick Cheney shot me, and I'm a little surprised. There's a difference. I was hunting, but I wasn't wearing a
go
deer
on
suit.
TV and apologize that you were shot.
What,
asking
sweetie?
for it.
Did you get a lot of love after your suicide attempt? That's coming in, and I kind of like that thought there.
I will say yes and no. It was more embarrassment, but this has been going on long before then.
When the fuck did you try to kill yourself?
When I was drinking and stuff like that. It was more
Really?
just I'm all sliced up.
Faggot.
Yeah, I know. It's all nonsense.
Why don't you do it, you fucking...
Believe me, you're preaching to the choir. I fucking... you think I don't realize I should have had a gun?
But did you get a lot of love after the suicide attempt that you weren't getting beforehand? Like, God.
I would say not really, no, because I was more embarrassed by the whole thing, so I didn't want to... I was like, because I sobered up. I was in rehab. I felt like a douche.
Sure.
That was part of the reason I did it, was to get that feeling. But again, it goes way before that. I didn't learn anything from that. That was a behavior trying to recapture something I'd learned earlier, if that makes any sense, like that suffering.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had a thought, too, about the... I was just about to tell my girlfriend, because she's like, I don't know why you think about this. She's like, this is so much in your head. This is not something she's like, well, I'm not having sex with you thinking I wish you had a bigger dick. I'm happy. I like having sex. And I know she's being truthful.
Is it just the way that you quoted her phrasing? Well, okay, I've definitely had bigger dicks.
It was almost a resignation.
You are like forcing her to say that.
I know.
You want to hear that come out of her mouth so that you can say, you see, you think my dick's too small. I'm going to go over here and jack off to something else.
If it's a fact, then it's not honest to say it. Like, I said to her, like, let's say that we were dating, and you knew that my history was my favorite thing to do is titty fuck girls, and I only like all the girls I've dated, or a couple of girls that had double D tits, and my thing was titty fucking. I love that. Let's say you had A breasts, which he doesn't, but I'm like, no matter how much I loved you, you have A breasts. Like, I want to titty fuck you, I'm attracted to you, but I love you, you're great. But that's it. I cannot make that happen because your tits aren't what I need for that.
You're trying really hard. You're like a
but
lawyer
that's not that
against...
big of a stretch, though.
Yeah, but see, you're working so hard to find a way to hate your own dick.
I'm actually, but I am in a way working hard to explain it to somebody who thinks it's crazy.
I could get your explanation, but is the act of titty fucking more important than everything else in your relationship?
No.
If it is, then leave the fucking relationship.
No.
If it isn't, then just fucking deal with it and move on.
No, but if she said to me one day, you would like sex better if my tits were bigger, I couldn't deny it and say she was wrong. Maybe, okay, no.
You could say, I fucked bigger tits.
I could, but then the fact would be, I like girls with bigger tits. So that when I said that to her, it's almost like if that's required for you, if you really like that, even though you love me and stuff, if I can't give you that, you know what I mean? Like, you'll still love fucking me, but there will always be that little asterisk. The titty fuck thing is not that crazy of an example.
But no, it's not. It's not. But you're never gonna find the perfect everything.
Well, the thing is, you're working in the wrong direction. You're working really hard to just, to say I don't deserve this. You should let the girl fuck somebody who just enjoys the fuck, comes on her ass, and goes home instead of this silliness.
And think of how big your dick looks in between small titties. Problem solved. Small dick, small tits. Look.
But do you understand? I don't have a small dick. My dick's fine.
Hey, Jimmy, don't worry. I'm not criticizing your cock. I've seen it. It's beautiful.
No, I mean, I'm not feeling sorry for myself. What I'm saying is, like I don't want my dick to be fine. I don't want to be mediocre with my dick. This is what me and Patrice talked about. And the way he phrased it, and he was just perfect, was something about he wants his dick to be undeniably big. Like, no matter what country you're in, if a girl sees
like
your
the
dick,
speed
she
of
knows
light,
it's
like
big.
not even relative to anything else. His dick is so big.
Undeniably big. So anyone seeing it would go, that's a big dick.
Like where it's not so subjective as compared to who they've fucked before.
Right.
Like even a girl that's fucked big dicks. And that was a great point he raised yesterday. It was very funny. And he made me laugh in an airport waiting for my luggage, which that's how funny he is. I laughed
better
waiting
than
for
him
luggage.
stomping on it.
Always appropriate.
Always.
So that was his. He made a very good point. And, but that's what I want. And
wow.
She told me my dick was nice, and I guess that just bothered. It's almost
nice.
like she goes, your dick is nice.
She's a woman.
But
She's not a guy. She's not going to say, dude, your dick is fucking awesome.
That could be said like, God damn, you have a nice ass. Like when you say that to a girl, it doesn't mean, yeah, your ass is nice. That means that's a great fucking
a
ass.
Nice, gorgeous girlfriend who thinks your dick is nice, and you're trying to find negative.
You
don't think you deserve it. You don't think you deserve it.
I want
self-sabotage.
Yeah, I know. I can't disagree.
Wow.
But there's also a little bit of validity in what I'm saying mixed in with it, which is what makes it hard for me to let it go. There's some. I'm partially correct.
Only if you're like a lawyer against yourself. You're a genius at fucking yourself.
I know. I'm Johnny Cocksize.
A lot of people saying it has to go back to your childhood.
You should fucking join Al Qaeda. You'd make a great suicide bomber.
Yep.
You just would fucking fuck this, fuck everyone. I'm just gonna fucking blow myself up and other people that think my cock is small.
But it's kind of a hack bit, but we should get him hypnotized on the show.
I wouldn't be able
never
to.
Worked.
I was hypnotized once when I went to therapy when I was 19 or 20 or 22. I think I just got
Did it work?
sober. They did it in front of a class because I didn't have much money.
Yeah.
Not really. No, I'm not easy to hypnotize. I've tried it, and it's very hard to get me.
All right, let's go to Lucas. Lucas, what's up?
Hey, first off, I love you guys. You love the show. Bummed about Lucky Louie, but as soon as the stores open up, to get my copy of the DVD.
Nice. Thank you.
I got to tell you this. I'm such a dope. I went through the same kind of thing. I built something up in my head so much that I got myself physically ill. I threw up. I called a girlfriend from work one time, and the number was blocked. And I'm such an idiot that once I called, she answers the phone, "Hey, Mike, how's it going?" And I'm like, wait a minute. And I just, such an idiot, I hang up. I get myself all worked up thinking, oh, my God, she's seeing somebody else.
Who's this Mike guy? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Everything. And I'm in the bathroom just dry heaving. I've dumped everything out of my stomach. Jesus. I'm sick to my stomach thinking about this. I got to leave work. I go tell my boss, look, I got to go. I'm sick. I don't feel good. I'm not going to tell him the real story.
Your boss says, what's the matter, Mike?
I'm sick. Yeah.
And you realize that was your name.
You realize, oh, my God, my name's Mike.
Fucking Mike.
What's wrong with me?
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike. I didn't know it was going to be a hit, Mike.
So I'm in the car driving home. Oh, God, this is killing me. I don't
get it. You're aggravated.
Yes.
Move to the punchline.
That's when I realized her brother is Mike.
Oh, all right.
Brother,
and I'm such a dope.
She's fucking
She's
her
obviously
brother.
fucking her brother.
That is disgusting.
That's gross.
But I got myself all worked up over it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, the only thing
How many lights did you hit on the way home? Holy fuck.
I say in my own favor, it's weird. When I was in Sacramento, did I say this on the air before that my girlfriend's family came to see me and didn't tell me?
Oh, no.
Her aunt, her uncle, and her grandmother came to my show.
And they left without saying hi, you mean?
Yeah, and the reason they did it was not to be rude. They loved the show. She goes, they didn't want to feel like they were intruding because you didn't know they were coming. They're like, he didn't want to meet us, that. He was talking to people. They just kind of felt like they didn't want to be intrusive. And
So how did you take that?
Exactly like that. They saw my bulge and laughed and walked home.
I can't even talk to a guy with that tiny
boy has he has Ken doll genitals. No. I was kind of glad, like, I'm not doing anything shitty. Like, oh my God, I wasn't panicking. Like, what did they say? Like, it was like, why did they come up and say hello? Like, I was actually kind of annoyed. Like, I wish they would have come up and said hi. So, like, I'm not as fucking nuts as I used to be, and I do kind of figure this shit out, but why do I do that stuff?
I think you're working on it in a very healthy way, Jimmy.
It is.
I really
the
think
fact that you talk to
the
her
fact
about
that you're talking to her about it is huge.
And here's the thing, Jim. What I would say is
like
that
your cock's huge.
This thing you're doing, it is part of you. It's not like you can't change what you're like. If that happened to you, if something happened to you when you were a kid that makes you do this when good things happen, it's just part of you. It's not wrong. And if she's listening to it and taking it and she still loves you, then you guys will be all right. And you'll always have that in your relationship that you'll keep going, yeah, but if a black guy came in here, gave you $2 million, would you kiss his dick and then call me an asshole? Well, technically, yes, I would, Jim, but fucking bitch. You hate me now. Yeah.
But she's never done anything that indicated to me she wasn't happy. Like, she doesn't do that. It's not like I'm picking up. I ask her enough questions until I get what I'm looking for, which is that feeling. It happens right below your neck. It starts like in your throat and it stops above your pube. It's a thickness. It's a heaviness. My therapist told me that you're
anxiety, sadness. It's like
anxiety attacks. No. It's not anxiety.
No.
But it can be. It's like that feeling. Like it's sadness. It's like you have a weight.
Do you know the feeling you get when someone dies that you know? It's a tangible feeling.
Yes. Yeah.
It's more than just an emotion. It's a physical, you're feeling this.
Especially when they die in front of you with your cum on their face.
Right. Last words.
And you don't have
to small cock, what'd you do to me?
And you don't have to pay her.
But it's that type of like physical feeling.
Yeah.
Do you know my therapist told me, and again, I just started like a month ago. I'm so glad I went back. Again, it was inspired by my girlfriend. I started to go because we were talking one time, and she goes, "Why? I feel like you're always mad at me. Like, what the fuck? Why?"
Who said that?
My girlfriend did.
I thought you said your therapist.
No, I had this anger.
Therapist.
I had this fucking
Why
anger.
are you mad at me?
For so long, man. It was fucking. The anger was wrecking my
Jimmy, you've been holding your feelings back. Why are you Dr. Melfi.
So fucking. My therapist told me, "You're just trying to feel something." Because I live in a fantasy world, man. I never realized how much I fantasize until I'll hang out with my girlfriend, and I will actually mime a conversation to myself in my head with her right there about I'm going to have with her. And she catches me moving my lips.
Holy
like
shit.
Cue cards in your
fucking
head.
Bob Kelly yelled at me one time. What the fuck are you doing? You're nuts. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, you're fucking talking to yourself. You're with me.
Oh, my God.
And he was right. And I told her that, and she loves Fat Bob for doing that.
That's a bad example. I'd rather talk to myself than to Bob.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I'll fantasize that I'm talking to my girlfriend about something while she's sitting right there. And she caught me again yesterday, and I'm too embarrassed to admit what it is.
Fucking
You can't face reality, which is she's sitting there and she's there for you. You can't.
I want to dissect
you're
him.
Making a fucking.
you're
making another situation inside the same room where she's fucking with you and you don't deserve it.
My therapist said
amazing.
You just want to
It
feel
really
something.
is amazing.
That's amazing.
Well, do you know
but you want to feel something? There's plenty to feel. You got a great girlfriend.
But you know,
how about feeling happiness or love and fucking like excitement and.
But the fact that you're suffering this shit might mean you're working through it. It's like people that say pain is the feeling of weakness leaving
pain
your
is the
body.
touchstone to all. Pain is the touchstone of all spiritual progress.
That's not what I said.
No. I was trying to make it sound like a dummy didn't say it. What did you say? You know, pain equals joy eventually. No. My fucking therapist said to me, what did she say, man?
She said, die of AIDS. Small dick fucking cunt.
No, that was
Worst
actually
patient I ever had.
No, we were talking.
Really, doctor? Is that your prognosis?
No, my therapist said to me, she goes, as I'm talking to you, I have no sense of who you are.
Wow.
And she's and I'm like, what do you mean?
sucks.
But no, she's really sharp. She's like, I'm listening to you talk, and I know I'm telling her the truth. I have no sense of what makes you tick. It's almost like the sexual stuff is so distracting, and I use it to constantly distract and focus away from myself. It's fucking lunacy, man.
I'm trying to figure out if I know Jimmy now that you've said that.
I don't know.
Like the therapist, it's only been a couple of weeks, right? So it would kind of be hard to, figure out a person in a couple of weeks. But now I'm trying to figure if I, know you more than just we sit here and do a show and then, an occasional phone call and stuff. Do I really, know what you're all about? And I don't really think I do. I don't, because it is a lot of the, that bizarre sexual behavior and this weird thing that you're talking about now with the relationships and stuff. So it's like, I got to get to know you a little better.
I'm a good guy.
He likes Starbucks coffee.
I know, yeah, that's what I know.
Skim milk. He likes
I know
Black Sabbath.
the way he takes his guy. I know his Sabbath and
You
stuff.
know facts.
But this is more that I've learned more about you during this one little conversation than all the years I've known you.
Well, yeah, it's
because it's giving a little more insight into
he likes
who
warm
you
dumps
are.
on his chest.
no, never a warm one. It's always a solid. Although
be a nugget.
Boy, I'm not going to go any farther than this detail.
I'm very optimistic for you, Jimmy.
I did remember recently when I was very, very young that I was smelling somebody's shit.
Oh no!
In an abandoned house. Somebody had taken a
this
shit.
is it. This is it.
And
What's this one thing
a very
that's unbelievably
vague, weird memory
Oh,
of leaning over and smelling somebody. I mean, again, I was as young as you can be because I remember the abandoned house in Edison. We used to hang out in where I found my first pornographic pictures, and I just remembered the other day
they were
smelling
someone's shit.
They were of himself.
somebody's shit. It might have been my own. I, honest to God, don't remember.
But it's not.
Wow.
If it was mine or somebody else's.
One of my earliest
No,
memories.
dude, I don't know.
It
I
was
don't remember.
on a giant cock.
Right.
No. I don't remember. It wasn't it wasn't sexual, and I didn't see anybody's shit. I don't remember.
But this is an actual event that happened?
Yeah, I just remember smelling it, and not like an animal in a weird way. Like I don't know why I did it or what it did for me.
One of my earliest memories was being in Mexico City at my grandmother's house, and it's a huge Christmas dinner, and I'm in the bathroom, so there's just voices of 20, 30 people in the other room. And I thought that, I was a little boy, I thought boys pee standing up and poop sitting down. So I'm pissing, and I have to shit, too, and I'm standing there, and I just shit on the floor. And so instead of, I got to clean it up, but instead of, taking toilet paper and, picking up
You're
the
a
shit,
kid. You
I'm
don't
going to
know.
try to wipe it up. So I just smear it fucking all over the floor and the walls.
Stupid kids.
I'm like a fucking Irish, famine, guy. Fucking hunger strike, dude. Just shit all over my face, all over the toilet and the walls. And then my uncle walked in and said, "Oh my God!" and
jerked off on you.
That's the thing is, my memory is that he washed my hands and said, "I'll take care of this," and let me alone. But part of me wonders if one day that's going to snap into what really happened, which is that he rubbed his dick in the shit, and made me
that
suck
covered
it off or whatever.
You've covered it into this. You were shitting. They were outside thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. There are times you figure you got to think, you're like, wait a minute, am I remembering this accurately?
Yeah.
I was young, this, that.
Am I editing out many mouth fucks?
What the fuck?
The story.
Did we help you? Or
just
talking it out, help yourself
I like
I
that.
don't know. It's like I don't know if
Good
it helped
stuff.
or hurt. It's the truth, though.
It's just what it is.
Jimmy's happier lately.
I am much
Just what it
happier.
is.
That's another thing I know about Jimmy.
Much
He's
happier. Much.
Yeah.
I feel much better. But my act is improving.
So get rid of that happiness. What
Nah,
are
I
you doing
can't.
with it?
It makes the act better because I was fucking gonna just obsessively work
Last
yesterday.
battle of the shit cunts inside of your body.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
all it is.
It
Makes your act better. Do you have a big foamy Muppet puppet now that you use up there? And
Yeah, his name is Sadie.
Sadie.
Get us out of here.
Hey, this is Louis C.K. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You hear about Hitler getting his head knocked off?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, some dude didn't like Hitler too much, so he went to that wax museum.
Oh, right, Madame Tussauds.
Sure, and just knocked Hitler's head off with one
his
punch.
block off. What is it, Rock'em Sock'em Hitler?
It was the second guy into the exhibit.
The second guy.
Yeah, he was a Berlin cop.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I know you're going to give us the details, but I have a problem with the fact that they didn't kind of hide Hitler's wax figure maybe deep into the into the museum. He's the second one you see?
No, the person who took the head off is the second guy who was in
The second guy to see the Hitler figure.
Oh, okay.
He ran all the way to the back where the exhibit was.
All right, I would assume you would hide Hitler. Okay, I'm all right.
Thank
all
God
right.
because they had this thing set up where they were supposed to do where Hitler has a little thing that goes kapow, and then it says, "Congratulations, you're the 6 millionth customer." So thank God they ended that quickly. Oh my God.
He knocked his head off?
Yeah,
he
clear
put him
off.
in a headlock. He had Hitler in a headlock, and the guards were coming, and he twisted and just separated
But you know
the
what?
head.
But that's not a fair fight.
No.
Hitler's not moving too well these days, so
No.
How could he do that?
Boo, you beat up wax Hitler.
Wow.
Gee.
Wow, very brave.
And they actually, the museum had put, they have this really weird thing in Germany where they of course they vilify Hitler, but almost to the point of like ridiculousness where they don't acknowledge him as a historical figure, which he was. I mean,
no matter what.
He's an animal.
Yeah.
But they got mad at the movie Downfall, which was a great film, and it portrayed Hitler like they showed the personal side of him, which you can't hide that. He was a person. I mean, the fact that he was a human being who had love and who had affection for his dog.
It's more frightening than
more
ever.
frightening that he was able, because we like to pretend that we have no connection to these people who are such barbarians. But yeah, that is a guy who could have been somebody you knew.
Yeah, you want him as some kind of monster that is completely unrelatable. But, yeah, when, he's got to put his little dog Goldie down with that little poison pill, he felt a little bad.
And that
said Hitler.
And that brought a little tear to your eye, right?
I was watching. I just kind of felt bad.
And
that's not too outrageous, by the way. You walk around New York City and you realize, people love their dogs way more than actual people. So
yeah,
it's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Mr. Spock is a creep. He photographs naked fatzos. Get him back on the phone.
Oh, Christ. That's fantastic.
What a weird
I'm
guy.
not Spock. Get that fat bitch. Get them all to dance in a circle, and I'll snap it.
What's this book called? Babar the Elephant? These are fucking bunch of ugly fat chicks taken in black and white. How about you show harpoons?
Fantastic.
What the fuck is Leonard up to?
Oh, I don't know. He really liked that episode, that movie where they had to bring the whales back. It's something stuck with him.
Holy shit!
Spock.
Mr. Spock.
Spock, why?
Oh, look at that one.
The fat
Hello.
chicks. Spock, I want you to stop with the fat broad. I'm appalled by the fat chick.
What about
we should have asked him.
Well,
you like the news?
I don't enjoy Leonard's books
Why
at
not?
all.
Why not?
Well, they all seem to be
Look at the
lacking
beauty of the female
something.
body there.
Although there is a lot of the person there, they do seem to be lacking something that I enjoy. I like them fat too, only they're called cocks.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow, oh my. I'm laughing at the nude women. Why is there nothing between their legs? It's silly. There should be something there.
No, that's a wonderful thing.
I'll bend over and you play photon torpedo and I'll play target.
I like the fact that we act like gay guys don't know what a vagina is. Like gay guys don't see a pussy and know that it's not just a missing dick. My God, that's a deformity.
It's funny that way, though.
Where did your cock go?
Like they have no, like they only think cock exists. Like we understand the whole world around us. We like pussy. But I like the fact that with gay guys, everything is cock. Where's your hat? Is it shaped like a cock? The balls can cover my ear. It's like they don't have anything but cock on their minds.
Yes!
Like everything that, like a hot dog, they can't eat it. They have to suck it and sit on it. Regular guys can eat a taco without licking it like a pussy. But if a gay guy has a corn dog, shove it in my asshole. It looks like a cock. No, but there's no words that they can't look at as words. Hey, you want to play baseball? Only if there's two of them on my nose and a bat across my face. Cock and balls, balls and cock. Jesus Christ. What's that? That's a hole in the person. No, it's a vagina, gay guy. I didn't know that.
You're so right, though.
Oh, damn. Oh, we awful.
But it's like we don't, like a gay guy doesn't know what tits are. Hell, what are those big things on that man with no penis? Why is that man with no penis pushing a baby out where his penis should be?
Holy shit. God damn, we are complete assholes then.
You're so
you are
right, though,
absolutely right.
Oh, the gays are fed up with us.
Wow. Wowie kazowie.
We never got out of junior high school.
That's silly.
When it comes to that shit.
Hey, how long did we have Leonard for? How long did we talk to him for?
A long time. 10, 12 minutes.
10? Okay.
Yeah, we got twice the time as everybody
Did the
else.
publicist chime in or no? Oh, okay. We could have kept talking until we were just running out of steam.
No, he was done with us.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I know. He was...
My favorite moment
That's
was...
what I could tell he was done.
Everyone's asking if I wanted to blow up the interview. I had nothing.
Anthony was funny when he went.
I had nothing.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. I had to.
That was really fun.
I just had to.
Nothing. I had nothing.
You think George Takei talks into a phone, or does he just talk into a cock and balls and yell, hello? Hello? I'm gay. I don't know what a phone is.